Shan Rep nonetheless, and welcome to Come Box with Shan. We are here. Sorry, I had my thing on. I didn't realize that my mic was muted and it wasn't coming up. Like, you know me. And I kept trying to say, why can't I hear it when I'm doing the test? But yeah, I realized that my laptop had it muted. You can hear me good, Lee? You can't hear me. What's up? Yeah, we're here to do a rewatch, mate. Lions in the state. Lions in the state. What's up? AJ, what's up? I'm gonna be dropping a link. Lady Shan, you pretty and bad. Are you the one that keeps sending me these compliments on my comment section on my channel, on this channel? If you are, sir, bless you. Thank you very much. You make me blush. Yes, okie dokie. Let's go. Bruce in the building. All right, I'm gonna drop the link anyway. I wonder if I should just turn off this fan, making me sniffly. It's not exactly hot yet, but these lights, man, they make a girl hot. So hot in here. Yes, indeed. R.I.P. to Pro Bees. Indeed. It's crazy. It is a crazy one. Okay, well, we're watching it, aren't we? So we don't care what you're saying now because we watched it before and this is a rewatch, isn't it? There's no point giving your scores now. We haven't rewatched it. So let's go. I'm introducing introducing the fight fest.
Introducing.
Bang, bang, been a minute. You been good?
You need to shut a window.
1 second.
Killing it. Right, I'm going to introduce someone else. I'm introducing AJ. Oh, JJJ. Alex.
Yo.
Stop. What's up, Al?
What's good? Oh,
What's
Leon
good
dropped off.
in the hood. Yeah, we here. We got points for this
We
mofo.
do. We gotta watch. We gotta rewatch this craziness.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard, but we gotta rewatch this.
It's gonna be hard because we know the outcome. We're like,
Yeah.
just throw the right.
By the way,
throw the right.
By the way, I don't know if I told you this, but you know, I love that intro of yours. With the black Chun Li.
Yeah, that's me.
I swear, if Chun Li was black, she looked exactly like you. She looked exactly like you.
My graphic designer said I want to be the black Chun Li. That's what I said. I want to be the black Chun Li, like a black anime Shan.
They go hard.
And he came up with that whole rigmarole. There was a couple tweets sent it to me. I was like, just change this right in the front on this, and then sent it back. I was like, just a tweak here. That was it. He's amazing. Big up to Art God. Art God, you're big on your body now this.
But I caught your video saying that Joshua had an injury.
That's what was reported to Spencer Fearon from Eddie Hearn, not from Joshua himself. And even though Eddie Hearn has come out and done an interview since, he's not said this. But Spencer Fearon doesn't have to lie. He's been. I don't know if Eddie Hearn could lie to leak it to Spencer Fearon to make it
right.
That. But I don't doubt my brother Spencer Fearon saying that. He's gone on different platforms now saying that, you know, Eddie told me. And I rang Spencer myself this morning just before doing that report, or earlier this afternoon just before doing that report, just to double check. And he was like, yeah. And everything I said in the report came from Spencer's mouth. So, yeah.
Man, if that's true, that's a damning indictment.
Well, you should have never sent him in there.
Yep. I mean, it reminds me of how Loma was injured when he fought Lopez. His dad was saying we should have postponed the fight.
Yeah,
but Loma's like, nope, I want to fight him.
Yeah. Well, that's up to them, Matt. Let's just get this person introduced, Age, and then we'll.
Oh yeah.
I think Fight Fan Figures had some technicalities. I'm introducing. Introducing the Queen, Lisa Bezos.
Lisa B.
What's up?
Hey, how's everybody doing?
Hey, Lisa, what's good?
I just got through from killing all these roaches.
Oh, I saw them over at Malachi's. Yeah,
I'm throwing my shoes away. I done threw my shoes away. I stomped them out. I'm throwing my shoes away.
Bruv, look at who their leader beat. A shot Luis Ortiz, who it's come out that really he's about 52 years old, right? And he's beat nobody.
What are people saying?
They're over there saying, just cursing AJ out. He's a bum. He's this,
oh Jesus, man.
No, you know how they go. Yeah, you know how they go. They're just idiots over there. But
man, the average fight fan is a scumbag.
Yeah, you know what I said? Here's my.
Sorry about that, guys. How's that? Mic check. Sorry to interrupt, Lisa.
You good, Lisa?
Sorry about that.
Yes.
Yeah. My thing is this, right? I respect, and I said this. I respect the amateurs, the prospects, the journeymen, the pros, the contenders, and et cetera, et cetera. You have to, because this is a life and death situation where you could get hit with something that could change your whole, life. So this is not a joke to me. You know what I mean?
I mean, look at what Callum Smith did to dude on the undercard.
Exactly.
It's not a joke.
People coming in here calling these people bums.
The 2 times unified heavyweight champion of the world, all of a sudden, because he's lost twice, he's a bum. So that means Ali's a bum, Joe Frazier's a bum, Hassan Rahman's a bum, Lennox Lewis is a bum. He lost twice. There's other people that's lost more than twice. Mike Tyson's a bum. Holyfield's a bum. Get the fuck out of here with your fucking racist fucking rhetoric. Just because you guys are the pro-black ones that are racist to your own blacks, and then you got the white ones that are so all of a sudden they're so fucking up Usyk's ass. We never saw these big Usyk fans before. Fuck off.
Lady Chan, I was on Ring IQ's live chat, right? I was on his live stream, and one dude was actually complaining about the size of the ring. Like, he was making a stink about that. I think this was an Usyk fan. He was, and I'm like, oh yeah, he's nervous. Usyk's going to lose. That's why his problem is. So, what you complaining about the ring for? Usyk ain't complaining.
You know where that's coming from, though, right? That's coming from the Derek Chisora thing.
Yeah.
I
mean, but Lady Chan, you said these guys trashing AJ. They're the fake pro-black people. They're not pro-black. The fake pro-black.
Yeah,
they just other black people.
Lady Chan.
Yeah.
I always listen. This is how this community is. I told you it was a shithole when I arrived, and it remains a shithole. And I never lied to you. That's how the boxing fans are. They're not the same boxing fans that I grew up with.
Yeah, it's okay. They're a bunch of idiots, tossers. They're who their pro is. Wilder got beat. He's never fought. He fought someone elite, and he can't beat him. We're on the 3rd cycle of it. At least AJ took the fight.
Thank you.
Your Wilder has never been unified. Nothing. Had the belt hostage. Cherry picking like, no, it's my belt for 5 years.
Carrying it around like he wanted in the trophy everywhere he went, around his waist. Right shoulder.
He was a bronze Olympian, and may I add, he was joint bronze.
But at least he, defended it.
Let's let that marinate. He was joint bronze. He came in joint 3rd with someone else. That's how bad that is. But you never hear them say anything. You never hear those trash ass fucking dickheads say anything. Your leader came in joint bronze.
Oh,
I never heard it. I don't really watch the. I never watched the what do you call it like that? What is joint? Oh, you saying like with another person?
Like him and somebody else won the bronze together?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'll give you the guy's name. I'll give you the guy's name. 1 second. Stand by and hold tight. Give you the guy's name. Joint bronze.
But this is what happens when you get fans.
Joint bronze bummer.
Go ahead, Leon.
This is what happens when you get fans doing this, because it's like
you can't put them in their place though.
We start, but it's you fall down the trap of starting to discredit other fighters that have accomplished things, because an Olympic bronze medal is an accomplishment. I get it, it's not gold, but it's these fans trying to call AJ a bum.
Yeah, and plus even Teddy Atlas had to back this up. It was the worst caliber of Olympics of who applied from the US team. The worst. 2008. This is who it was. Osme Acosta from out of Cuba. That was joint third.
I don't even know who that is.
Did y'all see Eddie Hearn going at fans that was ripping on him?
Yeah, I don't blame him.
Yeah,
Eddie Hearn's not a small guy. He's 6'5", you know.
Dude is big.
To step on these guys.
Dude is huge.
Step on them too.
I bumped into a guy today talking about Cuban boxers. He actually did a documentary that's on Amazon Prime called My Cuban Son, about some Cuban amateur boxers and stuff and what they go through. That was something I'm going to check out. It's just interesting that you bump into people and you get talking when you start discussing boxing. And you were saying about how tough it is out there for the Cubans. I'm going to definitely check it out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's insane?
Yeah, man.
His belt name was Sophia. Usyk shocked the world. He showed it. Usyk, and that's Usyk the thing as nothing but props, by the way.
That was a great bout.
That was a great bout. Usyk, that was a masterclass. That was amazing. But what we're trying to say is, why? Because AJ lost to a pound for pound great. He's the bum. But your fighter's never actually been in the same situation or position, or when he did actually go to fight an elite person, he still couldn't win. But AJ's the bum. So if AJ's the bum, your fighter's a bum.
Super bum.
To infinity and beyond, bum. That's what your fighter is. So let's keep everything into perspective. Anyway,
but let's keep it. Like Wilder fans and Fury fans, and they're all using this they're cherishing this as an opportunity and using it to trash AJ. They're celebrating his loss
because they're so damn jealous of the geezer. It's so sad how jealous of them they are. It's just down to and it's eating them up. Toxic. Eating them up. They should go and check their cholesterol and blood pressure. I guarantee you it's elevated and raised.
But the funny thing is, if AJ actually won the fight, they probably still wouldn't have been giving him any credit. He beat a pumped up cruiserweight. He wasn't cut out for it. Yada yada yada.
Yeah,
it's like you can't win.
Smoke, it's not a debate. We're watching the fight and scoring it. So whatever I said about Wilder, we don't care about any debate. It's not debate day.
Yeah, I just hey Smoke, what's up? I just want to get past.
What's good,
yeah, what's up, man? What's up, my brother? I just want to get past a lot of all that stuff, and like I said, I respect anybody who come in that ring and cross them ropes.
Oh, there's
you know what I'm saying?
in every weight class. Sorry, Lise. Oh well, that's even worse.
Oh, okay.
Shame.
Yeah, see, I never heard it because I don't really follow the Olympics like that. But like I said, if you come,
shame. That's shame. That's even worse.
But I give credit to anybody who, in all of the training that they go through. You have never heard me say a fighter's a bum. I know people stuff talk like that, but especially when I saw that guy the weekend season like that, or that young girl, it's so many people that, you know what I mean? So
I'd say anybody to get down to a gym and see the kind of work that the boxers put in to get into the ring. It's Some of these people go on 9-year journeys before they have their first pro bout.
Like Usyk, he was on 10, 11, 12 years before of amateurs before he went pro. AJ had 40. This is true.
That's why he's so great. Yeah.
That's why it makes him even greater.
Plus, he fought at internet. He fought in the World Boxing Super Series, fought Joe Joyce as well. You know, all the international experience.
Because this is the thing: if you start calling Joshua a bum, you're setting an extremely high standard. Because who else has achieved it? You know,
I mean, how many unified champions could you name that there have been in like the last 4 or 5 years? How many unified heavyweight champions?
And this is what they're saying. This is the thing that's being said now. You know, anybody that's been around boxing, they'll say that this division isn't as great as the divisions in the past. And I don't know if it's nostalgia. I mean, I definitely look at them, especially the welterweights from before, and I'm like, they were just a tougher breed. And I think there is an argument to say that every generation, people get weaker. You know, as quality of life increases, that you just lose a bit of toughness.
Look at this one, bomb sod. That's what bomb sod. Can't even spell, most of you lot. I'm assuming that you meant. Do you mean squad?
It was good, Mark and Arrival.
What's good, Mark? You good to see you in the chat.
Yeah, Mark, you're join us, Mark, man. We want to get your take on this.
And what's good to everyone in the chat? I'm not able to reply because I had some technical issues and I was, causing echoes.
Are you good, Lee?
Yeah, Smoke, where are you? Yeah.
Your Smoke dropped off. Where'd he go?
I don't know.
I think maybe when you told him there was no debate, maybe you thought,
it's not debate. We're not doing no wilder debate around here. I just come to shut shit down, tell you lot that he's trash. If our fighters are trash, the fighters all of our fighters are trash. That's it. Let's all be trash together then.
I'm not the type that's going to jump ship as soon as a good fighter loses a fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because that means Ali would have no fans.
Exactly.
It's even like when Get the Smoke came back and he was saying, "Oh, you guys don't seem too devastated." Look, we had just watched a great fight. We had watched a great fight. I had so much fun calling it. My throat was hurt. I got way too emotionally invested. I thought that was hilarious.
Lee, if you watch it, you're like this. And why does you had this? You was rocking.
Right.
Go watch
it. I was in there. I was in there.
Guys, also, guys, well, right quick, guys, did you know that they stopped the fight early with 5 seconds to spare in the last round? Did you guys catch that?
I missed it.
The difference between the graphic and the actual official clock. That's what the discrepancy was supposed to be. Like,
well, maybe we can time it today on the rewatch.
That's why I brought it up. That's why I brought it up, because I like to do that, just to see what happens.
Yeah, let's see, because I got told it was a discrepancy between the graphic on the screen to what was actually in the official stadium. The official stadium is what they went by, obviously, but the graphic that we got was a 5-second delay on it. Sky's fault. That's what I was told, but we can see. We'll check. I don't know if we'll be able to.
It's just the last thing we needed. Where AJ was holding on at the last minute, it's the last thing we needed was for them to be having any kind of discrepancy, because people are going to say they just did it to save him from getting a knockout. Because I remember AJ was holding on. Like Usyk unloaded. All
right, let's get it up. Let's get the fight up.
So should I watch this from DAZN or should I watch this from just on YouTube?
It's not on YouTube.
They don't have it on YouTube yet. You got to go to DAZN.
We're gonna have to watch ours on Sky Sports. Still.
They got the highlights up, but not the full fight though.
Oh, okay. Well then let me go to. Go to
DAZN. Go to DAZN.
It's just a 40-something minute thing. I thought that's highlights that long.
No. That's the full card highlights, like for the full event, not the whole fight.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was the full fight with them.
No. Just the card highlights of the card, not the whole fight.
So now I gotta go to DAZN. Sheesh. If I knew that, I would have had this already queued.
I better set a fight score actually before we start and start getting late.
Apollo in the building.
I was actually ready early, but you wouldn't think so.
Shit.
What?
No, I think I'm
Wait
gonna
a
watch.
minute. What is wrong with this TV?
I watch Sky on this laptop instead of doing it on my phone because I want to do fight score. All right, cool.
I got it pulled up. Let me know when you're ready.
What's going on here?
Yeah, I'm ready. I've got it paused where Usyk is just looking menacing, walking towards AJ in that ring.
Wait a minute. Let me get this right. Everything acting crazy right now for me.
I know.
Okay.
Hey, Smoke.
Oh man, AJ looks so much bigger.
What's good, Smoke? We thought you had left us, man.
What's up, people?
What up, Smoke?
Hopefully you can hear me now, right?
Yeah,
yes, we can.
Okay, cool. What's up, everybody? Have you started watching the fight yet?
No, not
No,
yet. You're still in time to join the party.
Okay,
no,
cool.
Smoke. I gotta cue it up. I thought that it's on YouTube, but it's 40-something minutes. But I thought that was the fight. They're saying that's like highlights. I said the highlights that long?
Yeah, highlights are longer than the fight
of the whole card.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, man. So how disappointed are you? Right? It's still, you know what? Like, I'm not real. You know, I
the best
like
man won,
AJ, I like Usyk, but I'm not like huge.
Who are you picking? What was your prediction?
Yeah, the best man won. Best man won. I'm just glad that there wasn't
Oh no, I thought AJ was going to win, but I thought AJ. Yeah, I thought AJ was going to win, but I didn't think he was going to fight the way he fought. Right? It's just kind of like the same thing when he fought Ruiz the first time. I was like, if he fights this way, then of course he's going to lose.
After we called the fight,
I didn't think he'd fight that way. So.
Yeah, we were getting it in the chat after this fight from a few people saying we've turned our back on AJ, we've turned into haters. We were just giving an honest analysis of what we think he did wrong. You know, we're not going to pretend that the guy cannot do any wrong. We're not going to do that. And if that gets people upset, it gets people upset.
I mean, we're going to call out. I mean, we're going to call out pros and cons. That's all. You know what I mean? We're going to call it down the middle. We're going to be objective.
There was pure pros for Usyk, and there was cons for Joshua.
They were competitive rounds. It's not like Joshua wasn't touching him, right? I mean, they were nipping tucks. Some that Usyk won right out. There were some that AJ won right out. Usyk won more right out. But you know,
Smoke, that's what I'm not sure about. See, because I was calling it, I was getting way too involved. I don't think I was scoring it correctly, so that's why I'm looking forward to rescoring it. I purposely haven't rewatched it.
Okay.
Yeah, because Leon, you might see something different the second time around.
Okay. So I've seen it like 3 times already, but I've never scored it though. I just watched it to see what I thought of what was happening. My initial thoughts were just like, how trash is his corner, his preparation, and now in my final analysis, I think there's something to be said about like what AJ could possibly like he definitely needs to work on his own, regardless of his corner. But he definitely needs a professional corner, not one that's like steeped in like amateur boxing or have their head there. Like that's not going to work for him against Usyk. Like whatever's going on with the McCrackens and their team Great Britain and all that stuff, he needs to leave that in his rearview mirror.
But listen, Usyk though, those bouts he had at heavyweight before this Joshua one, he was definitely holding something back, because I predicted AJ to get a knockout in 9 because I was like, I can't give him credit for what he did in cruiserweight, then bring it to heavyweight when I haven't seen it, and he brought all of it at heavyweight. I mean, I watched the guy go mid-range, stand toe-to-toe. I watched him power through and the inside, push AJ off in the. I watched the guy do stuff that I thought his body had broken. I thought he'd broken himself up. He'd broken his body down. Too many injuries. He just didn't have it anymore. And the guy was just playing possum, and he came out with the goods. Like this,
masterclass, bro.
Yeah, I mean, that definitely happened. But that's about preparation. Usyk prepared for AJ, and AJ did not prepare properly for Usyk. That's the entire thing of it. And you could even tell in the corner, there was no urgency in AJ's corner. Like at a certain point, you go, all right, our game plan isn't working. We need to do something else to switch it up, or like try to inspire him to do that. It was nothing. It was like the same thing. Like there was no passion, there was no urgency, and you could tell that is the way that they went into this fight. It wasn't just on the night.
Because on the day,
Usyk even said after the fight, he said the fight pretty much went as I expected it to.
Because on the day, I called it, I scored it 7-5 to Usyk.
Hey, lady,
but
what you doing?
watching my commentary back, I was clearly biased. Like I was clearly rooting for AJ. So it'd be interesting to watch it again with a cool, calm head and just a cold analysis.
I'm watching it on my laptop. I'm watching it on Sky Sports.
Yeah, I've got the Sky box office replay.
Replay. if I can get it up on this laptop properly. I don't know why.
They don't know me, who I am, Smoke. Like the people that were saying what they were saying on a weekend, whatever. Look,
Lisa, you've got really bad
honest.
audio. I don't know if you're behind like air conditioning. You're behind air conditioning. I can hear someone is.
Oh, I'm outside. I'm sorry. I'll be right with y'all.
Somebody else join the panel. Who's that?
Yeah, who's in the panel?
Hi, Mark.
Introduce yourself. Oh, Mark. Good to hear from you, man. You good?
Hello. Hope everyone's well.
Hey, Mark,
what's
good,
babe?
man?
What's happening?
What's up?
I gotta pop up with the Usyk troll photo, wearing the shades, the joints, the thug life.
The guy was gangster. He was gangster the whole night. From round one, he was pure
gangster since he went into the hotel. Like he's just had man. He got
he done a move. It was like watching some mastermind Al Pacino villain move where he just pulled the aces out of the card. He just played possum. I did not see him doing that. I did not see that happening at all. The guy is just brilliant. He's absolutely brilliant. To be able to bring those same skills up from cruiserweight to heavyweight.
Yeah,
we're looking at something real good.
Was trying to say, Smoke. I'm sorry now for my bad audio. It's better now, right?
You good?
Huh?
Right. Yeah.
Y'all hear me?
You good? We can hear you.
Okay. What I was saying is that no, I come from an era where, people do lose, and this is the thing. I'm not
competitive fights.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat nothing. That's not who I am. But here's the thing: as far as turning your back, nah, they don't know who I am. I'm gonna speak the truth. I saw one of my favorite recording artists a few years back, right? And I'm gonna shut this down with this. And it wasn't in when they was in their heyday. I was like, wow. Like it was kind of like a Chitlin circuit type of thing. And it just made me like kind of like wow. But I didn't sugarcoat nothing. You know what I'm trying to say?
Okay,
they wasn't at their best. If you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. I've got a question for you though, Shan.
They don't know who I am. I'm not just gonna just ride with you
Lay
just
down.
because I ride with you. Yeah, that ain't who I am as a person. So people got
me fucked up.
Sorry, Shan, I've got a question for you.
You can't say the truth. No.
Go, Lee.
Yeah, you was quite harsh. I thought you was quite harsh on Joshua's performance as we were going through the rounds.
Yeah, you did.
Have you revised that, or have you revised what you think of Joshua as a boxer? Or
no, I think Joshua is still. I've spoken to top people in the boxing business, and I mean top people. Whoever I'm blessed to have these contacts now, and they basically said 2 times unified heavyweight champion. In the amount of time that he's done it, he's first ballot Hall of Famer, even if he doesn't get undisputed. Someone's echoing. Who's echoing? All right, gone. Echo gone. No, still echoing. Is it you, Leon?
It can't be. I've not opened another window.
I don't think it's me.
Is it you, AJ?
No, I don't think it's me.
Smoke? All right, it's gone one. It's either Smoke, Unrivaled, or Lisa. They've all muted, so.
Hold on, mic check. Is it me?
Not. Hello, check. It's when I speak. Check.
Okay, it's
check,
not me.
Check.
Then.
Check. Is it me?
Check. No.
Mic check one.
No, it's not you, Lisa. No. Might have been Smoke.
Check.
Not you.
No.
Check. It's either Smoke or Mark. Mark, you sound like you're in
Your muffled.
Guatemala.
Oh, we dropped off.
Sound like you're in outer space. All right, so we've got the fight card. Oh, who's here? Someone else has come through.
It might be Mark coming back in.
It's Mark. Yeah.
Okay.
Got a lot of trolls in the chat.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
That's better. We can hear you, Mark.
They're super ignored. I can see that the chat is a lot here. Big up Hap. Hi Hap. Hap.
I don't know what the Charles are expecting. We're not going to go home and slit our wrists because a boxer we like has lost. Do you get what I mean?
You have no life. Remember a bunch of roaches. If I had some raid, I'd spray you.
Yeah, raid.
But guys, this is kind of funny because like Usyk, like the only chance I mean, and Mark knows this. I was on his live stream. I said this. He said that I said that like the only chance I gave Usyk of winning was if he was to go out there and put on a masterclass for at least like 9 or 10 rounds. And like he read our minds at a hardcore. That's exactly what he did.
Yeah.
And the thing was, I think that if AJ got up again, I think Usyk had enough gear to go up as well. I think he could have carried on pushing if he had
your
to.
echo.
Oh yeah.
Mark, have you got another window open? It's Mark's got a bad.
I was on mute, so I couldn't be
Leon,
me.
it must be you.
No, I don't think it's Leon. Just right. Smoke, unmute your microphone and somebody speak.
Is it me?
Smoke.
Mic check.
Yeah, it's Smoke. It's Smoke who's got the echo.
Yeah, Smoke.
Okay.
Why have you got an echo? Sort out your shit.
Smoke.
Yeah, he's muted. Right.
Okay, maybe if he drops sound, comes back in again.
Let me see if I'm going to be able to, because it's so dumb on this. This is the dumb thing with Sky Sport. Because I had to do a dual thing with Mal.
Oh.
I bought the fight on my phone. So now when you want to do it now on the laptop, even as playback, the laptop is asking you buy the fight so you can watch the playback. So
come on.
I can watch the playback on my phone, but I Sky Sport on my phone. So I don't know if it's the zone's much better where you just only devices whatever you get it on this stupid Sky Sport.
Y'all still don't have it?
They need to. We got the zone, but we don't have. When it's pay-per-view, it's not on.
The zone don't have the rights to Joshua in the UK. Sky do.
No,
and if you guys would like, because the Sky thing is playing up, I can give you a link in the private chat.
Oh, okay. And then I could just do it on my laptop and keep fight score on my phone. Coolio. Yes, please. Yes, please, Mark.
There you go.
Yeah, Mark, I was actually listening to your live at the time. I obviously left to come in and join Chan's one, but yeah, it was some good stuff. It was very good stuff.
How was your live, Mark?
Yeah, Mark, I heard your live chat too, man. You was going nuts, bruh.
I appreciate that.
I was sleeping.
I was drunk.
I was. Yes, you was counting how many beers you were having.
I ended up drinking 19 beers and eating 24 chicken wings.
Oh,
please. Chicken wing.
That's a party, bro. That's a party, bro.
Yeah, 20 chicken wing. 20. That's all right. Not that bad. I can do about 8 in one setting, but yeah, 20 is a lot.
I could do
my cousin was actually going to come down.
I could do 20 in the whole day, but not in one.
What kind of beer? What kind
Guys,
of
I'm not telling you how many chicken wings I could eat. I'm not even going to tell you. It's ridiculous.
In one day, Lee. All in one setting, you mean? Or?
In one sitting?
This was in half an hour. I ate about 20 in half an hour.
I like
half an hour.
What kind of beer are you drinking, Mark?
I was drinking, oh, God. I had Corona, I had Miller, and then
mixture.
I had no, not as a mixture. Come on, man.
No, but yeah, different varieties of beers. I thought you was.
I went with 2 varieties, and then I had like 3 roller glasses of whiskey. So.
Oh God, whiskey!
Yesterday was a day for celebration.
No, they still made Miller beer.
Yeah, I didn't know if they still made Miller.
I put the link in the private chat for you.
Yeah,
I remember that when I was a little something.
Just gonna get it up. One sec.
I don't blame you, Mark. Saturday was a day for celebration, sir.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, who did you want to win, Mark? Was you rooting for Usyk or anyone in particular, or Joshua in particular, Mark?
Honestly, no. Because I really like both guys. I really rate both guys. So I didn't really have a choice on who I wanted to win. I thought Usyk would win. I thought he would. So I thought he would win, but I didn't know who was going.
Yeah.
I really didn't.
Right. Oh, yeah, this link is very good.
You know, you people in the chat.
Usyk is one of those fighters that just defies odds, you know. I never imagined that he would get a stoppage, and he almost did. Like at least twice.
Jeez.
Crazy. Unbelievable.
That last round, those unanswered flurries, left, right,
man,
left.
If that had been 20 more seconds,
I don't know. I don't know. Joshua seemed like he had some
he
kind
was
of.
going to drop. He was going to drop.
He was either going to get dropped to get stopped. You know what I mean? It was either dropped or stopped.
Yeah.
He was up.
But remember, we're saying he had 20 more minutes. But did it? Sorry, 20 seconds. Did it stop at the bell then? When the bell rang, was that when he stopped? When he stuck his tongue? Because I thought Usyk finished. I thought Usyk had finished his flurry. Then Joshua stuck his tongue out, and then the ref stopped it.
I don't remember. I think did he stick his tongue out before the bell?
I was too busy screaming.
Joshua stuck his tongue out. He stuck his tongue out. He pushed an arm out, and Usyk hit him with a jab, and that was the end of the fight.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So Usyk had finished his flurry, and I remember saying like, "Why, Joshua? You got no right to stick your tongue out. He just managed you." Like
that's what I said. He just busted you up, mate.
Dude, he just pieced you up, man. What you playing around for? Come on, I think it's like
maybe it was embarrassment.
Yeah.
I like when the boxer gets hit by a good shot and he nods in respect, like, "Hey, that was a good one."
You're like, you got me. Okay,
you got out when you just been pummeled like that. No, just behave.
When you pummeled.
Why don't you jump?
Is everyone loaded it up?
I'm good.
I'm good to go. I'm right as they're about to start walking towards each other to get.
I got it. They right there. The ref was right. Yeah, I got it.
Usyk's got the high guard. Oh, brilliant.
Don't start yet. 1 sec.
Okay, whenever you're ready.
Right, we're gonna start. I'm gonna count down from 3. Okay.
I'm good. So I'm ready. Fingers on the button.
3, 2, 1. Ding ding.
Let's go. So we've got Usyk in the center of the ring.
Yeah, he come on straight away. Said
straight left all the way already.
Straight left. Joshua returns.
Right,
I'm a little bit behind.
Look at that angle.
Joshua goes to the body.
Joshua to the body. Straight right to Joshua. Usyk's angles are so
not
good.
allowing him to get his foot on the outside.
Yeah, it's like he's probing and
Joshua's footwork was bad.
Ooh, that left
foot was in the inside the whole time.
Oh man,
look at this
crazy.
And nobody told him to adjust. Yeah.
Oh, he got a right in.
Joshua got a right in.
Nice right.
I think that caught Usyk's glove.
I think it broke the guard. I think, but.
Oh, look how he moves. Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
I love the way Usyk. He kind of waves his jab about. You don't know if it's going to be a hook or a straight.
Yeah.
He's constantly probing like Loma does. He constantly does
he
what Loma
disrupts
does.
your rhythm.
Probing with the right.
Yeah.
Probing the right, but yeah, he sticks that right out.
Usyk goes to the body. It's got variation. He's just standing right there.
Joshua goes for a right hook, kind of misses, to be honest.
I was saying this was a great combination of a cagey but engaging fight.
No, it was only cagey a lot from Joshua. Yeah, when he started to get pieced.
That was a nice right from Joshua. Nice right hook.
Another straight left.
Nice overhand from Usyk.
Nice flush one from Usyk.
Yeah.
And again, that one missed, but it was, you can see the intent. He's found his range now. Minutes ago, it's taken him 2 minutes.
A couple more scoring blows than Joshua did in this round so far.
Definitely. Movement, no bobbing and weaving. Then he goes in, baits Joshua in, then gets a lovely hook as Joshua ducks in, caught him in the head.
Yeah. That left is nice.
Joshua tried a 1-2, landed with the straight, but missed with a hook.
Tried a left hook, went wild.
Usyk goes to the body. Joshua counters.
Yeah. Have you noticed that Joshua stayed pretty much flat-footed and sometimes would dance on his toes and then stopped? Like he just didn't get into the rhythm. Yeah, he just stayed.
He's trying to find him, and Usyk his footwork is superior.
Yeah.
Yup. Usyk's much faster, more fluid.
Oh, another straight left.
Yeah.
Oh, straight up the pipe to AJ's face right there.
Then Usyk takes a little bit, dances around a bit.
Yeah.
That's an Usyk round.
That's an Usyk round.
See, at first, I didn't score this one, and I gave it to Usyk just because I hadn't scored it. But yeah, that was a clear Usyk round to me.
Definitely Usyk round, yeah. Oh, that left back there again. I'm at the end coming because I was a few seconds behind y'all. Okay, that's over. That's a. I got Usyk on that.
How are we scoring in the chat? Are you watching it? How you scoring this one? 10-10?
I'm just looking. There's
10-9 Joshua?
a lot of trolls in there, so I'm just sifting through the
I've
trolls.
got a 10. I've got a 10-9 to Usyk.
Me too. I got Usyk.
Yeah, me too. Mark, me too.
How did you score it on the night, Mark? Have you said?
Hang on that.
117, 111, but I was drunk, so we'll see.
Hey, Jan.
I didn't even score. I'm not gonna lie, Mark.
Cap, you better do the due diligence if I give you it.
Hey, Jan, Lady Jan.
Wow, they found R. Kelly guilty.
Yeah, AJ.
He was guilty.
One guy in the chat.
He's been guilty for about 20 years.
One guy lit Neil Simpson in the chat room. Nobody ducked 50-year-old hype job Luis Ortiz, but yet he turned down $7 million. So, is he not aware of that?
You just have to ignore them.
Yeah, man. You can't have a reasonable conversation.
I just ignore them because they're like super deluded. I feel sorry for them, you know. I do.
I tried to call him out. I know I tried to call him out right quick.
Where are you on here?
Yeah.
Hang on.
I tried to call him out right quick and just troll. That's all. They like to troll. I like to troll back.
Nobody's trying to deny nothing, Timothy Bolden. You're just
giving them to don't even mention them. You're giving them sunshine. I don't know why you're even mentioning.
I feel bad for Timothy.
Why mention their names?
I no more mention names. Forget them.
Unless I mention them, don't mention them.
Yes, for sure.
I can see. I'm surfing through. I can see what they're saying, but I can't see you on here. Hang on one sec.
Put a comment up again, Hat.
Hat, put another comment up. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do as well. Is this mine or is this? Am I not on my own flipping? Don't think I'm on my own. Oh, I know why I can't see you, Hat, because I'm not even on my chat. Shame. I was still on Malachi's one. It's like, why can't I see nobody? Okay. And we got a super chat. Do we got a super chat? No, sorry. I was looking at the wrong thing.
In terms of fights, how would you guys... I thought that was a great bout. I mean, what was the last comparable fight that was that good?
Oh, yeah. It was a great fight. There's no denying that. Yeah, that's true.
Could you police the... Because Lisa's on the panel, so she can't really police while she's on here. Like, moderate. You've asked for it. Just moderate while we do this. Hap. So, what's everybody saying?
We got
Bruce goes, yes, 10-9
Usyk so far, yeah.
10-9 Usyk. Smoke, are you scoring with us, Smoke?
Smoke.
Nah, give Smoke a minute. He's giving Wilder a massage. He'll be back.
I was in.
Oh man.
What is this story? No, I'm good. Just understand I don't discuss boxing to mock. I was in to listen to Champ Hasim Rahman, and I saw this channel's moderator on Barbershop and Blue. Enjoy your boxing. He's talking about you, Lise.
Say that again.
He said, "No, I'm good. Just understand I don't discuss boxing to mock. I was in to listen to the Champ Hasim Rahman, and I saw this channel's moderator on Barbershop and Blue. Enjoy your boxing."
I don't know what point he's making.
He's talking about me?
Yeah, I'm talking about Lisa.
What did he say now?
He saw you on he saw my moderator on Barbershop and Blue. So
when did you? I've never been on Blue's channel.
Yeah,
I only been in Barbershop.
Furthermore, we're blocked. Furthermore, we're blocked on Blue's channel, so you couldn't have saw us in the.
I've never been on Blue's channel. First of all, number one, I don't owe you no explanation. That's number one, and number two, I've never been. Only time I've been on Barbershop.
So what if he was? Who is he? Who the fuck is he?
Well, hold up. When Lady Cam, Hold up. When Lady Chan was on there, I went on there to support her. So you need to mind your business. I'm a grown woman.
Yeah,
and do
mind
not
your business.
Mind your fucking business.
Go suck your blood clot, mother.
Lisa, don't play, buddy.
Yeah.
Do not play with me.
Today
I don't owe you a goddamn thing. I don't owe you a goddamn thing or no explanation. Nobody on no fucking YouTube don't pay my motherfucking bills and don't do shit for me. So you better watch your mouth. You better watch your mouth.
Yeah, so today is I'm giving out suck your mums like nothing today. So so look, they'll be like that, suck your mum, suck your mum, suck your mum. So come through if you want one of them dished up. I'll serve you up. I'll slice it, I'll dice it, I'll grill it, I'll flame grill it, I'll do it well done, I'll fry it and flip it, but it'll all be suck your mum.
Guys,
back to the rescore.
No language.
Let's go back to the rescore.
Just a piece of advice. Trolling to get a rise out of you. That's what that person's doing. Just trolling.
Yeah.
Block and move on.
But they're lying on me.
Yeah,
but they lie. Yeah, but they are lying. But block.
That's the whole point of trolling, isn't it? That's the whole point.
That's it. That's all.
I'm not.
We've got a great fight to rescore.
I'm from the old school.
Guys.
I'm not accustomed to that.
Yeah. I know.
This is what the internet allows now, Lisa.
We're going to start round 2. Let's ignore him. We're going to start round 2. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Okay. Too much energy.
Usyk's taking the center again, leading the action.
Pushing AJ back on the back foot.
AJ trying to get the foot. Usyk just keeps his foot on the outside. AJ's meant to have his foot there to trap him.
AJ's not even realizing. Yeah, that's why Usyk can do the straight right down the pipe.
Yeah, AJ probing with the left.
He's doing both. He did straight left down the pipe, straight right down the pipe. Yeah. AJ just got caught.
Usyk head movement. Yeah,
superior. Oh, AJ got a nice kind of
got a nice little jab in there.
It's pouring jabs.
I
remember that this was an AJ round, if I remember correctly. This was an AJ round for me.
Some people call it a swing round too, as well.
Yeah, I thought this was an AJ round for me.
So no, Usyk's got command of the first minute.
Using his jab.
No. AJ's jabs have caught. Look, it just catches him flush there as well. AJ's jabs have caught nearly every single time.
Jab, It's getting there.
I remember this one. I remember thinking Usyk had this round because he stepped up the gas. Yeah, he was going
slips. Yeah, this was a Joshua round.
It's like when Usyk know how to punch over the arm. I can't explain it. Like the hook comes over
he knows how to punch past the guard.
Yeah,
AJ's guard was bad. AJ's guard was really bad in this fight.
He looks like his guard is there. I just think Usyk was just finding the angles and getting through.
Yeah.
Because AJ did the movement was really there.
Oh, nice body shot from Usyk. 1, 2, tap, body shot.
Yeah, body shots from Usyk. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, all right, AJ is landing some, but I'm just seeing Usyk in control of it more. And in his,
you missed a straight flush. You missed a power shot earlier, Lee, from AJ to Usyk.
Mm-hmm.
Usyk misses quite a few times in this round. AJ does actually have the better shots in this round and contact.
Oh man!
See, Usyk misses with the double jab there. AJ sticks the jab in his face there, and just holds it. The stick there catches him with a body shot. Yeah, this look.
Now Usyk's stepping it up a bit.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Usyk.
Yeah, but Josh was already scored the most blows in this round. Catches Joshua with a kind of a right hook there.
It could have been a swing round, but I think I'll give it to AJ.
Yeah, you can swing
round for me.
For me, this was Usyk. I mean, AJ. Yeah. I remember watching it when we watched this. I always said round 2. This is AJ.
Mm-hmm.
Try and not swing if you can't. If you don't have.
You're talking about round 2, right?
Yeah, round 2.
Round 2 was an AJ round.
Competitive round. I gave that. I thought AJ nicked it, but it's close competitive round.
Okay. That one was an AJ round. Para me. But just try and go down the list like who commands the ring. Try because in this fight, I know.
How did you?
I don't think there should be that much. I don't think. Some people said there was many a swing round in this fight, but I don't think if you go down the list that there should be much swing rounds in this fight. But,
by the way, what do you guys using to score the fight?
I'm seeing like
by buying that?
AJ is a lot more fluid than usual. Like that whole idea of him being a big stiff robot. He's not really that. His feet are a little bit ponderous. He didn't look like they trained for cutting off the ring very well. But he's looking. He looks all right as a boxer. Right? You know, this whole idea about bum. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Jan, what do you guys use to score the fight? Like, what app do you guys use to score the fight?
Fight score. It's called Fight Score.
Okay.
If you just download it.
How did everyone score this round 2 then?
I gave it to AJ.
I gave it to AJ.
Yeah, I gave round 2 to AJ also.
Gave round 2 to Usyk.
Me too.
I gave round 1. Oh, right. So I didn't give you my round 1 score, but I gave round 1 to Usyk.
Round
2 to AJ.
I gave round 1 to Usyk. Round 2.
I give because y'all didn't do the swing, and okay, I'm gonna get that second one.
If you see them troll, if they go too out of order, just time them out. Just time them out. There's no point of. I like AJ. Oh, Timothy, yeah, no, you're with us. I didn't say you was a troll. I know you with y'all. I'm with y'all. Yeah, T, I can see you. I just put up your I don't know. Maybe he's having his own conversation.
Talking a bunch of stuff.
I love this app already. This is awesome.
It's sick. It is. So do you want to put your scores in now? Because if you look on there, it's already got AJ.
It's sitting there. Yeah, it's in there in the loaded fights.
I got 19-19 right now.
19-19 so far. Me too.
Yeah.
I got 2018.
Me too. 2018.
Okay.
I got 19-19. 28.
We're about to start round 3.
Yeah. You guys ready for round 3? Everybody queued up.
Hold up. I'm coming. Hold up. Jeez. Come on, y'all. Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Let's go.
All right. Let's get
center of the ring. Center.
Pulls out a jab. I don't know if it connected.
The ref
being Ranger usually goes to the body.
Goes to the body. Wobbles Joshua.
Usyk's got his feet on the outside.
Yeah.
I think this is the one where maybe Joshua gets wobbled here.
Yeah, Usyk keeps his foot on the outside. It was imperative Joshua got his foot on the outside to block him.
Right.
Usyk dives in when he goes to the body. Nice body shot from Usyk.
Nice body shot from Usyk.
Stiff jab from AJ, straight left.
Body shot, yeah.
AJ bobs and weaves a bit more. It's like
but that's what he does. He'll bounce. He'll bounce and then he'll stop bouncing. Remember when he fought Ruiz too? He was on his toes all 12 rounds.
Oh yeah,
I think he's not bouncing to put some parry shots. A nice inside. He caught Usyk's got in there, ducks underneath.
Oh, nice, sick. That was beautiful.
Yeah, Usyk caught him right there.
But this is what I mean. Usyk is
trying to go for
taking the pace.
He's starting to up the pace.
Joshua steps into range now.
Because Usyk down low.
Joshua goes for a hook.
Joshua rocks in there with a nice right hook.
But Usyk returns with his own.
Yeah.
Not as powerful, but scoring punches. Usyk goes for the 1-1-2. Goes to the body down. And Usyk's backing off a bit, letting AJ come to him. Usyk starts out of range.
Yeah.
Usyk's head movement is on point. He's skipping. Look at his feet. He doesn't allow AJ to get his foot placed anywhere. Usyk just moves. Every time AJ puts his foot where he wants it, Usyk just dances out of the way.
Yeah, he just
AJ cannot get the angle. He's just refusing to give it to him. AJ bobbing and weaving, dodging.
Nice head work.
But then Usyk goes to the body.
AJ had some nice head work at that point there, but then he loses it and he starts to stay in a straight line.
Got him again, yeah.
What's good, Paul? Usyk dancing around, pouring out jabs. Joshua returning.
Anybody that says you've got to wait until this round's over, I can't.
Yeah, remember what happened at the end of this?
Watch this round.
Usyk got the pace, got the centre. Joshua's trying to pour out straight jabs. Usyk blocks. Both tentative, just probing, arm distance, carrying sticking their arm
Straight
out.
left, both.
Usyk, 1-2 from Usyk, straight left.
Straight down the pipe, straight left there.
Joshua tries with a straight. Then Usyk goes to the body.
Right. Usyk goes a left hook to the body, right hook to Joshua's head.
Oh, another straight. Straight left.
Again.
Wow.
Straight left.
Joshua's hurt his whole
Now
arm.
Usyk pounces on the inside. AJ clinches. Referee separates them.
AJ should like uppercut him in the clinch, silly.
He did nothing. A nice hook from Usyk.
Nice right left hook from Usyk.
Nice hook from AJ.
Nice hook from AJ. Backs him up.
Nice round. They nod at each other. Like
that's an Usyk round for me.
That Usyk round for me.
Hang on, who's here?
It's funny how when you're rewatching it, because at the time I was clearly, it might be getting smoke. At the time, I was clearly just rooting for AJ.
Guys, you guys' reception is bad. Big up the
Looking at the replay.
Hey, Shelton.
That hook, that hook's just sweat beads off of Joshua's face.
I'm just saying, if anybody drops off while we're watching the actual round, I won't be able to
wait till you come back in.
You're gonna have to wait, because I can't just keep looking at when you guys keep dropping in and out.
Somebody called me, and
put your phone on do not disturb. If you put your phone on do not disturb, have you got a do not disturb on Apple? We got do not disturb.
Probably. I never done that before.
Hey, Paul.
Okay, that was an Usyk round, definitely.
Yeah, I haven't even.
I got it 30-27 to Usyk.
That was round 3, right?
Yep. Yes, that was round 3.
Okay. Yeah, that was. So I've got it 29-28 Usyk. 29 Usyk.
Same for me.
30. How are we scoring it, chat gang? Bang, bang. How are we scoring it? I've got Usyk up by 3 rounds so far.
Usyk.
29-28 like 10.
Usyk round.
Yeah, I got it 2-1. AJ's losing the battle of the feet.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, his foot placement not good.
Yeah,
Big up yourself, Danny.
Usyk all the time.
Big up yourself, Danny. Danny. Hey, Shelton. I know. Hey, family. Out
What's good,
that right to the body.
You want the link, Shelton?
What's good, Graham? Late show.
AJ is timing him when he comes back to the pocket with that straight right to the body, but just not enough.
He was doing well with the body shot. She should have kept on there. That's where he was getting some success. He should have done. He should have just downstairs, upstairs, downstairs, and I don't understand what he was thinking.
Combinations in the fight,
both Usyk and Loma, they make that step over and then they come right back to the pocket. And AJ's met him there a couple of times with straight rights, but
it's crazy.
I don't know, whatever.
It's crazy. What up, Paul? Okay, so Usyk straight left has found a new home. Yeah, he did. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's know when we're ready to start round 4, guys.
Wait, I need to
hold up one second. Just
it's just so interesting watching it again. I'm remembering how invested I was in it at the time.
We've got a nice one landed there when it was
holding it with a clear head.
That left hook, it was kind of like a left hook, but it looked like it was a straight left hook. That's what shook him. That left hook. But he took it. Everyone said, "Oh, Joshua is chinny." He took it. And may I just add that when someone is 221 pounds, when everyone goes, Joshua got beaten by a cruiserweight. No, he got beaten by a heavyweight.
Heavyweight, yes.
He's
not a cruiserweight anymore.
Just to let you casuals know this. I'm not sure if you knew what cruiserweight is. Cruiserweight is 200 pounds to.
Well, I mean, they want to make that. They would make that argument. They could say that Mike Tyson got beat by a cruiserweight when Evander Holyfield beat him. So,
but listen. The thing is, Usyk once undisputed. So if AJ can't get his belts back, Usyk will be calling out a WBC champ. Yes, so these guys might get to see their fighter against him, and let's see how they hold up, because Usyk is quality.
He's brilliant.
Yeah.
He was quality at cruiserweight, and yesterday he showed me his quality at heavyweight as well, and he hadn't shown me that before.
Right.
And he just had 3 fights there. That's it.
Yeah. Was this his 3rd fight? Yeah, because the Witherspoon, Chisora,
and Chisora. That's it. Then this fight.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
And I saw very little in either Chisora or I saw that he could take a punch in the Chisora fight. I saw that Usyk had a chin. But I mean, you know, he didn't look.
Oh, okay. Someone just said a really good idea. I will do. I think Lisa did point this out to me before, this website, to watch every. And what we do, guys, we just sync ourselves. But salute to Lady Shan and everyone in the chat. Not sure how you're doing the rewatching / restoring of the fight. Lady Shan, for future reference, you can use this website, w2g.tv, to watch together. Massively appreciated. I think Lisa pointed that out to me. But we kind of just like pull it up on YouTube together and just all sync it like that and talk and then click. But I got you. I will have to try that. 14 stone is I don't know it in stones. In pounds is the limit. So
the limit's 200 pounds. It's anywhere from above 175 pounds, like 175.1 pounds up to 200 pounds is the cruiserweight limit. It's 25 pounds of weight.
Yeah. And then after that, guys, is heavyweight. So Usyk is 200, came in at 221. That's clearly heavyweight. Okay. All right.
And yes, so you have made a point. Yes, people do point out that Wilder faced a lot of people that were blown up cruiserweights, but none were undisputed or any had even held a belt. I don't believe. So there's levels.
There's levels to this shit. Yeah. Let's just see. All right.
When Wilder fought Fury the first time, he was lighter than Usyk was when he beat Joshua. There you go.
Yep.
Say that again.
When Wilder fought Fury the first time, he weighed in less than what Usyk did versus Joshua. No, the first time he was like 219, I think.
No, he was 212. He was 212.
Yeah,
bro.
212 the first fight. That's less
He was
than
212 and
versus
clothed.
Joshua.
Yeah, but fully clothed though, with a mask.
Yeah, I get. Okay, Smoke. I'm just saying he was a heavyweight who was lighter than Usyk at the same Usyk. Usyk's a heavyweight.
Yeah, and he was still knocking people out.
Most cruiserweights are just heavyweights who make weight.
That his best weight.
Yeah.
Right. His best weight is when he's lower, like coming in 230, 232. Well, I don't think Wilder's any good at that weight. I don't think he's any good.
That was a mistake. That was a mistake.
Well, he came in coming in at rematch, I believe. They're saying that he's coming in at like 240 something this fight. He looks way bigger.
Crazy.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yeah, he's muscled up. I just saw a picture of him yesterday. He's all muscled up. He's chiseled.
That's going to make him so tight.
I guess he trained. Because that's been his problem in the first two fights, in my opinion. I don't care what anybody says. He didn't train.
It's going to make him tight.
I see Wilder winning this one, you know. I think Fury's going to be complacent.
Do you really, Leon?
You better hope it doesn't make him tight. Because all the, like what they said about AJ, made him tight. But sometimes, man, you have to bulk up. Like, do what suits you, man. Sure.
Chan and panel, do we believe AJ was really training the way he was supposed to for this fight?
What I got told this morning, it was a no. That I'm not using any excuses, by the way. I'm not saying any excuses. I'm just saying.
Right. I know that. I get it. I'm not either. I'm just saying hubris, which is arrogance, can be a part of boxing. And when you win enough, you may become arrogant and think, I don't have to do everything I should do to beat this guy.
Yeah. Why he thought that, I don't know. This was clearly going to be one of his most mentally challenging opponents that he was facing. Unless he just looked at the heavyweight stuff and thought what I thought and thought he can't replicate what he did at cruiserweight, but that was a clear mistake. He needed to have been taking Cam very seriously. Because I thought 1 second that there was talk that he overtrained or something, but who knows?
AJ seems to be determined to plant his lead foot on the inside of Usyk's.
I don't think that's his intention, you know.
That's how you know you didn't train for a southpaw correctly.
I don't think that's his intention. Obviously, Usyk just danced around, and I think Joshua just.
No, I'm saying they're just standing straight up. I'm saying that it's not even that Usyk is dancing. It's that like Usyk is standing there, and AJ's not. Anyway, I'm. Go ahead.
No, go for it. Keep going, Smoke.
Smoke, I know what you're saying. I'm with you.
No, I don't want to give it away. I've been watching, like while you're talking, I'm a little bit ahead because I'm doing.
Oh yeah, can we get into round 4?
Yeah, let's go into round 4.
Yeah, I'm in round.
Everyone ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm good.
3. Hang on. What is this? AJ's already blown out. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. AJ reaches out his hand to the gods like, oh.
That was his foot getting trapped.
Whoa!
That already made him feel nervous from then. And I think it just added to.
I think he was nervous from the beginning.
Yeah, but this just added more.
Yeah.
When you nearly fall over, you get a bit more. Ooh, you get more caged in.
At the moment,
he just needed to. I got told the game. I got told his game. I got told his game plan was to box, to outbox Usyk. That was the game plan. Imagine what a bad game plan that was.
I think that was a bit. If that was his game plan, I think that's arrogant. I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
My mic good.
Yes, your mic's fine.
Yes.
Okay, because sometimes when I'm watching it back, it seems like it's low, but I need to keep my mouth like maybe closer to it.
Yeah, if AJ's plan was to come and outbox Usyk, that was arrogance to think he could do that.
No, that was the team's plan. That was the team plan. It wasn't solely him. It was the team's plan. That's what they thought he could do.
Oh,
how do a group of people sit down, a group of minds sit down and say to AJ, we're going to outbox Usyk? I don't understand how a group of people can sit around a table and come together as a group and decide that's the plan. Usyk's tagging him.
Tagging him.
He's getting tagged now.
He's drawing in
this is a bit less action in this round. This is one of the more quiet ones so far halfway through. No,
but something happened in round 4 that was a bit. Oh, Usyk gets a straight right down the pipe.
Oh, that was nice. Right from AJ.
Joshua. But then Usyk comes with it. Joshua's holding in the clinches. He doesn't do enough.
He doesn't do nothing. He needs to be dirty.
He needs to uppercut him in the clinches.
He needs to be doing body blows. Like what Chisora was doing in the clinches, it was just like mauling.
I see.
And hitting to the side, hitting to the ribs.
Nice kind of how you see catch Joshua on the top of the head.
Do you remember when Pulev clinched Joshua and Joshua gave him 2 uppercuts in a row in the clinch?
He was up 3, he did. None of that came out. Mm-hmm. None of that came out.
On this fight, nothing. In this fight,
Usyk's going hooks around Joshua's jabs, goes to the body.
Yeah.
1, 2, catches Joshua on the chin, his head dancing. He's just standing right there. He does not fear Joshua's power. Joshua's been hitting him. His eyes blackened at this stage, but he's still there. He does not care. Tough Ukrainian genes. Tough Ukrainian genes.
Yeah, they're tough.
I love them hooks he do over the guard.
Mm-hmm.
And even he doesn't look like there's an ounce of fat on the guy, and he just looks like he's not the V shape. He's a straight wedge.
Straight one chunk. Just.
I wonder if Joshua was even loading up on his punches. If he's just like just throwing shots, or if he's really loading up.
Well, that's the end of that round.
That's enough of Usyk round to me. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, same. Another round.
40-36 for me. I go from Usyk 4 rounds to 0.
We got the same scorecard, Leo.
Yeah, looking at this in the cold heart of day, I'm like, I think I had this evens at this. I think I had them 2 rounds apiece at this stage when I was calling it live.
I got it 39-37, Usyk.
I'll get my phone to frozen 1 second. 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Something that Usyk keeps doing that I don't think many people paid attention to is he's timing that right hook off of Joshua's 3rd beat. Because if you watch Joshua, like his foot to his head to his reset of the gloves, he does it all on a 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And on the third beat, he's throwing the hook over because that's the one where Joshua brings the gloves down and postures his head.
Mm-hmm. He does. 3-1 Usyk. I've got it 39-37 Usyk.
What do you think about Mark? What do you think about AJ taking on a Kronk trainer and trying to bring a Kronk style to defeat Usyk?
Do you think he needs to switch trainers?
If he does that, if he brings Kronk style, remember Kronk style is excessively physical, right? His gas tank needs to be better because if he does that, and he's gonna have to gain a few more pounds to do it, really.
Yeah,
he could knock him out, but he could gas within 5 or 6, and that could be it, because that dude will just tee off on him.
Man, at this point, he's got nothing to lose.
Exactly.
4-zip, Pablo. 4-zip, Usyk, 40-36.
How else we got it going in the chat? Late Show's got it 3-1 Usyk.
Body shots, body shots, body
Yep.
shots.
Same as me. Yep.
Josh was scared to throw. Sacked the whole team. Yep. Didn't believe Usyk could hurt him.
And Mark, do you think Rob McCracken needs to go? You think he needs to get sacked?
I don't know. You can say yes. You can say yes, or you can say no. Is McCracken's instructions terrible? I think if AJ follows them to a T, they could work. The problem is against that fighter, he's not on a straight line, so you're getting him to fight a straight line fight. I don't particularly like that. I think McCracken needs to be more aware of that next time. It would really depend on how trustworthy AJ finds McCracken and how like his mentality towards him. Because if he has a lot of trust in McCracken and takes on a different trainer who he has no trust in, the game plan could go out the window. And you know what I mean? Like he needs to have trust in the trainer to be able to be effective.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'd say it's up to him really.
I'd keep McCracken on, but just put him as like second in command. I don't think
he's gonna sack him either. I think he's gonna retain him.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, he needs to learn how to slide his foot over before he throws a shot. Like that's really what it seems to be the major hindrance for him having success right now. Is he's just not sliding his foot over before he throws.
Right. Crazy.
We're ready to start round 5.
Not yet.
Yep. Most of us have it 3-1 to Usyk or 4-0 to Usyk.
Yeah, me too. I got 39-37 Usyk.
I got 39-37 like Lisa Usyk. Hang on. Listen to that one. Hang on. Just getting to. So they're doing the replays. All right. Cool. Let me know when you guys are ready, and I'm ready. Sorry.
Let me know when you need me to press the button.
3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Usyk takes the center again. Joshua pulls him out of the way just to move him.
Yeah.
Usyk gets a straight left. Usyk does some work on the inside, unleashes a few uppercuts as AJ's inside was exposed, or body was exposed. Usyk moving, slipping a jab. Joshua pouring out jabs. Usyk's just countering. Usyk's dancing around.
Joshua comes with a left.
He's standing when he wants. He's looking for his angle. 1, 2, 3.
Nice left hook from Joshua.
2. Yep. I'm trying to count Mark's time.
Nice straight right from Usyk.
Usyk just moves out of the way as Joshua goes to the body.
Shot.
He just dances out of the way and also pulls it away with his glove just in case it's quick enough. Usyk goes to the body. Joshua dances back. Joshua comes back into the center. I like it when they're just toe to toe like this, just trying to pick each other apart. That's what I mean by it was a chess match, but also engaging.
Josh was probing with his left, trying to keep Usyk back.
Joshua should stop. That jab should become a power jab at this.
Joshua goes for 2 hooks. The first one missed. The second one connected on the arm.
Ooh.
But Usyk's comfortable with it.
He kind of rocked there a little bit. Or am I?
Yeah.
But he doesn't retreat. It's like he's happy to take
that shot.
Yeah.
But he comes right back. That's what I mean.
Nice
it's like
right hook, Joshua. Nice little left hook. I think Joshua's landed a little bit more flush at but then I think it changes. I
don't think Usyk fears his power.
Was this their slowdown round?
It's looking like it, but then we said that at the beginning of the 4th.
Yeah.
Usyk goes for a stiff left on a 1-2.
And I think 6.
Joshua goes for the body, but Usyk blocks a nice tight guard. Elbows protecting his body.
Nice body shot from Joshua there.
Nice body work from Joshua. Yeah.
I'm liking Joshua in this round a bit more, to be fair.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
I'm seeing great work from Usyk. I'm seeing great work from Usyk.
Yeah, I mean, I got what you're saying. Yeah, definitely.
Right, I was talking to Joseph today. I think Joseph gave this round to AJ as well.
Straight left connected by Usyk.
Yeah.
Big up, Joseph.
Joshua gets a nice hook through. Usyk acknowledges that one. Joshua gets through again for the guard. Usyk dances around. Usyk's just pouring his jab. But Usyk, he does this thing where he aims his jab just past as if he's expecting them to move their head. Instead of aiming straight for the chin, he aims his head.
He just got free flush there.
He's catching him.
He's tapping his body. No defense.
No defense. Head hunting. No defense. Just head hunting.
And this is what I mean by Usyk being in control.
He needs a high guard like Usyk. He should match the high guard. No high guard from Joshua.
Goes for the 1-2. Oh, nice hook by Usyk. Left hook.
Joshua returns a left hook as well.
Great pouring jab by Usyk. When he missed, he just moved Joshua's head out of the way to stop him doing any counter.
Good round.
He's just doing some very clever boxing.
Tough round.
Tough round to score, yeah. Could have been another swing.
See, whenever a swing round and Usyk looked more in control, it used to look like he had the range.
I think it's a Joshua round, though. It could, but towards the end, Usyk could have nicked it. But through the most of the round, I saw Joshua have more connective punches, shots.
I mean, he had
Weren't an amazing round. I'm not mad at anyone that wants to go the other way, but
this is the thing. Joshua's making it hard for you to give him the swing rounds.
No,
because Usyk's just looking better.
Usyk just looked better towards the end of the round, and when your memory serves you, you only remember what's more recent, but you forget the beginning of the.
Well, psychologically, they say you remember the beginning and the end more.
You see,
I don't know if everybody saw, like Leon calls them. Usyk was getting off inside body shots. When Joshua was returning singular hooks, right? And some of those singular hooks were being parried off of the shoulder. That's just from my count. By the time Joshua got to the body attack, he was down on punches by 7 clean punches landed. So when he got himself back into the round, Usyk landed 6 more and went 6 ahead, and Joshua came back towards the end 3 behind. And then I've done an official punch count on this already, but Usyk took over towards the end again and went ahead by 6 punches. So it's just to what I guess it's just to what you like. You can go with the body shots in the midsection of that round took over Joshua because they're very effective ones. They back them up.
Yeah, they back them.
I'm cool with either. I went with Usyk in that round myself.
Yeah, I got 50-45 to Usyk.
Okay, I went with Joshua on that round. Not gonna lie. So
it's a what you like round.
We're here to score it. We're here to score it as we see it. Yeah, we're here to score it as we see it.
I got it 48-47 Usyk.
Cap gave that one to Joshua.
Well, you mean 46, right?
No. Hang on.
What about you, Lisa? Lisa, you get it round 2.
That was round 5. No, 40.
That was round 5.
That was round 5.
Yeah, 3-2 would be 48-47.
48-47 is what I got. Yeah.
Lisa, who you get at round 2?
3-2.
Oh. Yeah.
Yes, he does.
It is 7. I'm sorry, 48.
Yeah, I gave that round 2 also.
Did you give that round 2, Smoke? Smoke.
Yeah, that was an Usyk round for me. Round for me.
Okie dokes. Let me know when you're ready for round 6.
Give me like 10 seconds.
Okie dokes.
You got 48-47, right, Chan?
Yeah.
Me and you always had the same scores.
The same score on this.
Yeah, it's so funny.
I thought, Sean, you and I have never had the same score for a fight.
No. We had a close one. Where there was one where we all unanimously agreed though on. I think the last fight. I think it was Muhammad Ali and Frazier. We all agreed Frazier won. All on that. That was unanimous. That was UD for us. That's the only time we've all UD'd.
I think the only time I've been on the panel and scored with, me and Leon had the exact same scorecard.
You and Leon tend to have the same scorecards whenever you're on, Mark. Yeah, and if you're not on, Leon tends to never have the same score as most of us. It's like that. I don't know. It's quite intriguing. That's what makes it cool.
It would be boring if we all thought the same. That's the way I see it.
Let me know you ready, Mark.
I'm ready.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. Round 6.
Okay.
Right,
Usyk goes straight for the 1-2.
Usyk goes for the 1-2, misses. Joshua shows some good ring IQ and actually turns around, so he's not to the ropes, which is good. Usyk bouncing on his toes. They're both
keeping his foot on the outside.
They're both missing foot on the outside.
Pouring jab by Joshua, keeping Usyk away.
Yeah.
Joshua goes for a hook, but into the guards. Usyk dances left and right. Body shot blocked by Usyk. Usyk goes to the body, then goes for a hook.
Nice body shot. I see how Usyk trains when he does his footwork. He dances. He does some dancing moves. This is what Joshua needs to go and do, some dancey type of moves in training. It will help his fluidity and his footwork. I see how Usyk trains with footwork.
You know what? That's so true. I never realized that Usyk has much better rhythm than Joshua.
Much better rhythm.
Much better.
He's fluid,
Joshua looks stiff.
Joshua's more.
Usyk looks like he's got natural rhythm in him.
He has done some stuff. He was talking about that before.
He's done ballet and stuff.
Yeah.
Usyk's got really good natural rhythm.
Joshua's got his foot on the outside for once, but then Usyk puts it right back.
But then it goes right back into the inside. A nice straight left to Usyk from Joshua there.
Joshua goes for
it. I think this round was the. I don't know. I think this was this the chill out round.
No, we said that the last three.
No, I think it was. There was something with round 6 that was different. I think it was
pouring jabs. I'm not seeing many.
It was a chill out round. This round was the chill out round. This round was the chill out round.
Not much activity.
Yeah, this round was the chill round.
Usyk, as we say that, Usyk releases a 1-2. The second
but it hits Joshua's guard.
Joshua goes for a power punch.
It hits Joshua's guard. Usyk's 1-2 didn't connect. It hit Joshua's guard.
Do you want a better tenor on that?
None of them are connecting right now. No, I don't want a better tenor.
Was it Floyd Mayweather said you have to brawl
they're not connecting.
And wait a minute, he said you have to brawl a boxer.
You got a brawler boxer fight a brawler.
And fight a brawler. Yeah.
Brawler, you got a boxer
Mayweather
brawler.
Said.
That's a perfect analogy.
Brawler boxer. Oh, Usyk gets a nice one on his nose there. Starts to
AJ got a couple of nice jabs.
Nice one. So this is where Usyk gets a little bit of
that one landed by Joshua.
Nice one.
Straight right.
Usyk walks right into that straight right. Joshua should have continued to back him up.
Thank you.
While he had
That's
him
what I was
hurt
saying.
here.
Yeah, you got him, dude.
He stopped him in his tracks. Foot off the gas.
Return 1-2 from Usyk. Joshua catches a nice hook.
Oh, a nice right from
back him up. Back him up. See, go after him.
Now Joshua gets Usyk. His Usyk's dancing away.
Scared.
I don't know why he let him off the
round.
Round for Joshua for me.
Usyk know how to dip out of them corners quick to fast.
Wow, scoring it is looking wild here. It's looking.
Yeah, I'm giving that round to Joshua.
This is where it is close, and then if I remember right, Usyk takes round 9 to 12, so that's where Joshua fucks up.
Leon, what do you have it?
It's when he gets
I got it 59-55. I gave that one to
I've got
Joshua.
it 57. I've got it 57 even.
Me too. But we got our scorecards is different from the guys, yeah. But they have, I mean, for like marking and running and
nice
they have
there, man.
They have eyes that I don't have.
He just takes his foot off the gas, which is wild to me.
AJ, you too.
Those were two opportunities where you could have went after him and put the pressure on him.
There was two where you could have just
because I remember thinking I got that round to pounced. Sorry, go ahead, Mark.
I was just going to say I gave that round to Joshua again, but you know, towards the end, like about 15 seconds left, when Joshua caught him with a right hook. Just before that sequence, Usyk got to the inside and landed a three-piece combo that was stunning.
Yeah,
stunning.
Wow.
Yeah, he
I
did.
have got it even.
Yeah,
I've got it even now. When I watched it happen, I do have it even.
Okay, now Joshua got in one of them Usyk things. Got split the guard over the. Yeah. I'm looking at it in slow motion.
59-55 Mark's got.
Yeah,
I'm just seeing Usyk in control of this. It's like,
yeah, me too. Yeah.
Yeah, but we've got it even. So our scorecards is not saying that at the minute. It will. It's going to change.
It actually will. Yeah.
But you can lose rounds and still be kind of in control if you're. It's just the way he looks. It's just the way he's like controlling the ring. It's interesting to watch this guy.
Yeah, it's Usyk's fight. This is not an AJ fight. This is how Usyk fights.
Yeah, he's a ring general and everything. Yeah,
it's going the exact way Usyk wants this fight to go.
That's what he said after the fight. He said the fight just went just the way I expected it to.
Yeah, Yeah,
and I think that's what all of his heavyweight fights.
No one's taking nothing away from him. This is the thing. If we've got it even at the minute,
we all acknowledge Usyk's
even.
class. We all acknowledge
got it
Usyk's
even
class
at the minute. If we've got it even at the minute, we got it even. We're not saying that the whole fight's going to stay that, but we're watching it. We know the difference between when punches are hit and they're not, and they've missed the target or they've hit a guard. We do know the difference. So yeah, this is why we're rewatching it. Okay,
right.
So
yeah, I'll be the first to tell you I don't have the best odds when you know what I mean. I'm still learning.
It's still good to score it as a fight fan. It is good to still, because I can't pretend to know all the rules and everything and what judges use to score it. I just like to score it as a fight fan.
Oh, I like to try and score it as like what the rules are.
Me too. Yeah, I have not learned the rules. I've got to own
But then you should look them up
thingy.
because there's only like 4. You should just Google them.
I gotta learn what parrying a jab. I gotta learn a lot of that stuff. Like I'm gonna look it up. Guys.
It doesn't matter what the move is if it's a parrying with a jab. If the jab connects, that's a scoring shot. Doesn't matter if it's a parry with a jab. There's no higher level jab. It's the jab connects. It's a shot. It's a scoring blow.
Right. Mm-hmm. But I was just saying I still need still a baby at looking at what am I actually looking at. To learn it. If you get what I'm saying.
I agree with you, Hap. I agree with you.
Yeah. Me too, Lisa. I'm in the same boat.
Yeah, I'm ready at round 7. I'm trying.
Round 7. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
All right, guys.
Back into the center of the ring. These guys.
Usyk with a straight left. Go to the body.
Joshua back.
Scores with a body blow. Up some inside work. First time Joshua goes to the body.
Yeah, some inside. Scores 1. Usyk scores 1 body shot as well. Joshua showing some head work there. Joshua will do a bit of head work and then he'll just stay straight on the line. There's no point. You either continue because if you see Usyk, his head never stands.
And he circles him.
Yeah,
he's just circling
angles.
him.
Yeah, Joshua hits him there.
Straight left.
Right there. Joshua pushes him back with that straight right. But
so
then
double
Usyk
jab to the head, then to the body.
Comes right back in. Joshua circles his head.
Joshua goes for the uppercut. Usyk slips it.
Usyk gets in with a straight right. Joshua returns with a straight right as well.
Joshua goes to the body. Usyk returns.
Joshua gets to the body.
Usyk gets a nice hook.
Jab, a nice hook. Left hook.
Usyk goes for a 1-2.
Nice 1-2 from Usyk. 2 body blows from Usyk. 2 left hook, right hook to the body.
Catches one from the.
Catches a straight left to Joshua. I know, but one goes through and catches Joshua's chin. But he's so chinny, guys. He still didn't fall down again. Guys, he's chinny. He just caught one on the chin and didn't go down. But hey, nice one, straight right from Usyk. Flash on Joshua there.
Joshua goes to the body, but he gets countered 1-2.
He got knocked back.
That stepped Joshua back. Is that what bloodies his nose? Does his nose bleed after that? With another hook. Joshua get your
This is the round where Joshua starts getting pieced up.
Whoa! He's found his range now. Look at Usyk's head just starts, catches him again. Goes for the 1-2. Joshua moves back, tries to shake it off.
Great Usyk round. This
last minute, Usyk's just focused. Look, now Usyk looks like the Joker. That look, eyes looking down, looking
crazy look.
I got you right where I want you.
Right, nice flash straight left from Joshua there though, but it doesn't save you.
Usyk, that one hurt Joshua.
See that?
Usyk has slipped up a gear.
Oh, this is a Usyk round all the way.
Slipped up a gear. He slipped up a gear now. He was conserving his energy for the first 6.
Yeah,
Joshua was trying to come back. He's throwing hooks, but Usyk just ducks out of the way. Throws the jab. Usyk just moves. Usyk goes again for a 1-2 counter. Joshua's looking lost now. Joshua goes for a straight left.
Joshua's moving so rigid, right?
He's gone through straight lines.
Josh was totally befuddled.
And not moving any head movement. Flat-footed. At this point, he's kind of getting tired. You can see. They're both tired, but
he's getting tired mentally. He's mentally exhausted. He's getting mentally exhausted.
What did he put the ends of the ground like? That was crazy.
I mean, Usyk round.
That was a
round. Hell yeah.
That was a boxing lesson of a round, though. I mean,
that was a
Yes,
great
yeah.
round.
That was a clinic.
Joshua had no answers.
He took school in that round.
The replays aren't going to look pretty. That's straight left from Joshua. Then he goes for the hook and catches him on his chin, prowls in, going towards him. Double jab from Joshua's. Then that's straight left. Joshua got rocked.
Can I pose a question to the panel right quick?
Straight left.
People in the corner. Like, you've got 4 people telling you different instructions. How confusing. Well, look how tidy Usyk's one is. He's got 2 people, but one main person just saying something. Joshua's got one guy at the back coming from the back telling him, one guy from his right with the bucket saying stuff, Rob McCracken in the front, and I think Angel to the...
Too many voices in one ear.
Ridiculous.
What was you going to say, Alex? You said you had a question.
Yeah. Actually, we had to pose a question. Do you guys think Joshua is chinny?
No.
Okay.
The reason I don't think he was chinny is because he was buzzed, whereby Ruiz still survived 4 rounds, and Ruiz never never kept him on his back. He's susceptible, but he gets up. I'm like, I don't think that makes him chinny.
No, I don't think he's chinny. I think when I look at
sorry, let me rephrase. Do you think he gets hurt easy? He's easy to be hurt by punches?
Yeah.
All right. See you later. Thanks for coming through.
Sorry, but go ahead, Mark. Go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think he's chinny. I think I don't know how many people struggle with this, but like I've got similar enough dimensions to Joshua in terms of height and like the length of my legs, etc. And we have similar torso sizes, etc. He's 1 inch taller than me overall. But one thing that I've always had a little bit of problem with is my equilibrium in my knees. Being able to stay centered in gravity, just because my torso, it's stockier on top and my legs are longer, but they're not actually proportionate as in terms of muscularity. So I do tend to go off balance, like if I take a whack off of something from the side. So I think he's got a balance issue, and I think it's natural to his dimensions. To be honest with you.
Yeah. But I've not seen him be in general off balance guy.
No, it's
when he gets hit.
I'm only when he gets hit. When he gets hit, good.
It's the shift of weight, right? So on top, if you look at his torso to his legs, you'll see his legs are quite a lot longer than his torso. But you'll also see that his torso is way heavier than his legs. Way heavier. Like, so the disproportion of weight is when that gets hit, those legs aren't going to be able to maintain that weight plus the force. So it goes back.
Got you.
Got you.
Excellent answer. Excellent answer.
Interesting.
Put your scores in the chat. In the chat gang. I got Usyk 69-64. I've given Joshua 1 round. The round 6.
I think it's a bit. I think it's a little bit suspect. We both got 69. Pause.
Gosh. Pause. I've got 67-66. Usyk.
I got 68-65. Usyk. My card.
Yeah. Who's dropped off?
Lisa dropped off. She might come back.
Oh, she'll be back. I think someone called her.
Yeah. Okay.
I had 5 rounds to 2. I had 5 rounds to 2. Usyk.
5-2.
Yep, same here.
I'm primed ready for round 8 when you guys are.
Yeah.
Lisa's back.
Good to go. Lisa's back.
2.
Make sure Lisa's ready.
Lisa ready? Lisa ready?
What's your score, Lady Chan? 66-67?
67-66. Usyk.
Yeah.
All right, are we ready?
Yes,
Ready
ma'am.
for round 8? Okay,
Yes,
3,
I'm ready.
2, 1. Let's go. Round 8.
Joshua comes out a bit more urgency now. Snappier jabs he's throwing out.
Mm-hmm.
Better head movement. Usyk's prowling, circling like usual.
Yeah. Good
But he's standing right there.
Joshua
I
still
love
looks
that.
mad.
He's cracking his neck. He's showing off.
Joshua still looks very tentative. In my opinion.
But he's done something different.
Usyk is mentally exhausting him.
With a straight right there.
Usyk is mentally exhausting him.
What an adjustment from Usyk there. What an adjustment.
He comes right back into the pocket. It's not scary enough for him to be like, oh, I'm going to stay on the outside.
He doesn't fear his power. He's happy to take them. He goes into the eye of the storm.
Usyk feared Derek Chisora's power, and he had to beat him for the rest of it on the outside, and then pieced him up coming in.
One to the body from Usyk, followed by
a nice combo to the 1-2, and it was a 3-punch combo, but landed that right on Joshua's torso. So yeah, this is Usyk's doing well. Joshua's only hitting the guard at the minute.
This is starting to look like a cat playing with a mouse.
This is this was a thinking man's fight. This really was.
Nice right hook from Joshua there. Catches Usyk on the left arm. Joshua gets caught with a straight right from Usyk, and Joshua tags Usyk with a jab there. Another one from the jab, another hook from Joshua.
Wow.
Yeah, Joshua's not doing too bad this round.
That one landed from Joshua. We got through the guard there.
Landed from Usyk as well. They both simultaneously landed on each other.
I'm on the back foot.
Joshua seems to be doing quite well in this round.
He's changed something, but Usyk's just figuring him out.
I'm trying to see what's the difference why he's doing quite well in
He's
this
thrown
round.
off his second beat instead of his fourth.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I never counted that, but is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah, he's thrown off the second beat.
Thrown
off the second beat.
Now comes Usyk. 1, 2, 3 flurry. Usyk, Joshua ducked one, but 2 landed. Now he's just gone again. I think Usyk's trying the second one now.
Joshua tags him with a straight right though.
I think Usyk's caught the beat now because he's just stuck out of the way.
No, so far this is a Joshua round.
So far, yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, good.
Uppercut.
Joshua goes for a slight mini uppercut, which just catches him on the torso.
Overhand left from Usyk.
Overhand left catches Joshua.
He catches a return, 1, 2, the second one.
And a right hook from
his chin.
Usyk stepping up the pace. Usyk stepping up the pace though.
Because he figured it out in the last minute. He figured it out.
Defense. Where's your defense, Joshua? When your head's playing on a straight line, you're doing quite well.
Goes to the body again from Joshua.
Goes to the body again. Sets Usyk to go backwards again. Joshua. Another body shot. Nice flush.
Joshua got this one.
Joshua got this round.
Yep.
Usyk did turn up his back,
but it wasn't enough to win the round though.
Yeah. Great. Weird.
Yeah, 78-74 for me to Usyk.
Ain't this weird? I've got it 76-76. Wow.
I think I had it even at this stage as well.
I know where it's going to change. From round
I had
9,
it even at this stage.
From round 9.
That was a great body shot from Usyk. Right.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I got 5 rounds to 3, Usyk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got it 6-2.
I'm a little bit behind y'all. I'll be right with y'all.
I got it even.
Okay, we'll let you know when we're about to start round 9, Lisa.
Don't hate me. Yeah, don't hate me.
Smoke, get yourself back on mute, man. We're hearing everything. There we go. We're all good.
Yeah.
I had to rewatch the round because I'm at 216 in round 8.
Half of Wilder's competition to blow the cruiserweights.
So what I noticed in the 8th round was AJ definitely found his feet in better position. He had his outside foot a lot. He had it there a lot more often, and then when he had it on the inside, he was at the correct distance to shoot that uppercut to the body.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. This was a good round for AJ, but I don't know. What round is this?
That was round 8, so we're about to run to round 9.
I got one. I'm on 139. I'm almost there.
Yeah, you on the same one that Mark sent us? Are you on the link that Mark sent us?
Me? No, I'm on the Sky.
Are you on the Sky? Because I just it back and I'm just wondering if I'm on the correct round. If I'm on the correct round, yeah, I think I am. 16, 24.
I'm at 112. I'll be right with y'all. I'm sorry, guys.
Sorry.
Who dropped off? Smoke.
Yeah. Hopefully when he comes back, there'll be no echo when he...
Fingers crossed.
He needs to stay muted. Mark, someone's asking you a question.
What's the question?
How do you count beats like that?
Yeah, they're timing, I guess. You just pay attention to their movements, and you just count. It's
basically count. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm on 34.
It's kind of
I'll
like
be right with you. Yeah.
You get used to it the more you just pay attention to trying to count it. I've been trying to count it for years, so it's just natural for me to count it.
Natural.
I got a question.
Practice.
16, 15.
Huh?
Mark, I got a question.
Alice has got a question for you, Mark.
What's the question?
Just forward it.
Did you use the box?
Yes.
Amateur or just stuff like that?
Amateur.
Okay. Yeah.
I was solid, but I wasn't good. I wasn't good enough. Long story short, I was solid. I had a good enough record.
At least you tell the truth, because
some people, yes, you honest. At least you kept it real.
Some people lie and go, great amateur. Like I used to box when I was a kid. I was great. I was like 12-0, but I just decided to pack it in. Like no, people lie. Because we can't really trace them back.
Yeah.
In my day, everyone had trials for a Premier League club that so they could have all played for Arsenal or something.
Hey, yo, no joke though. I did have trials, but it wasn't for a Premier League team. I had a trial for Scunthorpe and I failed.
My brother got into. He played for, but he got into Chelsea, the little team. But he was always, he was always put on the bench. He didn't get to play much. So, and then he got into QPR, and my mum was like, "No, I don't want you to go there. It's a bit far from the house." So my brother was
Mum's ruining young boys' dreams day in, day out.
They used to call my brother Little Righty. Every time you saw my brother, he had the shin pads on, he's football, going to club, and he used to play really well. He could have been. He could have actually been a good footballer.
That is an achievement, though, even getting into Chelsea's academy back then. Right, it really is an achievement, even if you're just on the bench. It's so hard to get into a Premier League sort academy. So hard.
I know. Yeah, we used to call him Little Righty. But he used to complain that he didn't get to play as much. But yeah. Are you ready? For round 9.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
It's all right.
Yeah.
Yes, round 9.
Okay, I'm ready.
Hold on. Okay. I'm fucked.
Let's have a break. Okay.
My whole stream just
did it crash?
Yeah, right, completely.
If you got the time stamp, put it, Shan.
What's the timestamp there, Shan?
31:02. I'm just hoping that's the right one, though, Mark, because I had to jack it back and it kind of like went. I don't know if I'm.
No, I think you're spot on. I think you're spot on.
31 minutes in should be.
Yeah, perfect. Oh, you're a gem.
Yeah, no worries.
We good to go?
Are we good to go in 3, 2, and 1? Let's go, guys. Round 9.
Usyk's definitely come out quicker. His head movement's a bit quicker
This is where Joshua gets his eye fucked up, innit?
Round 10. Round 10.
I don't know.
Was it round 10? So why is he saying from round 9 you couldn't see?
9. You said round 9.
He said
round 10, but round 10 is when we see it. Round 10 is when we see the swelling.
Yes.
So it could have been in round 1.
Joshua goes for a couple of uppercuts. Referee says, "Hell no! Don't hold his head while you do it."
Yeah, but so what? I'm playing dirty, fam. But Joshua, you should have been doing this in the morning.
Okay, that was a nice punch to the eye from Usyk.
Yeah, so this is where Usyk starts piecing him up.
It's 1-2 that he lands on the eye, throws to the left, and he follows it with the right.
Joshua's face, he looked like sloth. You know, like from the Goonies. It was. His face was just so lopsided because of the eye. Oh gosh,
yeah.
Looking like Ted Cheeseman out here.
Yeah, Ted Cheeseman. He goes through wars each and every time. He needs to sort that out because he looks a mess all the time.
He got the punch drunk.
Ted Cheeseman.
He's fighting in a couple of weeks though.
I'm trying not to have any emotion with this one, Paul.
He needs to not come back into fights until like April next year because that geezer. Plus, he's redheaded, so he bruises like whoa. He looks like he goes through the woods. He wins. Well, he's been winning. He's on a little 2-3 fight winning streak so far. But it's
1, 2, 3, 4 combination. I think he lands 2 of them now.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Yeah.
Ted Cheeseman needs to be careful with his career.
Hook onto Joshua's head.
Yeah. He'd be in line for pugilistic dementia.
Another hook left. Not a hook, a straight left. They catch him with a hook. That's where he started to tag on AJ's eye.
Oh, yeah.
He's just picking it off now. He's just picking him off, circling and pick.
Step off, step in.
Oh,
Ooh, I see.
Joshua's trying to pour a jab. Usyk just launches around it. Joshua getting it up. What he unleashed one uppercut on the inside and didn't do enough.
Yeah.
Usyk looks happy looking. Looks like the Joker crowd.
He said he wants to play clean boxing. Well, that's your business.
Good for him.
Mate.
Your belts are gone.
Your clean boxing mean all your fucking belts are gone.
Don't think for 1 minute Usyk wouldn't have been headbutting you, doing low blows if he thought his chance was going. Usyk could have gone dirty if he needed to. Yeah. Nice hook from Joshua.
Nice hook from Joshua there.
Yeah.
Usyk goes in with a step in straight left. Now he goes for the hook.
Nice 2 hooks back to back.
To the body.
Joshua to the body, countered by Usyk to the head. Usyk holds on at the ropes.
Usyk in the clench. Joshua should actually be doing some mauling there. Stupid.
Shit, he tried to do the gentleman boxer. No.
Yeah, man, we ain't got time for that.
There can't be no gentleman in the ring.
Joshua after a nice hook from Usyk. Usyk nods it.
Footwork as well. Footwork as well. That's an Usyk round.
You know it.
No doubt.
You some people
give 88, 83.
But I give that to Usyk, mate. Sorry.
Where are we scoring it?
What was I going to say about that round? I forgot. It just.
We were talking about his eye, wasn't we? Let's have a look at his eye there, and they both look busted up. It's like he's just been popping them both.
Yeah, they both start to look. And
his nose is blooded. It's got the cut man working on his right eye.
Hey, Mal. Hey, Coach Malachi.
Coach Malachi.
Yeah, can all of you guys hit the like for real? Step out the chat and make sure there's 32 here. We should have 32 likes by rights. Even you guys on the panel, we should have.
Absolutely, I did when I joined.
We do it on the way in.
Yeah, good. Thank
you. Hit the like, guys. It really helps promote the growth and visibility of the channel.
It does, don't it, Mark?
And if you want a gold star, share it in a WhatsApp.
Mark, even when they think hitting the dislike button does bad for us.
We welcome those just as much. We welcome that. Even the trolling chat, to spread the message.
That's the same thing, guys.
All YouTube cares about is engagement.
When you do the dislikes, it actually helps our channel as well. So if you don't want to help our channel, you do nothing.
Shut up. Yeah. Shut up.
Yeah.
The best way to not help the channel is to never go on there, never watch a second. That's pretty much it. Don't do it.
It's a novel thing that no one does in this day and age. If you don't like something, keep away from it. If I don't like a channel, I don't go back. It's a peaceful life.
Me too.
But everyone's looking to be offended, just to tell people how offended they are. Like,
peace up, Uncle Ty. We all wipe our feet in the way in, Lady Shan. I know, Paul. You are the greatest. Paul Evans in the building. Uncle Ty, please, Lady Shan, panel and chat. Nice to have you here.
Paul.
Welcome here, Uncle Ty. Haven't seen you before, but you're most welcome. Most welcome.
Are we all primed, ready for the championship rounds? We're around 10. Sorry.
Well, they are the championship. I'm ready.
I was is it 10 for the championship, or is it around 11 and 12 the championship rounds?
10, 11, and 12 are the championship rounds. Yeah. It's always the last three.
Last three. And when it's back.
So if it's a 10 round, you just say 8, 9, and 10 are the championship rounds. And that way you get
back in the day, it would have been 13, 14, and 15.
Could you imagine 13, 15 rounds?
I prefer it. None of these.
We'd have more knockouts. We'd have less.
We get a definitive result if they were 15.
We'd have a lot of 14-round stoppages. We'd have a lot of 14-round stoppages.
Yeah, I'd like it. I'd like to see it. Who's who, really? This will show us who's who if we had the 15-rounders back again. But I think just for health-wise, it's especially for the heavyweights.
Yeah, they cut them short.
All these body blows. I mean, all these head blows. Yeah. All right. So what round are we on? 10.
Round 10. No need to apologize, Paul. Are we ready to go?
I'm ready.
Yes.
Lady Shan, get it right. My name's got 2 ends. You'd get a lot more viewers if you flashed a bit of cleavage. You need to.
Whoa.
Michelle Joy Phelps. No, I'm here for boxing. Sometimes there is cleavage, but there's always boxing, mate. If you want cleavage, then you know where to go. Go where there's cleavage.
If you want, Jimmy, I'll show you my cleavage.
Yeah. Mark's got cleavage and long legs. He just described his torso and legs. Do you want to see him?
What's cracker lacking? It's a crack. to be lagging.
People are crazy, you know. They're mad. Anyway, are you ready for round 10, guys?
Jimmy, I'm guessing you're 15.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, you're probably 15. All right, in 3, 2, 1, round 10, let's go.
Okay.
1-2 from Usyk. 1-2 followed up. Joshua clinches.
Yeah, 1-2 from Usyk.
Joshua looks
They
physically,
spin
mentally
around.
exhausted.
Yeah, Joshua looks exhausted.
When they clinch, Usyk seems stronger, and I don't get it.
Spins
When they
Joshua
clinch,
around,
it's 20 pounds lighter, Usyk
Joshua's
seems stronger.
whoa, look.
It's the center of gravity, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I think you could be right with this thing.
Usyk's
Ooh,
not
a
happy
nice
with
right hook
the punch that
from
Joshua
Usyk.
did.
Usyk looked away to the left. Do you know if that was somebody like a Floyd?
Nice right.
Usyk would
No,
have been
I
on the
think
floor.
Yeah.
Oh, Usyk is
For
now
real.
piecing him up. This is where Joshua was going to get pieced up.
Yeah.
Yep. After this round, his eye was jacked.
Uh-huh.
Yep, there we go. Nice blow to the face there. This is where the eye
Joshua
starts
swings an
getting
uppercut into the fin, into the air.
in air
The
because he
uppercut
can't
into
see.
the air.
He's fading.
He can't see out the
He's
eye
fading.
at this point. He can't
Nope.
see out the eye. That's why he's missing the shots. At this point, he misses multiple shots because he can't see out the eye. It may not look that fucked at this minute, but he can't see out of it.
So is this the stage where Usyk figures it out and then just targets the eye?
Targets the eye and make sure he's always on the blind spot. Plus
he's going for it.
Plus he's a southpaw, so he just uses all of those combos to just basically. Joshua is basically blind. Like this is the tactic that Usyk has implemented. It's a great tactic. Great tactic.
Usyk winning around so far.
And because this is a new thing for Joshua, he's never had where he can't see out of an eye. I think he starts, it's panicky. It's a new thing. Plus he's already tentative. It's all mad for him. He don't
At the
know
end
how
of the
to
fight,
handle
he
it.
looked like he had some kind of panic attack. The way they was all surrounding him.
He doesn't know how to handle it. There's no adjustment.
He's never had a swollen eye before in a fight, has he?
Inside uppercuts from Usyk.
There's no adjustment from the corner.
He's pushing Joshua back.
Was this the first time Joshua's eye was swollen as bad?
Yeah, this is the first time in all his fights.
Uppercut from Usyk.
Nice straight right though.
Usyk's bleeding.
He's catching him with a few.
He's still carried power into the 10th, but maybe he landed that one because he can't see.
His face looks a bit pieced up as well now.
Yeah, he's bleeding. That's what I was saying. At this stage, I was screaming at Joshua. He's got blood in his eyes. Go for him. But then Usyk's gone on the attack now. 1, 2, 3, going for hooks. Steps out of the way.
Face pieced up, four punch combo right in Joshua's face.
Joshua goes for an uppercut. Usyk tucks in, tight
Joshua
guard, and puts himself at the sides, gives himself left as a target. Usyk circling now.
If Eddie is saying to Spencer that Joshua had a problem with his right hand, I've seen him throw it a few times, so I don't know.
I think Eddie's shit. I think Eddie's
learning
shit to help AJ.
Thou Almighty, tongue everlasting. Remember that song by Houdini? Big Mouth.
No.
I know. Shut up.
Usyk round.
That was Usyk round, yeah, 1992 for me. I give you Joshua 2 out of 10.
Yeah.
Damn. How did when I called this live, I had this at 5-5. I don't know how. I'm giving Joshua 2 now.
Yeah, I was like, Leon. I was telling you.
I thought you were being harsh. I'm like, why are you being harsh on the guy, man?
Nah,
like, give him a break.
Lee, you were emotionally invested. Lee, you got.
I was watching it as a pure AJ fan. I don't even know I was an AJ fan.
Leon's not an AJ fan. But that brought him out. It showed that he was really. He's got to.
I never knew I was.
Fan, and I was like, Leon, he is definitely losing. How is it 5-5?
I don't know if it was AJ. I was just invested in the fight. It was a great fight. And then I wanted AJ to do more. And so I was trying to call everything good AJ was doing because I wanted him to make it a bit more competitive. I don't know. I just had it even at this stage. Don't ask me how. And
then Leon was going to me, you're being harsh how you're seeing it. I'm like, no, dude, he's losing.
No, you were saying trash. This is trash. You were going into like, this is trash. And the new. You were called at this point. You're declaring and the new.
Yeah, I was like, and the new. I knew it. I knew that. That's what was happening. I knew it. He was down too many rounds, man. He was down to. There was no adjustments. There was like none, no adjustments. I was like, I just got myself together to know that.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing that elite fighters should be able to do. They should be able to make adjustments during the fight and adjust to their opponent's style.
So let's go around the panel and what's your scores? AJ?
I got it 97, 93 Usyk so far.
Lee?
98, 92, Usyk.
Mark? I know Mark's. What's yours, Mark? Say it again.
98, 92, Usyk.
Same as Lee. And Lise?
96, 94, and I don't understand.
Yeah, I'm that.
Why
I'm 96, 94. I'm 96, 94. I'm the same.
I could admit it. I might have messed up on my scorecard.
No, you haven't.
No,
I'm the same.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. 96, 94. Usyk. Usyk started the
Okay.
That's 6-4, Lisa.
Yeah, 6 rounds.
But I know in reality it's not.
No, it is. That's what you saw.
That's fine. That's fine.
That's fine.
The swing rounds. The
You're
swing
doing a
rounds.
rescore.
The
It's
swing rounds.
Nah, because
I
we
must
still
need
got,
some bifocals.
we still got 2 more rounds left, or 3. 2?
Mhm.
2 more.
We got 2 more rounds.
Lisa, the swing rounds.
That's going to be another 20 to someone, and then 18 to someone else.
I just want to be as open as I can, and as because I don't want to seem flaky.
You are.
That's why
that's what you are.
But when we're scoring it, it's not flaky. I just said I had it 5-all at this stage. I don't see myself as flaky. I was just rescoring it with a
I'm
cold.
talking about myself. It's self-disclosure for myself. As I said earlier, sometimes what I see, my eyes are still relatively not trained. I'm still learning what I'm watching. So that's why I want to make self-disclosure. I want to make myself as very, you know what I mean?
So good.
Yeah, based off of your scorecard right now, after 10 rounds, Lisa, you have the exact same scorecard Steve Weisfeld had, and he's a professional judge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've got the same scorecard as well. We got the same.
Yeah. Okay, because I didn't want nobody laughing at me off.
We're doing a rescore. If anyone does laugh, to them.
Are you ready for round
11?
Yeah,
we're primed.
All right.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Let's go round 11.
Usyk comes out now. He's looking to really these last 2 rounds. He's looking to really.
Joshua looks stressed.
He's got into 5th gear now.
He does. Joshua looks like he's mentally out of it.
Storming all over him. Look at him storming all over him. Uppercuts, hooks, stuck him.
He was just trying to want your belt.
He wants them belts.
He's shaking his hands. He's feeling.
AJ coming with some feeble jabs. Feeble.
Usyk backs off now. Just catches his breath a bit. It's like, all right, I've got another 5 minutes, and I'm taking his belts home.
Usyk knows how to conserve energy. So what he'll do is like you said, he'll step back and he'll skip round left, skip round, and Joshua will give him that space to do so.
Joshua a lazy straight.
Joshua, when he sees him doing that, let me just say this: Joshua shouldn't allow him to have that space. Joshua's allowed him to control the pace this whole fight. So when Usyk wants to take a break, Joshua allows him to do so instead of going after him. He's
letting Usyk be the ring general.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now Usyk has to step his foot on the gas.
He got all of that reach. He should have. I don't know, man.
After the initial flow,
I'm not a boxer, so let me shut up. But you're talking about a gentleman that had over 350 amateur fights, so he's definitely
he's seen all Joshua.
Vet, basically.
Joshua's from the beginning of his career. This is nothing to him. This is novice to him.
Right. Even though
they say you can't skip levels, you've got to go through the gears.
Right.
Yeah, you've got to go through the gears.
But that's why you have to respect Anthony Joshua. He only had 40 amateur fights, and this is his 28th fight. He's already been 2 times 25th fight, 2 times unified champion, heavyweight champion. You can't disrespect him. Don't let me go back to Wilder. Don't let me do it, because I'll light up and flame up all of you lot in the chat. I'll flame you all in one go.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Still got 40 seconds of this round to score.
Yeah, this is an Usyk round.
Definitely.
Oh, Joshua's not got much left at the moment.
The next round is going to be
being off. Yeah.
Yeah, the round 12, my throat was sore by now. It was just.
Yeah.
The right was on the wall at this point.
Yeah, we knew. I knew from then it was, and the new straight.
I said Joshua,
That's
he's either
probably
got to get
why.
a knockdown or knockout to win.
Yeah,
you know, but
and that's
going
what I
into the
thought.
12th.
Or
At
that's
this stage, I was
that's even
worried.
just to be, and that's just to be a draw if you really want to be
Yeah,
really
right.
technical.
But he keeps his belt, so
A knockdown would have been a draw.
Usyk isn't a lot shorter than him, but Joshua just has problems with shorter fighters. That's why I think with Fury, I think it will be a better fight.
Styles make fights. Styles make fights.
Yeah. He doesn't do with shorter fighters. I don't know what it is. Maybe what Mark's saying, that equilibrium, even that affects it coming from a certain angle. I don't know. I have no clue. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about, but yeah.
There you do.
We've got a super chat from Daryl here. Let me just read the super chat. Thanks, Daryl, for the $5 super chat. I think the fight was pretty even going into the championship rounds. Yep. Usyk took the fight in the 11th and the 12th and got the decision. Daryl, I think you're absolutely right. Even with this 11th, I give it to Usyk, right? But it wasn't amazing. But he won the round. 12th round for me is where Usyk, it was amazing.
All right, guys, remember, pay attention. Did they stop the fight early at the last fight?
Yes. Let me get my timer out, actually.
Well, I'm not sure if we'll be able to see it. Lee?
No, I'm going to get my timer going.
Lee, time it.
Yeah. And even if it means we have to watch. Thank you, Daryl, for that super chat. Let's see who else is saying what's up. Does this fight make AJ better down the road? Does this fight make AJ better down the road? It adds to his experience for sure.
That's what he said. He said it was great experience.
Yeah. And for watching this, it's not because I'm an AJ fan. I can see that Usyk can be beat. I can see it. He's not this big unbeatable dude.
He's not invincible. No fighter is.
Yeah. He will lose in the heavyweight division.
Somebody get him.
Will beat him, but he will lose.
I don't know if it's the Wilder, the Fury.
I think no, he beats Wilder. Fury beats him for sure.
What about Dillian White?
Dillian White, it's going to be
different styles, isn't it? Because it's different styles.
Guys.
Dillian White will give him problems, but I'm not sure if he can get the win because Dillian White gasses out. Yeah. And
what about Joe Joyce?
Joe Joyce gets him. Joe Joyce beats him.
So? Yeah.
I think Joyce is too slow for Usyk. I think Joyce is too slow. Usyk will just dance around him and pick him off for 12.
No, because what it is, Joe Joyce's hands always seem to be able to connect. So Joe Joyce is 6'6.5". He's taller than Joshua. He's nearly 6'7". Massive, longer reach, more than Joshua. Weighs more. I just don't think Usyk.
Even though Joyce is slow, he has a way of landing his punches.
But I think Usyk's got better head movement than Joyce and Dubois attack him.
Yeah, Joyce is good at cutting off the ring.
Joyce has got a
Have you guys ever seen that fight? Have you guys ever seen the fight between Usyk and Joyce in the World Series of Boxing?
Yeah.
Joyce barely landed a glove on him in those 5 rounds, man.
Usyk
I think he landed
simple head movement.
That's 5 rounds. That's 5 rounds.
That was a 5-rounder. Joyce was a lot lighter. Inexperienced.
Joyce was 258 pounds.
In that fight?
Yeah. Because it was World Series of Boxing. Usyk was 219 pounds and Joyce was 257 then.
No.
Yeah.
Joyce looked really slim then. Maybe just looked young.
No. He was
thick
big.
Unit of a man.
He was big.
He was slim in that fight.
He looked slim, but we never.
He had more muscle on his frame back in the amateurs. Like he's filled out more in different ways now.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
Well,
okay, ready to start. I've got my timer ready. At number to start 3 minutes.
Thanks,
you get your timer set?
Jimmy, did I tell you off earlier? Because I can't.
Yeah, he was asking about your cleavage, showing some cleavage.
That's what you said, don't you? Jimmy.
My score is 106 to 103.
I've got 108 to 101 Usyk. I'll give in Joshua 2 rounds.
What is your score, Lady Chan?
Let me just check. 106 to 103 Usyk.
Mark, you put yours in the chat. I know.
Yeah, mine's the same as Leon's.
108, 101.
AJ, what's your?
Hold on 1 second.
Smoke dropped off because he's probably finished watching the fight. And Smoke, you have no manners. When you're leaving, you say goodbye.
My score is 107, 102 Usyk so far.
AJ. AJ.
You might have got a call.
You're so sweet, you know, AJ. You're understanding when you
salute AJ, manners and respect.
Thank you so much, AJ, for the $9.99 super chat.
Why dub? You're welcome.
Yeah,
always
dub on your girl. Thank you. Thank you.
Are we primed ready for this final round?
Let's do it.
I'm primed ready for timing it for 3 minutes.
Hang on.
I'm free.
Cool.
Oh, Shan's waiting.
No,
Hold on.
No. I'm hungry. Now that you guys will talk about chicken wings, I'm like, I want to order some wings from KFC. So bad.
KFC or Popeyes?
We don't have Popeyes here.
Oh, snaps.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I haven't had junk food in
but I know Popeyes.
4 weeks.
Leon, you've done well. Have you lost a lot of weight?
I've lost a stone. Yeah, I've lost over a stone.
Wow.
Top man.
That's good.
Oh. What you coming in at right now, Leon?
I don't want to say, it's too embarrassing. I'll tell you when I'm more
I'll give you my number.
What's yours, Mark?
What are we doing, kgs or pounds?
Do pounds, please.
I'll give you mine right now. I'm 271.
Wow, you're a big dude. You're like Tyson Fury, 270.
Yeah, boy.
You big dude.
Hey, guys, Mark. Hey, guys, Mark.
You know what,
King of
Kings? Better be
I ain't fucking fighting no Tyson Fury. Get the fuck out of here.
I got Mark by knockout. I got Mark by knockout 3 rounds.
What are you? 6'4", Mark. 6'5".
What did you say you was, Mark?
6'5".
271, 272 right now.
Wait a minute.
What are you, Lee?
260. I was more like 271 4 weeks ago. Yeah, 260.
That's all of you, Leon. Yeah, that's all of you.
Yeah. Lee's
6 foot.
like 6 foot.
Okay.
Yeah. You need to drop
Fucking
another
unit,
20.
mate.
You need to drop another 20.
Hey, bro, don't feel bad. Hey, guys, I'm 5'7". I'm over 190.
You need to drop another 20, Lee.
I was thinking, I'll see how I look at 20. I'll see how I look at 240. If I'm ready to lose a bit more, I'll lose a bit more.
If not, you can stay at 240. See what looks good. It's all about proportion.
You guys, I'm 5'7".
I want my 21-year-old body again.
You're 5'7".
I got kicked out.
Yeah, I'm 5'7", and I'm at like 196.
Oh, you're a big boy.
No, I mean, I don't look it though. I mean, if you were to see my frame, it's very slim. I mean, I just
carry it well.
You just carry it.
Yeah, I carry my weight.
You must be a solid guy.
So yeah. No, I'm not muscular at all. Really, it's just I'm very slim.
AJ, when you get my T-shirt, then you said you'll let us see you.
Yes. Actually, I wanted to ask you about it. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. I just wanted to ask you about that. Like, I went to the website and I noticed that the British. Can I still buy it and have it shipped here to the US?
Yeah, it should.
I could. Oh, okay. In that case, okay. I just had a concern about that. That's all.
When you go on my site, though, it will only show you a couple of things at the front. When you go up and press catalog. Go up to where the 3 stripes are, catalog, and it will show you everything that's in my store. Okay,
cool.
And if you're buying a T-shirt, I'd advise you to size down than your usual size. So if you wear a large, go a medium because they come a bit big and they've got stretch in it.
Okay, good to know. Thank you. Okay, that helps. Appreciate that.
Small. Yeah.
Got it. I'm gonna buy it today. I'm gonna buy it today after I get off the chat.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna purchase it. Yeah. So.
Yeah, great stuff. Yeah, and they're really good quality. Leon's wearing one now.
Yeah, he rocking one.
We always be rocking them. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I'm really proud of my merch because I make sure that everything is good quality. I make sure I got all the samples before I put it out on sale, and I'm really happy with it. Yeah, and I wash mine. And there's no fading like that, is it, Lee? Like these bits don't come off, and it doesn't go all picking bits. It stays good. Yeah.
You got hoodies? Because I love hoodies when I'm living.
Yeah, Mark. There's hoodies. I got French navy hoodie color. I got black, and I've got white.
Oh, yeah, I'm in on the navy. I'll have a look in a few minutes.
Yeah, have a look. Yeah, I'm gonna grab something more for myself, but I've got the jacket. I've been getting different pieces, but massively appreciated, guys. I like to see people in it because it does honestly look like good quality. So
everybody in the chat, go to Lady Chain store and buy yourself some hoodies and shirts, please.
What'd you say?
And I'm saying everybody in the chat, go to Lady Chain store and buy yourself some hoodies and shirts.
Let me put let me just put what the link is.
Do that.
Yeah.
That may be the best thing to do.
So, Mark, on a side note, who do you think can beat Usyk?
To this idiot.
Yeah, good question. I'm wondering that myself. Yeah, Mark, what you think about that?
The big fat balls motherfucker.
Fury.
That's the one. He's the one who's the most capable because he's the one who's capable of doing the most styles, and he's the one who's able to shift his weight the most.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
He knows how to do something different if he's losing the fight. He knows how to.
Adaptability.
Okay.
Hang on, guys.
This guy right here.
Go ahead, Liz.
You're very disrespectful.
Oh.
And I'm gonna leave it alone.
We ain't got no moderators in there because you're on the thing.
Yeah.
Lee, I might add you. It's so annoying.
Don't add me, Shan.
Like that. When
I missed the block and ban.
Yeah. Lee said that now that Juicy J season is over, he'll lose the rematch. Now we can get it undisputed. Okay. Fine.
Hang on one second.
Yeah, he has to understand that a lot of this stuff is politics. When you got all of this money and egos involved, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Look, all I'll say is
that's egos from all sides, including AJ. You know what I'm saying?
Look, all I'll say is it looks like AJ is going to initiate a rematch. If there's one thing I've learned from boxing, and you guys should have learned from this weekend, is to expect the unexpected. AJ is now the underdog. You can expect the unexpected.
Yes, he is.
Anything can happen.
I saw a poll. I caught a poll. I caught a poll. Like somebody asked, who do you think Usyk who wins in a rematch between Usyk and AJ? Over 75% of people picked Usyk.
Yeah,
that doesn't surprise me at all. But boxing is very cyclical, isn't it? Over time, you change your landscape. You change because now, before this fight, I thought Joshua had a chance of stopping Fury. Now I'm thinking, if that Joshua turned up, Fury would have absolutely toyed with him.
If not stopped him.
Here's the link to my shop. Sorry, just put that in the chat. Shadow Ghost.
Because guys, remember the saying: you're only as good as your last fight.
Yes, that's exactly it. The climate changes very quickly.
Yeah, but you know what? Yeah, that's true. But one thing I know about fighting is, each fight is different. You know what I'm saying? So I've learned that. So yeah, you're good as your last hit record, but I don't go by those things. Yeah. Because you're only as good as that's how things is. But
they teach us in the music.
Sometimes it's not always.
I'm gonna tell you something. You know what I'm gonna tell you? This person in the chat. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real gully with you, right? Check it right. Check it. Let's see all of them people that want all that money. Let's see them command that. Let's see them get $150 million fight site fee. Okay.
There you are, Shadow.
Let's see them do that.
Shadow, you want to come on the panel, or are you all right in the chat? I'll put the link just in case you want to. I've been asking for you. I email you. You don't even holler back. I was worried. I was like, where's Shadow? And at least I asked you, where's Shadow the other day?
I mean, but Lisa, you just made a good point. I mean, it's like all those people who bet on Usyk and maybe won all this money or whatever. Would they bet on him a second time in a rematch, though?
I feel sorry for the people that bet on him for a knockout if this timing was wrong.
Yeah.
I
know. Look, we've got one more round and we've
really digressed.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Let's get it done.
Okay.
Are we primed and ready? Or are we waiting?
Yeah, you got your timer set?
My timer's set.
Okay, let's do it. Lady Chan, on your mark.
All right. Last round. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Round 12.
Bomb.
I like this ref because he didn't really interject much. He left them.
This ref was cool. I got to look up this guy. He did a good job.
Usyk.
I forgot his name. I did know his name because someone.
Michael Alexander.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, I got to look up this guy. He did a good job.
That's true. No one mentioned the ref at all in all of this.
Big up Michael Alexander.
Yeah, big.
Absolutely great referee. You never knew he was there.
Great
job. Great job he did.
You hardly knew he was there. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
You didn't really see. Yeah. Oh, a nice shot from AJ. Straight right. And another straight right from AJ.
See, man, his corner should have told him, empty the tank in this round. Let it all out. Empty the tank in this round. Let it all out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, look at that.
Prowling.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's in pain.
Whoa.
In serious pain.
Yeah, he's in pain. AJ can't see his eye.
AJ got a couple of nice Yeah.
He seems to be he seems to be landing more when he can't see.
When he can't see, because I think he's guessing.
Because he's not trying to time, he's letting it go.
Yeah, just letting his hands go a bit more, which he should be doing from long
Usyk over straight right, 1, 2, 3.
Usyk is piecing him up
just
now.
Tagging him.
He's breaking him down, man.
Everywhere. Joshua, by this time, he's exhausted as well, knackered.
Yep, he's done. That's all I can tell.
Yeah, he's done. Oh, I forgot. It's my mum's birthday tomorrow.
Happy birthday, Lady Shen, Mum.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Queen.
Mum. It's good to be birthday tomorrow.
Queen Lady Chan's
Queen Lady
mother.
Chan. I wonder what I'm going to sing. What am I going to get her?
The big queen, yes.
The big queen, the matriarch. What am I going to get her?
G6 steps with
nice
1, 2.
combination.
I don't know what to get her.
Usyk.
When you ask my mum what does she want, she says, "Oh, don't get me anything." She says it every year.
What about
that's a trap?
That's what I say.
What about nice flowers?
Flowers, yeah, I usually do. I'm gonna order her flowers and get them delivered. I'll go.
Take her out to eat. That's restaurant. Take her out to eat.
No, she don't like doing that. My mum, she don't like. My mum's so like. Yeah, she's like, no, I don't want to go. She's fine. No, especially with the pandemic.
In the clinch, Josh Usyk just pushes him off.
40 seconds. 40 seconds.
Oh.
35 seconds.
What about a nice sweater from
Oh yeah.
What about Ralph Lauren V-neck sweater?
Yeah.
Here we go. One.
Good idea.
Hey, wait a minute. See, you know, we ladies, see, I'm telling, see, this is what I'm saying.
Usyk tagging.
We already know.
Usyk stepped in.
Good idea.
1, 2.
Oh my God.
Man is in. Joshua spit goes from his mouth against the ropes.
Yeah, but he misses a couple. Look, dips. Do you think them ropes saved his ass?
That's it.
He's basically sitting on
I timed it. There was 2 seconds left.
20
there was 10
left.
seconds left.
I had 2 seconds left on my
There was 2 seconds left.
Oh, he was letting his hands go.
You see, Chan.
AJ was out on his feet, kind of, sort of.
Can I just say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
In regards to the clock.
What you have it at?
So I agree with Leon. It was 2 seconds. There was 2 seconds remaining. Everybody's saying 10 or 5 seconds, right? They're the ones who were watching the DAZN broadcast. But the DAZN broadcast paused their clock and then they started counting. But the ref never actually paused the clock.
He just made them touch gloves, didn't he?
Yeah, he made them touch gloves, and that's where that extra 5 seconds came from. That's where that comes from. So it's fans' misconception and understanding timekeeping. That's all it is.
And the zone's error with the pause in it.
Yeah, the zone's error as well. Absolutely.
That's what Ness explained. He was like, yeah, there was a difference between. But I was watching it on Sky, so I didn't really check that. So the outcome for me is what's everyone's scores? Mine is 116 to 112. Usyk.
I got 117.
118, 110. Usyk, I gave Joshua 2 rounds.
I gave Joshua 3.
Joshua 2 rounds.
Chilling.
I gave Joshua 1, 2, 3, 4 rounds.
Give Joshua 3. Mark, Lisa.
So it was 8-4 basically.
You see, I'm cool with all of the scorecards, by the way, that we all have. I've 118, 110. I see the 2 extra swing rounds. I can see
that. That's a shutout.
So Mark, did any of the judges have 116, 112 like me and Lee?
Yeah,
one did.
Steve Weisfeld did, and technically, if you want to get with it, the Ukrainian judge, he had I think he had an 8-3 1 even, so that's either 9-3, 8-4. One or the other, so he couldn't.
And I heard the UK judge was prepared to rob. It was going to be.
He had a 115, 113. He had a 7-5.
Okay.
The UK judge.
That's not a rob. That's not a robbery. It might be. He may have gifted it an extra round for that because it was a home side.
He gave Joshua a round. None of us gave Joshua. Just a heads up.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
If you smell that home cooking,
that's been the case.
Every home boxer likes the smell.
And that judge also being corrupt.
So what's all of our scorecards? What's all of our scorecards?
You're welcome.
118, 110 for me.
I had it 117, 111.
Okay, that's my live scorecard.
I have 116, 112, like Lady Shan.
116, 112. Yeah. You're welcome, Tony. Thanks for coming.
Lady Chan. I said
very skilled fight.
Yeah, very.
Yeah, a few of them punches didn't land, but there was a
Yeah, a
flurry
lot
of them.
of those. Yeah, a lot of
But
them
some
land.
of them,
Still,
he moved them on when he was leaning back on the ropes, but still, some of them did connect. If it went any longer, he could have been. May have been.
Josh was like, "Oh, thank God this is over with, man. I can't wait to get out of here."
He was.
Listen, it cannot be easy when you're trying to fight somebody and they're slipping your punches and countering, and then
no, it's not. I mean,
He's
that
never
is
been in a
literally
fight like that
training.
before.
Usyk's in the middle praying. Usyk's in the middle praying, and
he's just praying. Don't cheat me out of this. I've done what I need to do. Do not cheat me out of this. And I was worried. I remember saying I had it 7-5, and I thought they're going to cheat.
Yeah.
Yeah, the doctors.
I mean, the worst they could have done, like even a draw, would have been outrageous.
Yeah, I just thought, don't let Joshua keep the belts. And I thought that's what they was going to do it a draw, and he keeps his belts. And then he skips away and never fights him again.
Yeah, like, don't turn this into another Campbell Hatton situation.
Why is he in so much pain? Is it the eye? Or he's just exhausted?
Probably both. Probably both. I think he's more exhausted, though, than anything, really. So that was a mentally exhausting.
And do you know what, as well? This was on Usyk's 12th wedding anniversary. There was something. He was not allowed.
I didn't know that.
And I think Joshua knew his belts were going.
Well, if you look at when it gets announced it was Usyk, AJ just walked off like with his hand, like, yeah, obviously, like he knew. He was like, obviously, I got a bit beaten up in there.
Yeah, he knew he lost.
He just goes over to Usyk's team to congratulate them and do his sportsman stuff.
And then
he needs to be a dirty boxer when he gets back now. He needs to be a dirty boxer in a rematch. You can't. These gentlemen boxer rubbish. You know, be a dirty.
Like he needs to do. He needs to do what Floyd said. You need to brawl. You need to brawl the boxer. That's what you need to do.
You need to. You have to. You have
to.
Anyway.
And what AJ needs to do is stop having 7 people to carry his clothes. Carry them yourself. Get rid of them lot.
Thank you.
Go solo.
Yeah. Get rid of the entourage. Go back to the spit and saw this.
Forget the entourage.
I'm an AJ fan.
Yeah, he the one that brings the money. So I don't get it. Stop being so nice. Tell all these people. See, it wouldn't have been me. Like I said, you know what? It's good to always have the people in your corner.
Look, you want us to help the people that were there from the beginning. You want to, but if there's too many, like do some work, manage my Instagram, do some work at home, just go away. I'll sort you out, but you can't be rolling with me. Sorry, it's too much. Not when I'm training. In camp, you can disappear. Out of camp, let's roll all together. Let's all go on holiday. But when it's those training camps, you guys got to bounce. Like, I've nothing wrong with that, and they should be offering. They should be like, we shouldn't be here.
Oh, if one of my mates was training for a world championship fight, I'd be like, best of luck, mate. See you in 6 months myself.
Yeah.
See you in 6 months. Enjoy. Good luck. I'll be at the fight.
Yeah. Yeah, Ivan, I knew that Spencer. I spoke to him earlier. If you check my report that I did, I explained what Spencer says, but I don't know if this right hand thing is real or.
I don't know. I struggle to believe what
in the ring at the end of the day, mate. If you didn't postpone the fight, then you can't come with my arm was. I'm not saying Joshua has, but anyone on his team can't say anything.
Guys, I mean, Alexander Usyk is going to be a very difficult puzzle to solve. I mean, this is not an Andy Ruiz type situation for the rematch. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, with Andy Ruiz, he made the adjustments and easily outboxed him and won a decision. But now this time, it's like AJ just got outclassed.
This isn't the I can circle around the ring using. This isn't a I can circle around the ring using my full length because Usyk knows how to cut. Yeah. We see it there. He knows how to get inside and shift momentum instantaneous off your backs. Ruiz can't do that. It's a different level. Yes. Different level.
Absolutely. And Usyk is going to improve as well. As much as Joshua has a high level to improve, Usyk is going to get better. I think he's going to bulk up a bit more. I think we're going to see him 7 to 10 pounds heavier, and it's going to be just that wedge in Ukrainian strength.
I'd say 4. I'd say another 4 pounds. 225.
Let's see. I'd say 7 to 10.
10 pounds.
If he gains 4 pounds. If he gains 4 pounds.
Remember, he's not fighting until March now, isn't it? He's not fighting until March. He's got a long time to build up and then strengthen, condition it, and then trim it down and make it pure muscle.
I don't see Usyk coming in at 230. Like Mark said, I think 4 or 5 pounds. 4 or 5
guys,
pounds.
I can't wait to see.
I just got some news by Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn said Joshua's game plan is to hurt Usyk in the rematch, not box. Well, you should have done that in this fight.
Yeah, you fucking.
Eddie Hearn doesn't know what
AJ's
plan is. Eddie Hearn hasn't got a clue what AJ's plan is. Eddie Hearn needs to shut up.
Eddie Hearn sometimes needs to just stop talking.
Eddie Hearn did say his plan was to hurt AJ because he said his plan was to hurt Usyk in the first fight because he said his plan was to knock him out.
So Eddie Hearn can shut up.
And that did happen. So it's like he just played cat and mouse.
We should have went with the first thing because once we saw AJ stripping down, remember AJ's first interview was like, I'm preparing to go 12 rounds. So he's like, oh, he's preparing for a 12 rounder. How boring. And then when it got to like press week, just a couple of days before the fight, all of a sudden he went, yeah, I'm going for the knockout. Okay. It changed.
Yeah, well, maybe he didn't need to say anything. I don't understand why he hasn't learned his lessons yet as far as his mouth.
But Mark, where do you think this?
That's why I don't listen to none of his views.
Mark, AJ, where do you think this puts Joshua if he does get his belts back?
I mean, it puts him in a great position.
Hey, Shadow.
It puts him back to being the heavyweight champion of the world.
In the rankings, like top. It will be your top three. If AJ gets his belts back, what would your top three be looking like?
I mean, off 2 losses, I'd have to put him at number 2 just because he took 2 losses that he was delivered in.
Definitely.
So, if Fury were to beat Wilder again, you'd have to go Fury 1. If AJ wins, you'd go AJ 2, and then the former champion at 3 who just beat AJ.
What if Wilder wins?
If Wilder were to knock out, because he's not outpointing him, if Wilder knocks out Fury, you gotta go. You'd have to probably go Wilder coming off that win, maybe.
As number 1?
Yeah.
No, surely not.
Well,
you'd probably have to just because of one little facet that people are leaving out. Fury has the ring title right now.
So what? But is Wilder ranked number 2 yet? Would their fight be for the ring belt?
I put Wilder at
the last one was for the ring belt.
Yeah, it's always
that's all.
So, but then again, with Joshua losing, if they don't put Usyk number 2, that means this one will be for the ring belt as well, because it's only when it's number 1 and 2, isn't it? So.
No, that's only when the title is vacant.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They consider the ring lineal as number 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't look at the belt.
Hold on. So is Fury Wilder for the Ring magazine as well?
Yes.
Deontay Wilder ranked number 1 in WBC.
Yeah. So if Wilder wins, he's what? He goes at number 1, and then what? Fury number 2.
Well, I'm looking at it right now. Daniel Dubois is number 1 at WBA. Number 1 at WBC is Deontay Wilder.
Oh, that's sanctioning.
That's what I'm saying. I'm looking at the sanctioning, and because in everyone is different. If you look in the WB, well now Usyk got the belts, but still you got.
I know, but we're talking divisional rankings, not just the sanctioning bodies, right? They all have a different one.
Yeah, but
the divisional,
who would be your top 5 or heavyweights now that Joshua's beat? Like, so would you put if Wilder wins, is Wilder now do we say Wilder's number 1 heavyweight, then Fury's number 2, then AJ or Usyk number 3? Or AJ number 4, like how would you rank it?
That's what I'm saying. Don't you go by the rankings? You don't go by personal rankings, because personal rankings, everyone's gonna have something different.
Yeah. Okay. So what's the rankings that they're saying? All right, read those ones out then, Shadow.
If I go under, so I can go under Box Rec or I can go under Box Live. It doesn't matter. But
what's Box Rec saying? What's Box Rec?
Let's go to Box Rec real quick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like.
Oh God, I hate Box Rec's rankings, man.
Yeah, I don't like Box Rec either. I'd rather go to Box Live. I'd rather go to Box Live because I feel like they're a little bit more. So under Box Live, right? Mm-hmm. You have under the WBC, you have obviously Tyson Fury has the belt, then you have Dillian White as the intern, and then you have Deontay Wilder as number 1. Under the WBA, we already know that Usyk got the WBO, the IBF, and the WBA. But ranked number 1 at WBA is Daniel Dubois, followed by Michael Hunter, and IBF ranked number 1 is Charles Martin.
Who's ranked number 1 in the WBO?
Joe Joyce. Under Usyk, obviously now, because Usyk got the belts. Is Joe Joyce and then Joe Joyce and then Joseph Parker. And then
so
Andy
after the
Ruiz,
rematch,
then Andy Ruiz. That's crazy.
Oh, so after the rematch, Usyk will have to face Hrgović as the IBF mandatory. Is that one next?
No, Hrgović isn't the mandatory. No. So
isn't he?
Hrgović? No, he's not.
They keep fighting. They keep running out of people. Anybody, nobody will fight him. You know, I mean, it's hard for him to get.
I'll break down the whole IBF situation for you very simply. Hrgović. So originally, it was actually Michael Hunter was ordered to fight Charles Martin in a final eliminator, and Charles Martin refused. So Hrgović was called in to fight a final eliminator with Michael Hunter, and then Michael Hunter refused, and then they went through everybody else in the IBF, and they've all refused. But Hrgović has not been installed as the mandatory because they haven't got a final eliminator. So there's no mandatory for the IBF. There's only one mandatory at the moment that is set total, and that's Joe Joyce in the WBO.
But he's just faced his WBO mandatory.
Yeah, but they've installed a second. They installed a secondary mandatory because don't forget the WBO had a backlog of mandatories because the last mandatory that happened before that was Hughie Fury versus Joseph Parker. That's how long ago.
Wow, was that their last? So AJ hasn't had a WBO mandatory since he beat Parker for the belt. Wow.
No.
So then they could, in effect, order Joe.
That's crazy. When did he fight Parker? 20.
That was 3 years ago. That was 3 years ago.
2019. 2019.
2018. 18. I got in my head.
Yeah, Hughie Fury was the last mandatory to fight for the WBO against Parker.
And what's his name? The kid. He's up in contention too, right?
Daniel
Dubois.
He's number one in the WBA. Yeah, but there's no mandatory for the WBA Super at the moment. The only reason Joshua had to do that against Povetkin is because Manuel Cher got suspended at the time due to the drug testing situation. So the regular couldn't adhere to the mandatory, so they had to give it to the Super. That's why Povetkin and Joshua fought. So right now, if Daniel Dubois were to get a mandatory shot, it would be for the WBA regular title against Trevor Bryan.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I got a question because I saw that y'all was just watching the fight, right? And I don't know, obviously, like when I see the fight, right? I've watched it like 3 times already. Obviously, I feel like Usyk he had like a perfect night, bro. You know what I mean? He shut him down in every way. But is it me and I don't know if I think a lot of it had to do with him constantly moving and parrying his jab and stuff like that. But I don't know if you guys like noticed this or whatever, but AJ did not look like he was even fighting the way he usually fights. Like usually he throws these uppercuts.
He wasn't.
That's what we were saying.
He was looking.
He wasn't.
He wasn't himself. It was a weird
one.
One.
Like he was confused. It could have been because
he didn't do.
Yeah.
You
know.
Yeah. It's all those things. Like he didn't fight the way. He didn't fight. He didn't fight the way we were used to seeing.
Bro, when it got up to the 6th round. When it got up to the 6th round, I was like, damn, he's not fighting the way he
Shadow. When it got to like the 4th round, I was like, dude, from the 3rd round, I was like, when is he stepping up on the gas? It just didn't.
He didn't even throw. He throws these uppercuts too, and he didn't throw any of them. He didn't throw no uppercuts.
Yeah.
So that's why they were saying that he's got a right arm injury, but
I saw that somebody said, "Oh, well, he didn't throw no uppercuts because of the way that his feet." No, if you look at the Teofimo Lopez and the Lomachenko fight, the uppercuts is one of the main things that you throw against somebody that's constantly coming in and zigzagging like that. Yeah,
especially
you throw them
to a southpaw.
Can I say something to that though, Shadow?
Yeah. Go ahead.
So one thing is Teofimo doesn't fight on the same beat Joshua fights on. Joshua's on a 1, 2, 3, 4. Teofimo goes.
That's not why I mentioned that. That's not why I mentioned that.
No, I'm talking about the art that I'm talking about when you throw uppercuts. When people are coming into the center, right? Reading a beat. So with Joshua, he can't read Usyk's beat. But Lomachenko is going on the same beat Usyk is, but Teofimo is anti-clockwise to it in terms of if you were to go like 1, 3, 5 or 2, 4, 6, right? Whatever way you want to look at that. That kind of leads in to the premise that Teofimo is going to be able to do that because the beats will line up for that. Whereas with Joshua, he's on a beat and Usyk isn't. The other fighters are on discontinued beats. So the uppercut is easier to fire off the center.
I'm not disputing that, man. But what I'm saying is you don't have to be Teofimo Lopez to throw and land an uppercut, bro. He's been doing that his whole career, is what I'm saying. It's just
on
kind of
different
weird.
beats.
It's kind
on
of
different
weird.
beats.
It's kind of weird to see a guy that goes in there and throws these punches, but then didn't. And I'm not taking anything away from Usyk. I think it had everything to do with Usyk's the way that Usyk was throwing his jab. Sometimes he didn't even throw the jab. He was using it as like a range finder, and sometimes he throw it. Sometimes he go like 1, 2, 3, and then he sneak the other straight in there. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that when it got up to the 6th round, I was like, AJ looks confused. He's not fighting the same way he usually fights, but that doesn't take any credit away from.
I think it's
Usyk.
Shadow. I mean, Shadow. Like right quick, because like this was a thinking man's fight. I mean, AJ tried to play checkers with a guy who's a chess master.
Yeah,
pretty much. And it is a thinking man's fight. Honestly, Usyk's style and I constantly kept AJ thinking on his toes. And yeah, he was just looking. And as the fight wore on and on and on, you could just tell the emotional confidence in him draining. And it's like, I don't know how I'm going to beat this guy. You know what I mean? He keeps moving. He keeps doing stuff. He keeps
beating him in the rematch. I really do.
Do you?
Yeah, I do. Because I know he said what he needs to do is like basically just really beat him up. I really believe that you're going to see AJ coming at about 247, 248.
He better.
Yeah, go ahead.
Does he really need to be heavier for that though?
Usyk's face.
My problem.
You can tell that he got hit.
Listen. Here's the problem with most people talking about. Does he need to be bigger for that? Does he need to be bigger? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. I've been screaming this for so long, and it's so funny how I picked him to get his ass whooped, and he did. So funny how I picked Usyk, and it played out just like I thought it would. He's too small. He's 6'6". 250 is not big for 6'6". What's small for 6'6" is coming in at 237, which is what he did. He wasn't
tiny.
237.
Yeah, tiny.
He was way too small.
You're drained.
Yeah. Usyk gained the most weight he ever gained before, coming in at 221. So there wasn't much of a size difference. There really wasn't. And the thing is, AJ. He is a skilled boxer. There is no doubt he is skilled, but he's not as skilled as Usyk. Nowhere close. But he is a skilled fighter, but he is a tank. He was built to be a tank. Tony Sims had him as a tank, and now they're changing up the way that he fights to be a Muhammad Ali. It's not going to fucking happen. He's not
we're not
he
doing
no
tank. Like
he needs to be a tank.
Go back to your puncher. You're a puncher.
And I'm sorry.
You know what?
Hold on, let me say this real fast. When I look at a guy who is 6'6", 237 pounds, he looks teeny to me. Because myself, I'm 5'11", and I'm 232 currently with a very low % body fat. And I see guys like that as being teeny. They're little. The problem is, the average man is small. So they see a guy 6'6" and they think he's big, but he's not. He's not big compared to other guys who are around the same height, around same size. He's small. He needs to get back bigger.
Would you say being 5'11", being 237, you're a bit heavy?
232. So my ideal weight is about 215, 220 at my height. That's my ideal weight. But you always got to get bigger than what you really gonna be to taper down.
Yeah,
but,
so saying that, so AJ would only be like literally 10 pounds more than you. That's too small for a 6'6".
Well, currently AJ's like 5 pounds heavier than me. Currently.
That's
and
crazy.
I'm 5'11".
Yeah, that's crazy. I said it. He's too skinny. Where did Mark go? Mark maybe fell off. That's crazy. I was saying it. Too skinny. I'm worried. Everyone's like, no, he needs to be that size.
He's definitely fought different ever since he lost that Ruiz fight.
Thank you.
And my thing was this. It made in my mind, it made absolutely no sense why they would cause him to lose weight after that Ruiz fight. He did not lose because he gassed. He did not lose because he was too big. He lost because he got reckless. He went in there, started throwing wildly, and got caught and never recovered. That's why he lost.
Yeah,
and that's why they say that boxing too, and not to cut you off, but that's why they say that boxing. If you look at it, the way that some boxers take a loss, bro, it's a lot of it is mental. That's why a lot of them say boxing is mostly mental than it is physical, because if you look at it, it's exactly what you're saying. After that loss, he changed everything when really you don't have to change everything. You just got reckless, you got caught or whatever. And it's like they tried to reinvent him. They tried to make him a lighter on his feet and
Right.
just go with what you was getting you to where you was at, bro. Just because you lost the fight doesn't mean you got to change everything
Your
about
whole
you, bro.
right.
You got to change all that.
My thing is, I thought even though he lost, I thought he looked better in the first Ruiz fight than he did in the second one. The reason why I say that is this: in the second fight, he outboxed Andrew Ruiz. Andrew Ruiz came in sweating out bacon grease, couldn't move. He had cheeseburgers falling out of his fucking flabs. You know, he couldn't go anywhere. He was a punching bag for 12 rounds. Got tagged left and right, couldn't do anything to stop it, right? But he never got hurt. In the first fight, when AJ was heavier, the first clean shot he landed, he put him on his fat ass.
Yeah, he did. He did.
He did.
Because he had power.
Yes.
Because he had that weight behind him.
It's because I remember like that combination. It's funny, that combination that AJ landed that put Ruiz down.
Thank you, Mark, for coming.
He hit him.
It's always a pleasure to have you on panel.
Yes, Mark. Until next time.
Thank you. See you next time, babe.
Yeah, appreciate you, Mark. You showed me up, but I was saying, but like when he dropped Ruiz, like I noticed that he kind of like he stood still. He sat himself. He landed 2 punches. Then he landed that big left hook and loaded up that put him down. It's like, dude, you could have been doing that. I mean, like if he just done that to Usyk, what would have happened? You know what I mean? If he just landed clean.
And when he had him hurt, he just didn't bother. He didn't finish the job. And AJ is a great finisher, so I don't understand what happened there.
Well, he is, but again, I think the size difference was minimal. You're looking at about 16 pounds difference. Then you've got a guy in AJ who, in my opinion, and I've been saying this way before he lost to Usyk. I've said it the last 2 fights. I believe I said it to Lady Chan before, that I do not see the same power out of him. Even though he knocked out Pulev, I was looking at all the hard shots. He landed like 120 hard shots before he even knocked out Pulev, who was old as fuck, who hadn't fought a top 10 fighter since he fought Klitschko. Regardless of where he was ranked, he still hadn't been in there with any hard competition since he lost to Klitschko. And it took him so many hard shots to put him away, when normally we see him land those types of shots. The guys are out. They're done. They're on their back, looking up at the ceiling, not knowing what the fuck just hit them. So I've been saying this for the last 2 fights, that I've been seeing a reduction in power. And here's the problem. You cannot have a reduction in power when you're fighting a guy with a granite fucking chin.
Right. Correct. And try to be a boxer. Like a boxer, purist boxer.
And Lady Chan, you know what else was kind of weird too? I'm pretty sure that a lot of people noticed it. Like right before he did his walk in Joshua, right? Was it Akim Barak or whatever their name?
But we didn't have Akim Barak because we was on Sky Sports. Boxing,
okay, so well, Akim Barak had right before he comes out, right? They had I don't know if it was the interview prior. Like in the back locker room, they had like a little interview, and Josh was sitting there. It was before his hands was even wrapped, though. But he looks calm or whatever, right? And they're talking to him, and they say something to him. They say, I don't know if it was Ak or Barack, it was one of them, but one of them said, "Hey, why did you say on camera if I win this fight? Like if." You know what I mean? Like, I guess they had asked him another time, or it was another interview or something like that. But one of them was like, usually like when you're confident or something like that, you say, hey, look, after I win this fight, I'm gonna do this, or
when I win this fight,
when I win this fight, or like when they ask,
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Or like when they asked Errol Spence, do you think you could beat Floyd? He said, yeah, I could beat Floyd. They asked Floyd. Floyd said he's supposed to say that. I wouldn't expect it. I wouldn't expect him saying anything else.
Different,
right?
Yeah.
So in the back of the room, they're like, hey, Joshua, so why did you say like if I win? You know? And he said something too. He said something. He alluded to something to the fact of, oh well, because you know, I know that all these guys are serious and all these guys are. I'm human and stuff like that, but then you see when he came out to the
the ring walk,
that Rocky IV song, in that right, and it was just like it was weird. It was like he wasn't. I'm gonna be honest. It looked like
it's like he was saying farewell.
It looked like a man that wasn't sure of himself. Just put it like that. It looked like he wasn't sure of himself, man. You know what I mean? From everything from what he was saying, from his ring walk. From the first bell, and that's not taking anything away from Usyk. If anything, you give Usyk the credit for capitalizing on that.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean? I just feel like, and then another thing he said afterwards, right, which was kind of weird to me. It was very kind of weird. So he loses the fight, right? He doesn't say anything. He doesn't stay in the ring. He goes into the back. Finally, when they start talking to him in the back, he says something like, I already know what I need to do. I already started looking at the fight already. I know what I have to do.
You watched it back.
I'm not gonna cry about this loss. I'm not gonna sit here and cry or whatever. But then he makes another comment afterwards, saying something like, it was like the day after, he said something like, "Oh, I'll fight Wilder and I'll fight Fury
without the belts."
Without the belts.
Like,
so
he knows he's defeated.
Right, like once again. So you're saying if you lose to Usyk again, you're still gonna fight. Like, why are you talking like that, bro? Like, you're not talking like you're confident, bro.
Yeah, you're not talking confident. Yeah, they did talk about that today.
I mean, well, here's the question. I mean, could he even fight Wilder and Fury without the belts?
Paul just said, do you think that the Smith KO set his mind back? What, Callum Smith, when he deleted the guy on the same card? I have no clue. I couldn't assume. I couldn't speculate. I had no clue. I just know that it seems to be like, I did a report, and Roy Jones Jr., they asked him, and Roy Jones Jr. said, in order for Anthony Joshua to first and foremost beat Usyk, it's his mind. Everyone's picking up that he didn't seem engaged. There's something wrong. He didn't have the confidence.
Dylan White said the same thing.
That's what I meant to say. That's what I meant to say. That's what I meant to say before I forget.
Yeah, go ahead.
The one thing he said was, and if we get the rematch, it'll probably be, I think in like Usyk's backyard or whatever. And he's like, and it'll be less people. He's like, it'll be less people. He's like, all these people. He's like, that's a lot of, what do you say? That's a lot of pressure. Yeah, he said that's a lot of pressure. And I'm thinking, bro, you the fucking heavyweight champ of the world, bro. Like, you supposed to, like, it's weird. It was just weird to me.
It's the whole energy.
Dialed in.
The whole energy around it, because not just us little mere YouTubers. I'm talking about big legendary boxers. Straight away, Lennox Lewis chimed in on Twitter. Straight away, Shadow, can you share on my screen and pull up tweets and share it?
Yeah. What do you want me to look up?
Go to George Foreman's Twitter, please, babe.
Yes, I was just about to say that. George Foreman made a comment. Yep. That's yeah.
Everyone's got the same tone. Everyone's got the same. No, Dillian White, same thing. Couldn't figure it out. Dillian White looked devastated. He was like, "What?" He tried to get to Joshua, like to say, like, "What? Like, what's up, man?" Like, but it was and I knew Dillian White, as much as they are, they butt heads. Dillian White generally looked gutted that Joshua.
I think there's a mutual respect between White and AJ. Like, even though they kind of butt heads, it's kind of a mutual respect. Yeah.
Now,
okay. Here we go. Can you share that? Is that how I do it? Like that?
Yeah, there you are, and then I can add it to the stream.
You see it?
I think Dillian White knows that there's more money if AJ's got belts if he fights it. Yeah, we can see it. We can.
Hang on, let me take off the tweet. I mean the thing. Who's that now?
Right here. Saw Joshua Usyk. AJ seemed afraid. He lost his identity. Should I be cautious? Go 12 with my power. Usyk southpaw. Is that what you wanted me to look up, or was there other ones?
AJ seemed afraid. He lost his. Yeah, attack with my southpaw. There was another one. He said, I was the same too. Like he was the same. Like he confused. It could have been that one, but he said about identity.
Right here. AJ just seemed confused. I've been there. Too many in his ear. Make up your mind and be yourself. A puncher. Exactly.
Thank you. This is what. Can you pull up Lennox Lewis and see what he said? Yeah, I think he said something. Please. Thank you, Shadow. Gracias, mi hermano.
I know Lennox doesn't like AJ though, so I don't.
Yeah, they butt heads. Yeah, they got a little beef between them, don't they? Yeah.
But everyone's like, oh, he should go to him. But you can only go to someone if you connect with them. It's not going to work. It would be perfect matchup. But if you don't like someone,
but is Lennox Lewis a trainer?
You can't do it.
See right here,
Usyk giving pointers.
Usyk showed his pedigree in the ring tonight. Amateur champion, Olympic gold medalist, undisputed cruiserweight champion, and now heavyweight champion. It pays to take the long road, put in the hard work, and aggressively go after your goals.
So he kind of still digs at Joshua, because even that is a slight dig. It's kind of like Joshua, like
right here. AJ needs a knockout to win. As he's looking at it, the left hook wins this for Usyk. He's got him winking right there. Look at it.
Yeah, see? Lennox Lewis is such an antagonizer, though, when it comes to AJ. He really does antagonize him. He pokes the bear. But Lennox Lewis was great. and it would be a great team if Lennox Lewis could be in camp and give him some points.
Right here, gotta give it up. Gotta give it up to Usyk on a great tactical performance tonight. For Anthony Joshua is not the end of the road, but you can't be so tentative or wait for the 8th round to turn it on. Learn from this and improve.
Hold on. Hey, in the chat. Hey, Dragon Legs. I see you and somebody else talking about my height and my weight. If you don't believe it, you can go look on my last live. I was on camera. You can see what 230 looks like at 5'11". It's not that hard.
Yeah.
I'm not no little dude.
No, you're not little. What you just said is linebacker size. He said. He said your linebacker size. He's like basically you're massive. Mal, are you chiming in? Where are you?
But I want to say this though.
Yeah, what's going on?
For the longest, I had been injured, and I was only 180 pounds for the longest, right? Mm-hmm. And when I was walking around smaller, I wasn't any shorter. I was just smaller in weight. Mm-hmm. I didn't have the same walk. I didn't have the same talk. I didn't have the same arrogance. I didn't have the same feel about who I was because I was much smaller than I'm used to being. And I'm telling you, like, believe it or not, being bigger can raise your confidence level and not have that same massive size. When you look at other people and they look small next to you, it gives you some type of confidence. And I just feel like AJ Bigger is going to help him mentally. It's going to help him with his confidence. It's going to help him feel like he can walk through people. It's just I don't know.
Because when you saw him at the press conference, guys, I watch these things maybe because I'm a woman. When he sat in the chair, he was like this, skinny. It was go look at the after press conference. Even look at him in his gown when he was doing the ring walk. You never see
it was just his whole demeanor, Lady Chan. Yeah. It was his whole demeanor. It was everything from saying you like there was a lot of people, there's a lot of pressure. I'm not gonna cry about this. I already know what to do. But even if I don't win the belts, I'll fight Fury. I'll fight Wilder.
Without the belts. And when before it was all about the belts and undisputed. I fight whoever's got the WBC belt. That's it. All of a sudden he's all changed. Like, it's not about the belts. And then he said, guys, would you still watch me against Fury if we didn't have belts? And everyone in the press conference went, yeah. And then he went, there you go. You've already admitted defeat, mate.
I don't know how many of y'all agree with this. Is that Coach Malachi that came in? Hey, what's up, Coach? I don't know how many people agree with this or whatever. But another thing too was right before Joshua was gonna get into the ring, right? And like you said, you guys had probably a different one, but over here on the zone, we had Ak and Barack, and we had some other things. But one of the things that they were talking about too before Joshua got in the ring is, like, where do you represent? And he was like, oh, Nigeria, I represent the whole world. He's like, look at my corner, right? And he looks into his corner, right? And he's like, look, I got people from Spain, I got people from Russia, I got people from the UK, I got people. But you look at his corner, and I'm like, bro, there's like 30 dudes in your corner.
Fucking too much.
And I think that's what Lennox Lewis is alluding to. Too many people in your ear, bro. And listen, there's nothing wrong with having a lot of help. But when you have all those guys in the back, sometimes you just need one or two guys talking to you, bro.
Two maximum. That's it.
You don't need a group of people.
When he went back to the corner, he had someone behind him talking to him, reaching over his shoulder, blah, blah, blah. Then he had Rob McCracken there. Then he had, I think it was Angel there. And then another guy with the fucking water and all the shit. He was giving instructions. So he had like 4 people at once telling him shit. I was like, that's wild.
And try to listen to that while you're number one. You're probably confused yourself, because you're getting your ass whooped. All right. Then you already know that he's concerned about the crowd. So he's already got anxiety. So now you got this guy saying something, this guy saying something, this guy's, bro, you're going to confuse the guy even more, bro.
Yeah. I think he suffers from panic attacks.
So you guys are blaming it on Joshua's corner?
No, that's a part of it.
I'm not blaming it on that. I'm not blaming it on that. I'm saying it doesn't help. It doesn't help. At the end of the day, at the end of the day, the loss, you give Usyk the credit, and you blame nobody but Joshua. So you don't blame nobody else. We don't do that in boxing, bro.
I think Joshua looked a lot better with Tony Sims. I can say that with confidence. I think Tony Sims had him looking a lot better. He looked more fluid. He looked like Tony Sims to me is just way better than Rob McCracken by far. And I think he needs to get rid of McCracken and go back to Tony Sims. That's step one.
Yeah,
but then I'm thinking, as a chief second, if you're the lead trainer, to me, if anybody's got any input as we come to the last 30 seconds, one guy says to me, right, when you get what I've spotted is this. Somebody else says, okay, what I've spotted is this. And it's up to one person to relay all the information he sees fit. Anybody else starts speaking, the chief trainer told them, shut your goddamn mouth and let me talk to my fighter. You don't need people whispering in his ear all over the place. Even if you're there as a second pair of ears, you talk to the trainer before the last 30 seconds. You tell him what you think he should know and let the trainer have it. You can't have all these different people in your head. Like, the trainer needs to take charge.
Leon, like a funny example of this. I remember I saw the Tank Davis's last fight right against the Mario Barrios guy, and his corner, and like Floyd wasn't in his corner and was shouting from the crowd what Tank needs to do. And I'm like, okay, Floyd, that's great, but you're not the lead trainer guy. You know what I mean? You need to leave that job to the guy who's his trainer. I know you try to get your I know you're trying to get your 15 seconds of fame in like you always do, but bro, you're not in his corner. You're not the trainer in his team. He's got his own trainer.
They even said that too. They even said that. But look, it's not even just that. You see that with a lot of boxers today. Like there are some times when, and look, I'm just a fan. I love boxing, so I'm sitting back and I'm just assessing what I see. But there's a lot of times when you see that these young guys are in the corner now, and you got 2 or 3 guys talking to them. So the guy will go to the corner. Perfect example. Virgil Ortiz versus Kavalauskas. What's his name was supposed to be in his corner? Garcia. But Garcia had a fight at the same day with Top Rank, and he even was going to try to fly a helicopter at the same day and try to get to the fight or whatever, but they couldn't do it. So he was there with his father. But even then in that fight, and we're talking about Virgil Ortiz, he's undefeated, knocks out everybody that he's ever fought. But there was even a point in that fight where I think it was one of the rounds where Kavalauskas caught him a couple of bit. You know what I mean? He goes into the corner, and you can actually see as soon as he sits down, his father comes out from here.
Yeah.
And then there's a guy from the left, and there's a guy from the right, and they're all like, "Hey man, you need to do this, you need to do that." And then, but wow, you need to do
it was
this, you need
too
to do that.
confusing.
And it's like 3 guys, bro,
shouting at him. Like,
yeah,
like you can't understand instructions like that. Plus, you're fucking knackered and tired. Your brain's not
have
processing.
his father talk or something. That's how I
just have one person relaying. Go ahead, Mal. What's up?
Yeah, hey, Shadow Ghost, what's going on with you, fam? What's
going on, Coach? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, brother. Listen, Shane, Saturday, everything you guys are talking about, what George Foreman said, Lennox Lewis is saying, whatever. Do you remember, Leon, you was on there. Do you remember what I said when I came on your show? What I said after the fight, after we scored the fight on my show? Do you remember what I said?
I cannot remember. I was way too excited, to be honest, though, Coach.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
I'm gonna remind you. Go back to your video, your live. Look at the last few minutes that I was on your show. I told you, I said there's nothing wrong with Anthony Joshua physically. I said there's something wrong with him mentally. I said mentally, he was 6'6", 240 pounds. You need to fight like you're 6'6", 240 pounds. I said he had no heart. He had no passion. I said he had no bite down. It looked like he wasn't there. Go back and listen to what I said Saturday. Before I heard what George Foreman said,
yeah, no, I remember.
Go back and listen to it.
I remember you saying no heart. I remember you saying it.
I said he had no heart.
Yeah.
I said he looked like he was confused. I said that he wasn't sure of himself. As soon as he got hit, he wanted to curl up. I said that yeah, you don't have to agree with it. But this is what I said. Just go back and look at it. That's all I
Coach. Another thing too. I don't know right before you came on, Coach. Another thing that we were pointing out another thing that I had said, and I think that Lady Shan said that she noticed too, is just the way he was fighting was even different. Now that's credit to Usyk too. I think a lot of it had to do with the way that he was moving his feet, and like I said, I think the way that he was using his jab in like 3 different ways, bro. He was using it as a range finder. He was using it as also like a way to like block what you're seeing and then to come right over. He was using it for a lot of different things. So that's credit to him. But also Joshua wasn't throwing his uppercuts. He wasn't fighting the way that he like you said, he wasn't biting down.
He looked timid. He looked real timid. Yeah.
Usyk was turning him. Usyk turned him the whole fight. He either turned him or he let him in or he run him around. But he had his foot. He had his front foot on the outside of Joshua's foot, and Joshua never caught on. That's why he was getting caught with the overhand right when he threw a left jab. He was getting hit back every time, almost every time. But you can look at it from the front to the back of the fight. Usyk was always trying to throw that right hand over that left jab, and that's typical Pacquiao Lomachenko hit. And then he comes straight down. Then he comes straight down the pipe with the left hand, and he circle around again. And Josh was just confused. It's like the coach said, he was confused. Didn't look the same because he was confused.
And but the thing is, it's not like Usyk wasn't unhittable. You saw his face after the fight. The few the few punches that Joshua landed, that goes to show you something. He didn't land a lot, but the few punches he did land, he had a cut here, he had a cut here, he had a cut right down here.
Yeah, he did damage. So he did damage with what he did land.
He did damage with the little punches that he landed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So imagine him bulked up and like what Tony said, fully confident. Yeah, Usyk's gonna have a lot of damage.
Let me ask you a question. Usyk had a cut over his eye. What's the guy? A brother, a dude in the chat told me that it came from. It was a headbutt. Did you see any headbutts in this fight?
No headbutt. No.
I sat right there and I told this guy in the chat, Peter Von Art. Oh, it was a headbutt. I said no, it wasn't.
No,
that's me.
Usyk had stitches on his eye.
It was a headbutt.
No,
it was a headbutt.
There was no headbutts in this fight. There was no headbutts in this fight.
Watch it again.
I did watch it.
There was a time when they got up against the ropes and Usyk was holding his head. He pushed his glove up to his head.
No headbutt. That would have been clean.
And then look at the way that cut is. Look at the way.
I know the ref would have
look at the way that cut. Look at the way that cut is. Look at it. It's straight up and down. You don't get a cut like that from a punch.
Wait.
I've got another question for you, though, Peter.
Let me say this real fast. Let me say this, and I'm gonna get on. Usyk's cut was on the inside of his eye, where like your eye indents in right by his nose. It would be impossible to hit somebody with your head in that little small space to cause a cut. There's no way a head could fit in that little indentation right there by your nose.
I think we're talking about the stitches.
No, there was no headbutt. There was no headbutt.
And Tony, matter of fact, you can actually see the punch that actually causes that.
Yeah, it was like I want to say it was like the 5th or 6th round.
He got popped. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you when it happened. It was right when Joshua got stumbled. He stumbled, and they were like, "Oh, I can't believe this is happening!" And it was during that exchange he threw a right and caught Usyk, and Usyk backed up and he stopped his attack for the rest of the round because he got caught. And then at the end of the round, you see him. He's got his mouthpiece and he starts going like this. He starts going like this when he's going back to the round. And then the next round he had that cut. That's where that cut came from. It came from a counter right hand.
Yeah, there was no headbutt.
Oh, okay. I thought it came from a headbutt.
No,
that was round 6.
It was quite a clean fight, Peter, with nothing.
It was
like
clean.
that.
We saw it. No, there was no headbutts. It was clean. It was clean.
Yeah, got a question for you though, Peter. You were saying that but AJ bulking up isn't a way to beat Usyk. What do you think is the tactic for him to get his belts back?
Footwork. If he bulks up and tries to overpower Usyk, it ain't going to work. What he's got to do is position his feet in the correct position, and he didn't have it. He just didn't. Well, you can watch it from the beginning. But as soon as I saw the first round, I thought, "Oh boy, another Usyk fight." Because
let me ask you a question: does Chisora have good footwork?
No, but Chisora. That's a whole different style. Chisora.
Just ask the question: does Chisora have good footwork?
Pretty good, yeah. He's my favorite UK fighter.
Does Chisora have better footwork than Anthony Joshua?
No.
It doesn't matter if he has better footwork than Anthony Joshua because Anthony Joshua didn't have any footwork. That's why he got beat.
No. What you're stating is he needs better footwork. My question is, does Chisora have better footwork than Anthony Joshua? It's either a yes or a no.
No, I don't think so.
It's a no. But look at what Chisora did for the first 6 rounds before he ran out of steam against Usyk. He used that weight, that big ass body, to keep him at bay, and there was nothing Usyk could do until Chisora weathered out until he got tired. That was it.
Except one thing.
If AJ came in bigger, hold on, let me finish, and then you can respond. If AJ came in bigger, he could do everything Chisora did and more.
You done?
Yeah.
Usyk never got touched up in that fight. He got touched up with Joshua. Joshua was starting to catch on. He just didn't catch on quick enough. and then he didn't have enough gas to capitalize on it.
Chisora was landing clean.
Yes, Rafi.
When y'all finish, I have something to say.
Raphael Dawkins, Combat Radio.
At the end of the fight, Usyk was punching Chisora out.
He was
you know, just like he punched Joe Joyce out.
What?
No, Derek Chisora was piecing up Usyk.
Yeah.
For the first 5-6 rounds. Fact.
Yeah.
He was piecing him up, but he didn't come out of there looking as bad as he did against Joshua.
From the first round,
because he only fought for 6 rounds.
He got Usyk on the ropes, and I remember he pieced him up in his side where his kidney, and you saw the actual shot marks red on Usyk. When Usyk felt that, he was like, "What?" You saw it registering in Usyk's face, like, "Whoa!" Yeah, he got pieced up. Don't get it twisted. He got pieced up by Chisora. Chisora just doesn't have the techers to continue and the gas tank. If you put that weight on Anthony Joshua against Usyk, it's a wrap for Usyk.
Hey, Usyk beat them both. So what can I say? It's like Joshua gassed out at the end too.
Hey, you know what it is too? If you think about it, Lady Chan, go back to when you was talking about the anxiety and the stuff like that. Now let's really think about this for a second, right? The first time Joshua lost was on a big stage, right? It was on a big stage in front of a lot of people, and it was kind of embarrassing because he lost to a short, chubby guy with fast hands, and
that was supposed to be his coming out party in the U.S.
Thank you. And not only that, too, if you remember, he actually kind of quit that fight. He ran out of gas. He was just, it was kind of embarrassing. Now, imagine that, right? Imagine you're on that stage. Like you said, my man, it's a coming out, right? That was supposed to be like his America coming out party to, you know, and then you lose in that. And then you lose to that big stage, right? And then, so now the next time you're in that situation, and we're talking about just the way he wasn't sure of himself. And I really agree that a lot of it had to do with the mental. He starts thinking about that again. You know, I'm on a big stage. You don't want to go through something embarrassing like that. I don't care who you are. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care how prideful you think you are.
If you do that, you doubt yourself. You doubt yourself.
Are you having like some kind of PTSD moments? Like,
right. Well, I mean, what I'm trying to like,
man.
it doesn't matter.
How many
it doesn't
times
matter.
has Joshua been on a big stage? I mean, seriously, come on.
But so then why would he say that? Oh, look, the next fight will be in Russia. There won't be so many people. There won't be so much. Why would he even mention that? I'm not saying, and Joshua ain't to me the type of guy that makes excuses. Even when he did lose to Ruiz, the one thing he said was, "I was a punch from the gods" or whatever.
Yeah.
But other than that, he was humble about it.
He didn't mean it as an excuse. He didn't mean the punch from the gods was an excuse. He was like, that punch was power. Right. It was from the gods.
And you look at the difference between the way he lost and the way Wilder lost. I'm not trying to even bring that up, but I'm saying there's a difference. He accepts his loss. He accepts it. He's like, look, I'm gonna move on. This is a learning experience of it.
Right.
But I look at it and I'm just trying to put it in perspective. You see a guy that just did not look sure of himself, and you look at the first time that he lost, it was on a big stage. And I'm just saying
anybody's gonna have anxiety. Yeah.
Yeah, there's probably a point in a fight where he's like, yo, this dude is fucking outboxing me. I can't land a punch. And he fucking
it's embarrassing. And you're embarrassed. And then you think of, and then it makes you more apprehensive to actually let your hands go because you actually get that daring headlight kind of thing. Like he destroyed AJ's rhythm. Usyk is naturally rhythmic.
Not only did he beat him physically, he beat him in boxing lessons, but beat him mentally.
Yes.
Mentally.
Yeah, it's like the coach said in the beginning. He said he was confused. And he was confused, and that's why everything that you're talking about right now came into play. It's because of what the coach said. He was confused, and the reason he was confused is because he didn't know what he was looking at. Usyk.
He's never seen that before. Yeah.
No, he's never seen it. Southpaw.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, Charles Martin was it's a bit.
Charles Martin ain't no Alexander Usyk though.
Yeah, no, that's what I was going to say. So it was nada. But Lisa, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, now that information came out or whatever, that information should not have gotten out. Or something, if that's true, whatever about the arm injury.
Okay.
Or whatever, because now it's being used against him. See, that was not good, because now what he did do when he lost to Ruiz. No excuses or whatever. now people are putting it out as those are excuses, and they saying, you know what I mean? Like, Wilder didn't get that benefit. See what I'm saying? Like, this is not good.
What? Like it? What? But it's not AJ saying anything. It's stupid Eddie Hearn.
I know,
it was
but
tactical.
that's not
I
good.
did ask Spencer to come, like to try and come on. I've been trying to get Spencer. He's been a bit apprehensive of coming on my shows. I've noticed he'll say he'll come on, then he'll say he tried, then he don't come on. Spencer, you may be watching this, but you know I keep it a trilly. That's what you've been doing. I don't know, you've been avoiding. I don't run people down to come on, but if you said that to Spencer, you know that's got you did that on purpose for it to be leaked. Because the secret's only a secret if you don't tell someone anything.
Right,
once you tell someone something, it's no longer a secret. You want
Lady Chen.
People gave him. Hold up. Hold up. I've been trying to say something. Hold up. Yeah, but the respect that people gave him for that, now, even though he didn't say it out of his mouth, that was a bad move on Eddie's part to me.
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
I'm
I'm
not worried.
Yeah,
I'm not worried. I think AJ is going to be coming back. I think he's going to come back a lot stronger. He's going to come back with a better idea of what actually happened, and he may very well regain the title again. And you know, he's not a bad guy. The guy's a pretty nice guy, but you can't say that he was freaking out over the crowd, and you can't say I can admit his corner probably started scrambling, and he was scrambling too. But it goes back to what the coach said, and the coach was absolutely right. He, as soon as that first round, I looked at that when he hit that right hand down the pipe, and I went, oh boy, that doggone Usyk, he's going to go for it now. And he's stronger than you think he is. Number one, he's 6'3", 221 pounds. The guy's strong, and he's a southpaw. Now, how many southpaws? I mean, there's fighters that don't even want to fight southpaws. So that played a lot into it. And I know a lot of people said, "Oh, you know, he's going to get knocked out. You know, he's going to knock Usyk." But it's southpaw against orthodox, whole different deal. It's always a different deal. It's always a toss-up on a deal like that.
Right.
So yeah, I'm looking for him to come back. I'm optimistic.
Yeah, no.
I think you'll be back. So,
Rafi, why don't you come on the panel? Because we'd like to. Can you come on, Raf? If you just.
You gonna drop the link?
I'll drop the link. Yeah. I shall drop a link.
Yeah.
Shadow goes. ¿Cómo se dice en español link? Shadow. ¿Cómo se dice en español link? La palabra link. Enlace, link en español. ¿Cómo se dice en español link? La palabra link. ¿Cómo se dice en español la palabra link? Link.
Yeah, hold on.
Is it enlace?
No, hold on.
You're saying, asking him to put a link up to his channel?
No, I'm asking him in Spanish. What's the word for link in Spanish?
Oh! I understand what you're saying, but I don't speak it fluently. But I can. Yo, is my screen frozen?
Oh, you don't speak Spanish fluently? I'm más o menos, pero a veces.
No, but I understand. I understand. I was gonna put a link up too. I'm like, what do you want me to put the link up?
Oh, that's what you. I know. I was asking you in Spanish. What's the word link?
Oh,
but I
don't know.
I thought he was fluent.
Yo, is my screen freezing?
No, you're fine.
No.
¿Cómo esté usted?
I can't see.
¿Cómo es usted? That's when you're being polite. Saying,
I might have to back out.
Yeah.
My screen is showing. Yeah, my screen shows nobody moving. I don't even see nothing.
Okay, but jump
can
out.
Can you see me? Can you see me?
Yeah, you're fine. Fluid.
You
jump out, jump back in then.
What the fuck is going on?
I don't know.
Can you drop the link so I can drop out and come back on? Because I don't even see the link. I don't even see the link. All right, I'm gonna just drop out.
Yeah,
what the hell's going on?
That's strange because I've just put the link there. There you go.
I mean, but Chan, but Lady Chan, I was saying that how you said that like if that was supposed to be, you know, secret information and shit like that. I was gonna say it's just like Benjamin Franklin said, the fastest way for 3 people to keep the secret is if 2 are dead.
Yeah, exactly. The secret's not a secret if you tell someone. Poor Shadow. I'm there reeling off in Spanish, and he's like, "I don't know what you're saying."
Oh, no. It's all good.
Sorry.
Okay, can you see me now? Can you see me now?
Yeah, we could always see you. You was always fine.
I
Can you
don't know
see
what
us?
was going. Yeah, I can see you now. I couldn't see nothing. Everything was frozen, and your thing wasn't moving across the bottom, and I couldn't see the chat.
Do you know what? It's sometimes broadband. Mine does that because sometimes I'm doing the show and I'm watching you all fluid, and then I watch the show back and I've frozen and everybody's talking, but when I'm doing it with you guys, no, I'm not frozen. So
And I have an issue on my channel too where I can't add nobody as a moderator. I can't. There's certain things on my channel. I can't give wrenches out. I can't control I don't know if I got a settings on my channel or something like that, or something where it's wrong. But I can't.
Maybe.
Like the whole comment thing is all wrong. Even when I go live, like I can't even.
Do you know what I did? I took everyone. I just did it. I took everyone's wrenches away. Only Lisa got a wrench. I took everyone's wrenches because it was causing havoc, and it actually is better when without the wrenches. But I will let you know there is mad trolls that do come through. But
yeah,
I ignore them.
Oh no, it's better. It's better to not give a lot of wrenches out because then if you got a person that doesn't like another person, they start doing
timing
shit
them out like I do.
Yeah,
I do that shit. Like, fuck off. Yeah.
Hey, where did Coach go?
Yes.
Oh, he had to go.
Yes.
What's good, Mr. Dawkins? What's good?
Hey, what's going on?
We'll be back tomorrow at 3 p.m.
I'll be watching you this evening.
Yeah, man. You be watching me.
Yeah.
I'll be watching your show, your playback. I always do. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate that.
Because Rafi, usually me and Lisa we watch Marathon, and usually, depending on the time, we usually come on your live as you see us battling Fight Doctor. But everybody's live is now kind of conflicting. So Mal starts at 8. I'm usually I start at 10:15, but today I went at 9, and then you was at 9:40. I think you was 9:45, wouldn't you?
Yeah, 9:45. Yeah.
So I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna have to catch it on the playback.
Yeah, man. It was a good one. But
who did you have? Who did you have on?
There was a bunch. There was EJ. There was John, there was
Fight Doctor there.
Your best friend was there.
Fight Doctor.
Your best friend, your future.
Fight Doctor.
Don't you dare, Rafi. Don't you dare say that, Rafi. Don't you dare. That's war talk, you know.
Your future husband was there. And but yeah, there's a bunch.
John Dealey. John
OBZ was there. Phil Walker came on.
Yeah, Phil Walker. Big up Phil Walker. Was Leighton there?
Leighton, nah. Leighton works funny hours, I think. So.
Oh, okay. Leighton's my guy as well, man.
Good guy.
Yeah,
Leighton was at the fight.
Oh, he went to the fight.
Leighton needs to get back to me. Give me the rundown. Being there. But something's kind of late, so I'm just gonna say my thing.
Yeah, say your piece and then you can nipple.
Yeah. So I think that most people are missing the point, because the real thing, even before you get to the punching, is the foot positioning. Okay? You're fighting a southpaw. Your number one thing isn't even the punches, it's your foot positioning. If you're not got the right positioning fighting a southpaw,
you can't do the straight right.
You're all at sea. So Joshua fighting a southpaw should have had his lead foot on the outside of Usyk's lead foot. But Usyk is very clever. So what he'll do is he'll let you have that position, 3, 2, 1, do a fast foot maneuver. His lead foot then goes outside of your lead foot, and now you're nullified, and he's got your whole body open. So before we even talk about the punches, it's all about the footwork. Now, AJ's footwork was not appropriate. It was not appropriate. He kept getting outmaneuvered with Usyk's lead foot. And so that in itself, if you don't have the right foot positioning against a southpaw, then you've already lost.
Yeah, he was never in a position to use the uppercut.
He was never in a position to use the uppercut.
He used it more than I actually thought he initially did, because I thought he used it twice. But then when we just watched it, Lee, he actually landed like they were mini ones though to the body.
And we went against with some menacing uppercuts just to slow Usyk down.
And Usyk's jab, his jab, like I said, he was throwing it in like 3 different ways, bro. He was using it as a rangefinder. He was using it to parry, and like my man said, he was using it with his foot to out. Sometimes he threw it just to throw it, but he wasn't even throwing it. He was throwing it to just leave it in his face, and then just overwrite it. He was just,
So that's the foot positioning that is a serious issue. Now, when you've got a trainer, high-level trainer, but you can't get your foot positioning right, that's a serious problem.
That's an issue right there.
Yep.
And that's a novice issue.
Hey, can I ask you a question since you brought up a good point? Because we were talking about this before you got on, right? And nobody's blaming it on his trainers or anything like that. But
well, I am.
You notice, she is. But you notice how like over here, I was watching it in the U.S., right? And I think Lady Chan was saying they were showing different things at the same time. But over here in the U.S., like right before he even came in, right? They were talking to Joshua about like, where do you represent? Like, do you just represent the UK? And he's like, no, I represent Nigeria, the whole world. Look at my corner, right? And they look at his corner. There's like fucking 15 guys in his corner. He's like, I got a guy from Spain. I got a guy from Russia. And I'm thinking like, when you go to the corner and you have all these guys there, you know what I mean? It's like you're saying, like, so much is going on. He's already confused. He's already mentally not there. He's already getting outboxed. His footwork.
Three people he's got to be talking to. 3 people in the corner.
There was 4, Rafi. There was 4. Even the blood clot spit bucket guy was talking.
I need to watch it, rewatch it because
we need to go back to F Fear. Remember when it was F Fear? No, remember he used to say F Fear. It used to be on his.
Oh yeah, that catchphrase.
That's what he need to go back to.
Yeah.
So then you got the foot positioning. So you got the trainer issue. Rob McCracken's got to go. I'm sorry.
He does.
Training. Rob McCracken is an amateur trainer. His first job is for Team GB.
Yeah.
Lennox Lewis said that when you're high school, you have a high school teacher. When you graduate to university, you need a university lecturer. You need a master. If you go on to your PhD and your master, your trainers have to change accordingly to the stage of the game that you are in. On rare occasions, you will have one fighter who sticks with one trainer. Muhammad Ali, Angela Dundee. Having said that, he probably had some amateur trainers though, so even that's not true. He had his amateur trainer, and then he had his proper trainer.
Archie Moore used to train him too.
Yeah, exactly.
And Mike Tyson would have stayed with Customato if he didn't die.
Well, that's true. It's true, but those are the rare exceptions.
Very rare.
That's a rare exception, and we can't even say that it never happened because he never.
Because we don't know.
Something could have happened, so we don't know the future. We don't know what would have happened. So
I remember, but my man, it's funny you say that because, like, I remember. So shout out to. I'm sorry. We done.
I'm gonna let Rafi shout out his show.
No, I ain't finished. You finished? I ain't finished. You finished?
I don't know. You can add something. What we done?
You guys go. I just wanted.
Okay. Look, I just want to.
I didn't want Rafi to leave without shouting out his show. So.
No, okay. So let me just finish up my few points, and then I got to. So. So then the trainer. It's not logical that he's still with Rob McCracken. It's not logical. It don't make sense. I even heard that Eddie Hearn was saying something's got to change. In an interview just now. So I heard. So then you have the fact that Joshua is now a corporate man, is a corporation, and he's got an identity crisis. Am I a boxer or am I a businessman? So I showed a clip of him walking in to the stadium, backstage, whatever, and he's shaking everybody's hand, he's dabbing everybody up, really. He should have had a hoodie up. He should have had his hoodie up and some Deontay Wilder's headphones on.
Yeah, the Beats by Dre every minute,
He should have had the headphones on. He should have been in his own zone. His own zone.
His rhythm, yeah.
When you have to cut off, switch off, and just blank everybody and be in the zone. Then I heard that he's watching. Then I heard that he's watching some old tape just before he went out for his fight.
Instead of practicing what he was going to do.
Instead of doing his drills, he's watching old fights. It's all wrong. This whole setup is wrong.
Yeah, I agree.
And he needs a professional. He needs his own professional camp. Some people are saying he ain't got camp. He uses Team GB because it saves him money. I'd hate to think that was the case.
I would as well. When you're worth a fucking 140 milli.
And that's the taxpayers. That's the lottery taxpayers' money. He shouldn't be there. It's an amateur setup. He should have his own professional setup.
I mean, him being there is one thing, but he has his damn entourage all there as well, using saunas facilities and all this rubbish. No, they shouldn't have. They've got no business.
He's a businessman. Is he a bit? Listen, I'll leave you with this. Is Joshua a businessman or a boxer? He's got to make up his mind. He's got to get his own professional camp. Okay, so
say where they can find you, Rafi.
Yeah, Raphael Dawkins, Comeback Radio. Pass through one day.
Take care, Mr. Dawkins. Catch
up soon. I'm going to check you out, man.
Great show. Great show, guys.
Rafi, he does good shows. Go and check him out. It's good panel. Thanks, Rafi. Peace out.
Peace, Rafi.
Love and respect.
Right back at you. What I was saying is, you know what it is with AJ? He is, his phrase is stay humble. He wants to stay as grounded as possible. So I wouldn't say he's frugal or stingy. He's just not a flash guy. And I think making the money that he's made, he's scared that he will lose touch. So like he stayed when he'd been training in Sheffield in a 1-bedroom flat for the last 11 years. He just bought a 3-bedroom house there so he could train there and didn't have to come back to London. Where he lives in Watford, he actually has his parents that live in the house as well. So he still lives technically at home. I think he likes to, so with the gym thing, I think he likes to not lose touch. So he trains with the Amis, they go to the gym. Joshua's over there. He doesn't want to lose touch. But at some point, it's about, you need your professional team. You need it.
Yeah.
You need
professional. You need professional.
Well, he can maintain touch with his amateurs, and then he'll lose actual touch of his belts. He won't get them back.
But this
and he
is
needs
happening.
And I also feel like he needs a fair balance. He is a humble guy, in my opinion. I think he needs there's a difference. You could still be confident and humble. It's almost like he's humble and not confident. You see what I'm saying?
Look at Savannah Marshall.
You know what the word you're looking for is? Assertive.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Because it's like, and it's not just us saying it. There was a lot of people even saying it even before that he even walked in. I don't know if you heard what the announcers were saying, but they were like, Usyk is such a great technical fighter. He was undisputed at cruiserweight, and he's coming in here to prove that he could be dominant in the heavyweight division. Then they're like, Joshua, on the other hand, is still trying to prove that he's that guy, he's that champion. It's like still trying to prove, like, what is he still trying to prove? He already proved who he is, but it's almost like in his mind, he listens to so much shit, and it's like he's not sure of himself half the
He's
time.
not sure who he is. And I heard he got 60 mil for this fight.
60?
60.
Oh, I don't know.
Wow. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot. I looked up his person. It ranged from like 10 to like 15 to 10 to 20.
It was reported 60. So with a 70-30 split for Usyk. Usyk went away, and then they would have had a percentage of PPV, so maybe that's why he went away.
I mean, it's funny because
he should have his own gym.
30.
Doing all that, he should have his own setup, man.
His own setup, his own gym.
He needs that, but he bought the Finchley gym with the amateurs, so that's where he goes to train. But
that is his gym. Oh, okay.
His gym, but he shares it. But you need to have your one at your home or your own one where when it's for fights like this, you knuckle down. You got
and also you have to come out of your. Especially for me, not just in boxing, but just like in real things in life. Sometimes you have to come out of your comfort zone to do things. You know what I mean? You can't always be comfortable and try to feel like sometimes being uncomfortable is how you overcome what you're going through.
This is what I say.
And it's like he's trying to be comfortable and go through the fire. But when you know you can't do that, you gotta be uncomfortable and go through the fire.
I have that on my status, sometimes my WhatsApp status. I say change can only be achieved when you are out of the comfort zone.
Well,
I listened to one
the
guy
good thing is there's going to be a rematch. So if there's going to be a rematch,
I'm looking forward to it.
We'll just have to wait.
Very much. I listened to one guy saying that when Joshua said he wants to get back in the gym tomorrow, they said that's not a good sign. That means that you haven't been away from your comfort zone. Normally, the first thing I want to see my family, I haven't seen my children, I want to spend time with
training. That's the thing. He's addicted
and you
to
know what's
training,
crazy
but he trains better than what he's boxing.
And my man, I forgot. I don't know your name. That was just talking. Leon. Another thing that's a great point too is because right after the fight when he lost, right, he didn't stay in the ring, right. He didn't do the interview. But then when they did the interview later on DAZN, if you go back to DAZN and go to the post conference, right, he sits down. He's eating like a protein bar or something like that.
Yeah.
And they start talking to him, and the first thing he says is, I already started looking at the fight. Like, so they started talking about the rematch. He's like, I'm not gonna lose. I'm not gonna cry about it. I'm not gonna lose sleep. I already started looking at the fight and started seeing things already. What I did wrong. It's almost like, what? You already looked at the fight. Like you didn't even come out the damn dressing room. So it's like
that's what I was saying. It's like, how you gonna watch the fight that fast?
Right.
I thought he had bad eyes.
Something is mentally not there.
Not there. And I noticed it, and I'm not acting like I know, dude, because I don't. But when I noticed it, it was at the pre-fight presser. He was flat from there. It was only when he spoke to the journalist you saw some personality. But you know when you look in someone's eyes and it looks vacant, like it just reminded me of Andy Ruiz. That whole setup. It looked like, and I'm not making no excuses for dude. He didn't look in the greatest either mental shape. He had bags under his eyes. It just, to me, he just didn't look completely right.
And I think the credit does go to Usyk because, Lady Chin, to be honest with you, if you look at that, right, because there's a lot of factors that can go into that. We can go into whether it was training or whether it was an injury or too many trainers or whatever. But I also think that the fact that he knew Usyk was a dangerous guy, he knew. It's not like there's no way you could go into that fight and not know that Usyk. First of all, the shit that he was saying even before. They had said, well, why did you say that if you win or whatever? And he said, man, he said all these guys are dangerous. All these guys, Wilder, Fury, Usyk, all these guys. But it's like the way he was saying it, like there's nothing wrong with saying that guys are good, right? But we all know as fighters that there's a confidence in you. Like for instance, so if I'm a fighter, I'm gonna say, yeah, Fury's a dangerous guy. Wilder's a dangerous guy. But I'm the man.
Yeah,
I'm the man. I'm gonna beat them though.
It's like Shadow. It's like Shadow. The way you were trying to say it's like he had self doubt in himself.
Ego.
Like,
your ego has to step in. Your ego has to step in.
It was
he was self-doubting. Bruv, I saw it from the press conference. He just I was like, dude's too skinny, bags under his eyes, not really engaging, comes across flat. I don't know, but it looks like if I was to even guess, and that's just me even guess, he looked like he was concussed.
And it's like for instance, and look, to go back to the self-confidence thing, right? I'll bring up the Errol Spence thing again, right? They asked Errol Spence, hey, do you think you could beat Floyd? He said, yeah. And then when they asked Floyd, Floyd's like, I expect him to say that. Like, I wouldn't expect him to say anything else. If he said something else, I would be like, what's going on here? That's like saying Crawford, right? Can you imagine Crawford saying, Boots, Ortiz, and Spence, these guys are real good, and these guys can beat me.
You would never hear Crawford.
You would never. He would say, yeah, they're good, but I'm the man.
Yeah, you would never hear Spence.
No, I mean, Shadow. He was actually asked about Ortiz. Probably Bud was actually asked about Ortiz. Like after Ortiz beat after he beat Hooker, he called Crawford Rock because he was there. Then like he was asked about he was asked about fighting him later. I mean, Bud was asked about fighting Ortiz later, and he's like, "Oh yeah, he's a young gun. He's supposed to say, oh, well, who would win in a fight between you two? I think you know the answer. Next question."
Yeah. So it's like, but see what I'm saying? And look, and there's nothing wrong with giving guys, but it was the way AJ was saying it, because they were like, yo, why did you say if you win? And he's like, because these guys are dangerous, because these guys, Fury, Wilder, Usyk, it's just the way, like, you could still say they're good, but still say you're gonna win, bro. And then the next day you say, I'll fight Fury, I'll fight Wilder, even if I don't have the belt. So you're saying you'll fight them even if you lose the rematch. You're supposed to be saying when I win.
When Yeah, when there's a mental issue, and it's sad to say that. But at the end of the day, right? People, it doesn't matter how much money and what limelight you're in, right? You're human. We got problems. We have problems. You're not above issues, you know. And this is what
fighters aren't like robots or androids.
Oh, but he got silk pajamas. Yeah, but he's got silk pajamas. But his brain is, if he's got anxiety issues or any mental depression, or he's still a normal guy. He's got issues, and he's speaking. You can hear it by the stuff that he's saying.
Yeah, and speaking of that, I mean, you go back to that, right? Remember the first time he lost, like my man was saying, that was his coming out party. That was like his big stage, and he lost on that. And not only did he lose, he didn't get outpointed. He didn't get, like, it was a split decision. It was a close fight. He got knocked down 5 times. He got humiliated, knocked down 5 times. He couldn't get up. He basically quit. And that's humiliating. And then you see that
he got knocked down 4 times, not 5.
It was 4. It was 4 or 5. Okay, well, almost 5.
He didn't actually. People say he quit, but I don't think.
When he did that gumshoe thing, the gumshoe thing is.
I think he quit because he didn't want to. He didn't want to continue. He quit. He quit. He couldn't physically. He couldn't. To me, he looked like he couldn't physically get up.
That is a trick that you're taught to do. Spit the gum shield out, and it gives you extra time.
Yeah, stop for time.
He did that. He got up every single time. He got dropped 4 times. He got up every single time.
But going back to it, it was still a bad loss. And like you said, Lei Chan, we're all human, and you got to think about it. Just the things that he's saying. Even he said the rematch. He said, "Oh, the rematch will be in I don't know where Usyk is from, Ukraine or something." He's like, "There'll be less people there." And then they were like, "Well, why do you?" And then he even said, "You can go on to the zone right now." He even said, "Man, look, 65,000 people. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of pressure. That's a lot of pressure." So it's like he's thinking about things that
really, it'll be 90,000 next time.
You know, but
there'll be 90,000 people in Wembley to see that one.
You could tell that mentally he wasn't just all there.
there.
But that doesn't take away anything from what Usyk did, though.
Yeah, he
just lost the fight. But when they fight again, if they do it in Wembley Stadium, there'll be 90,000 people there, and the pay-per-view will be lit up. Believe me. I mean, come on, it's Anthony Joshua. Joshua's still going to draw a crowd. Are you kidding?
Yeah, no. That's not what we're disputing. He will always still be the cash cow. Like, he's just the guy that you can put your brand to, and it's gonna sell. That's never gonna change. People, for some reason, he's got star quality. You always want to watch Joshua. And do you know what? Let's talk about fucking Frank Warren. Frank Warren, you piece of shit.
Lord.
He'll probably, after this, Joshua, he'll probably retire, or, he can go to there's some decent domestic fights. Domestic fights. We're talking about the 2-time unified heavyweight champion, and you're trying to tell him, there's Daniel Dubois and some domestic fights. Are you having a laugh? You need to go somewhere. Domestic. So because he's got 2 losses, you're putting him down to domestic level now. Frank Warren got suck your blood clot, people. Sorry.
He needs to worry about protecting Daniel Dubois. That's what he needs to worry about.
Yeah. Hi, Boxing Logic.
Hello, what's up, lady?
Oh, that's funny.
Where have you been?
Hey, Lady Chan, I got to go. Thanks for having me on the panel.
Thanks, Peter. No worries. Thanks.
You're
always
Peter,
welcome.
great to talk to you. Always a pleasure.
Yeah, see you on
Thanks,
tomorrow.
Hey, listen.
What's up, Lisa?
Love you guys.
Hey, what's up? Double M, what's good? Frank Warren is a domestic promoter. Hey, that's funny.
That's funny.
Can you believe he said that?
Yeah, I could believe it.
And Frank Warren's a hater. I mean, Frank Warren just loves the chance to stick it to Eddie. Whenever when his fighters lose, he just sticks it to Eddie.
Image, you know that. It's all good though.
I was just
He's funny
you
to
are
me.
so pathetic. And if I was the interviewer, Umar, I'd be like, are you fucking kidding? Are you joking, Warren? Are you joking? That's why I could never do this run around with camera business and talk to these people at all times. And when you do see me do it, if there's chances for me to do it and I do it, guys, you know I'm always going to keep it a fucking trilly.
We know.
You ain't going to be able to say that bullshit ever.
He's doing partly his job. Is you talking about the big interview he did for like 24 minutes on IFL?
It was longer. It was about 35, 40 minutes. But yeah, that one.
Probably saw a little segment of it.
Yeah.
Some of the things in the interview he said was what a lot of people were saying, but of course he's gonna throw that in. I feel because of course he's it's Matchroom and then his promotion. So probably want to kick a little bit when he's down. I thought it was pretty saying a lot of things what other people were saying though. The hard thing about this, everybody's saying everything. With everybody saying everything, here's the truth that probably nobody's mentioned. This is it's only 2 losses, but it's the second loss in the last 3 opponents.
For the last 3 fights, right? 4 fights.
3 opponents.
3 opponents. Yeah.
It's the second loss amongst the last 3 opponents. So it's Ruiz.
Shadow, check the private comment.
Ruiz
and
Pulev, then Usyk. He lost to Ruiz. His last 3 opponents: Ruiz.
Yeah.
Pulev.
Usyk. And then it's going to be Usyk again.
And he lost to 2 of the last 3 opponents, is what I'm saying.
He's lost to 2. So does that look really bad? You're saying it looks bad?
But what I'm saying is he lost to 2 of his last 3 opponents.
Yeah.
So that's his perspective. That's one thing nobody's mentioning, and that's what got people off. Now, I believe, if anybody saw my live, I went live for the fight, called a play-by-play, and I'm going the last minute because I was watching the fight, and then I was just like, what was happening was shocking to me, and then I went live, and I just was going rampant, and Josh was making one of the biggest basic flaw he was making during that fight was he wasn't, circling to his left and staying outside Usyk's right foot. He never at all did that in the entire fight, fighting the southpaw. Never. If anybody see my live, that's the first thing coming up. Why is Joshua outside this man's left foot? And he was just right there in the pocket, in line for the straight left all freaking night long from the beginning. And you know what that tells me? Coaching.
Yeah. Don't you think he needs to get rid of McCracken?
Absolutely.
Thank you. This is what we've been saying.
Absolutely.
The only one.
Myron, who do you think would be a good trainer?
I put it in my community, which is probably unlikely to happen, but I put 2 posts in my community. If they can, Joshua always says, stay humble. That's one of his mantras, right?
That's what I just said, yeah.
One of his mantras is stay humble.
Trying too hard to stay humble. It's becoming obsessive. Like, I am normal. I know I'm worth nearly fucking $200 million, but trust me, I am normal. Like,
right. Here's the spin.
Just be
He
rich.
has to stay humble and perhaps apologize, or those 2 men get behind the scene, and the only man I believe truly in my heart right now that will make a humongous fucking story and truly get him back to somewhat to his original identity and refine that, believe it or not, right now, yes.
But but it's not gonna work.
I'd
love that.
You asked me, I'm telling you what I think. I said it's unlikely to happen. But truth. Look, I just watched earlier today. I went back and watched the 2013 The Gloves Are Off the Table.
Oh yeah. Was Leon? Leon, did you watch that earlier? Was you saying that?
Do anybody remember when they asked
Sorry, what, Shan?
The Gloves Are Off the Table. The back in the day one, the 2013 one with Joshua.
When they had Frank Bruno, Lennox
Frank
Lewis,
Bruno, Tyson Fury.
No, I haven't seen that one, you know.
Yo,
I thought, yeah, it wasn't you then. It was. Go ahead. Sorry.
Keep on talking. I'm gonna let y'all see exactly.
No, go on. Oh, okay. You're gonna. Yeah. Will you show it? What you want to show it us?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I remember.
Go ahead, Lise. I'm just saying hello to people in the chat. Go ahead, Lise.
I remember it.
Yeah, me too.
Lennox Lewis. They asked Lennox. I mean, they asked. It's like, what the first thing what would you guys tell Joshua? Advice you would give Joshua as his career goes on, because Joshua was the youngin at the table, and look at it go. Him and Fury, but Fury already was in line for his fight versus David Haye, I guess.
Yeah.
Did they eventually have that fight?
No, they didn't fight. David Haye retired.
He pulled out, so it was supposed to happen. He didn't. I mean, Fury told Joshua to don't care what anybody say, blase, blase. It's your decision. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you're the one who have to get in the, fight these guys. But before that, Lennox Lewis said one thing. First thing out his mouth, better get yourself the right trainer.
Who said that?
Lennox Lewis.
Lennox Lewis. Yeah. Yeah.
And he was with who at that moment? McCracken.
Yeah.
Rob
needs to.
So he was telling
somewhere.
Lennox
He
Lewis
missed the sign.
Lennox Lewis, Lennox Lewis in
Basically was saying it from there.
2013. Joshua was with McCracken, right? Because Joshua was with McCracken to the Olympics. Lennox Lewis said,
that's how it goes.
Lennox Lewis said, you better make sure you get yourself a good trainer. His first advice to Joshua, and not gloves are off. But Joshua was with McCracken though. So Lennox, I guess maybe foretold this. And yes, Lennox Lewis seemed to be one of those guys like myself, is just very direct, straightforward. You know what I mean? He might have been like kind of tough love. People say it's bitterness because Joshua didn't
sign to him.
Lewis and everything, try to sign with him. That possibly but I don't think really I think that's Lennox's personality. I think Lennox Lewis, I mean, how the way he talked when I was young watching him when he first come up, I didn't like the way he spoke. And realized
no one did. No one did.
People don't like the way I speak. People who work for me don't like the way I speak because I speak like that. You know what I mean? Myers, how it come off your mouth. It's like you're an asshole. But what you're saying is true. You know?
Yeah, but it's the delivery.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
they're saying, do you want to save your ASS or your face? I'd rather save my ASS than my face.
Right. Well, I'm just born up with a bunch of uncles who spoke that way to me. It was tough love.
Yeah, that's how you grow up. Yes.
I was raised up with true friends tell you what you need to hear, not what you want.
Yeah, not what you want to hear, mate. We ain't got time for no blowing smoke up my ass.
But Lennox Lewis has got the right kind of mindset because, like, if anybody recalls this, when he took his first L against Oliver McCall, he hired the guy who masterminded his first defeat. Does anybody know who that was?
Manuel Stewart.
There you go. And stay with him through the rest of his career. So
Yeah. I can't remember the guy's name that beat him first. I can't think of his name.
McCall.
Hey, Lady Shan, I apologize. I gotta go. All right. Hey, I thank you for having me on, though.
No worries.
All right,
no worries. Take
it.
Hey,
Mr. Bales, everybody on the chat, man. Have a great day. A night.
Yeah. Salute, guys.
All right, man. Salute.
Are you off, Lee, as well?
Yeah, I've got to go as well, Sharon. Lisa, Alex.
Yeah,
all right, guys.
Take care, everyone.
Leon. Take care.
Great show. Great show. Take care.
Thanks. Bye.
Respect to the guys in the chat. My fault. I didn't don't know the guys' name.
Yeah.
But
Wow.
Yeah. So it just needs a whole reshuffle, I think. Some people say he shouldn't take the rematch and he should do a different route. Let Usyk fight other heavyweights. He's gonna have to defend that title. He may get beat by someone, and then AJ can go and collect the belt here, back or two, and then or fight Usyk on the tail end of his career because Usyk is a couple years older than all of them.
Look. My opinion. I watched the fight again. Usyk, thoroughly outboxed Anthony Joshua. Thoroughly. But he didn't blow him out.
He nearly dropped him.
Nearly. But he didn't blow him out, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, he didn't blow him out.
With Joshua doing everything wrong in that
he didn't
fight.
batter him. Yeah, he didn't batter him. Yeah,
it wasn't a complete blowout.
No,
it was damn near. But
yeah, he didn't get dropped. Yeah, it was so. If he improves, you're saying Joshua improves. He's beat.
Yeah,
if big mad beatable.
The right strategy. Next fight, it could be a hell of a difference.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. It's all about the game plan. It was just the fucking wrong game plan.
I think one thing Joshua needs to do is like every punch he throws, every punch Joshua throws needs to be with
vicious
bad intentions.
Vicious
Graham Lanson. I don't think Shane McGuigan would improve Joshua. Shane McGuigan's just coming up himself. He's got Joshua's guy, Okoli. I think Joshua needs a US trainer.
Me
or
too.
Lennox Lewis.
Or Lennox
I'm
Lewis,
gonna keep
which we class as US, Canada, whichever, which one he is anyway. Yeah, we don't
Mm-hmm.
really class as British that much. Sometimes we do. It just depends on what day we
Lennox
wake up.
have his jab like a spear.
Lennox jab
go through. Boom.
That's the first thing the Manny did. That's the first thing the Manny did. He perfected Lennox's jab.
Lennox Lewis jabs. Larry Holmes jab, the best jab in history.
Of heavyweight division.
And this jab may be underrated for this person that I'm going to say, but I'm telling you, it was a good jab. Hasim Rahman, his jab was good. His jab was bad intentions. Go and watch when he did fight Lewis because he out jabbed Lewis with Lewis's own jab. Yeah. Yeah.
Even the
Ronnie
first fight,
Shields' fighter, he has an excellent jab too. Jamal Charlo.
Yeah, but I'm talking about heavyweights.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Yeah, heavyweight, them lot. Joshua's got a good jab. He just didn't show it in this fight. His jab was basically, he was just pouring, and that was like you're going back to like amateur vibes.
And if you pawn with the left, you need to use that to set up your right.
You use that to set up the right.
Yeah.
But that's
Joshua
what Robert Cracker was saying to him. You stay behind your jab, and the right will come. It's weird.
You know what? Me and this guy, I watched this one guy's that guy Spencer Farron's outtake earlier today, and some of the things he says, Spencer Farron says, I was like, I don't agree with that. Some things I do, but I watched this take on the Joshua show, and like it was everything. He was 100% right in that when he yelled out on IFL TV, he was 100% thorough. Right, I was like, and he said everything that needed to be said. I was like, I'm in there, I'm doing my live, I'm watching, I'm like, Joshua, bum rush him.
Yeah, use your right.
Dude, my man, that's what I kept saying. It's like after 6, it's like, all right, bro, I don't know why his corner is not telling him, dude, this guy's outboxing you, he's beating you to the punch. All right, you got to turn this into a dogfight. Go straight at him. Throw every punch in the book. Hit him with everything but the kitchen freaking sink.
He needed to
pressure
fight
him.
He needed to fight him like he fought our boy.
I was saying yes, bad boy, because for one, Mr. A hating Khan, because you always be in my comments hating, but I'll address you and give you like maybe 15 seconds of fame. I was saying yes, bad boy, is because I liked the pyrotechnics. I had the sound off, so I couldn't hear anything, and I just saw the pyrotechnics, him coming down, and it's saying AJ, and that is who I was rooting for, Mr. A. Amir Khan. You're so lost. You have to borrow a glass chin boxer's identity, and then you question the fucking 2 times unified heavyweight champion of the world. Go somewhere, and just for that comment, you're a bum. And guess what I'm gonna do? You just get timed the fuck out, just because I can. Bye.
Block.
He needed to fight him like he fought. He needed to fight him like he fought Dylan White.
Thank you. And so it's like that AJ that was spitting
balls to the wall.
That was spitting
to the wall.
And the mentality though.
I mean, like, see what? Yeah. I said this countless times. It's like I was saying this countless times. It's like, where was that AJ that was sticking his tongue out at Dylan White, taunting, playing with him, saying, "Come on, bring it, let's go."
The one that was doing that with Pulev, even the Pulev, how he was dealing with, he dealt with Pulev like a dog.
Yeah, he switched in and out. It's like he boxed and he also got aggressive.
But he still looked hesitant versus Pulev.
He did. I mean,
he looked like he was thinking too much.
There was little split moments, but there was little split moments.
Guys, I agree with both of you. He did. I mean, he because he could have got Pulev out of there early, I believe.
Third round.
put the gas on. Third round. I thought the fight was going to be over then, but he held out. But he held back to finish him, and I thought that was because he still was, caught very cautious. But yeah, but he switched up in that fight. He boxed, but he also got aggressive when he needed to be.
He went into the ring aggressive because Pulev had pissed him off at the face.
Did he drop Pulev like 4 times in that fight?
He dropped him like a yo-yo.
Josh was in a transition of how they're they started his first 20 fights, right? His first 20 fights. They built in him this, super strong, just Hulk, a powerhouse of a fighter. Now in the middle, what people I think aren't mentioning, now in the middle of his career, after becoming unified champion, they're trying to switch him to be more of a boxer.
Yeah.
So in this camp, last 4 fights, it's like he's going through a whole kind of like
stylistic change.
Yes, and so that's going to bring problems going into a fighter who knows exactly who they are.
And guess who picked up on that? You guess who picked up on that, Myron? From the Pulev fight. After the Pulev fight, they interviewed Dillian Whyte at the venue, and Dillian Whyte went, "He's got too many different styles. It's like he didn't know which one to use."
Yes.
He was tentative from then. That was what Dillian Whyte said.
Pretty much that's what he says in very few words.
Mm-hmm.
And
because I think Joshua himself said that he's always classified himself as a boxer puncher, but now you're like trying to be one or the other. You're trying to be a boxer, and you need to decide whether you want to be that, or you need to go back to just being a boxer puncher like you were before.
Mm-hmm.
And like just
facts. My bad, Alex. Go ahead, sir.
No, you good. I was done. You go ahead.
I'm just amped. I'm hyped. And you know what that is? I said before many times. That's a tactical brute. That's what he built himself to be. A tactical brute. We never saw the brute Saturday night.
Yeah.
He was trying to be tactical.
That guy didn't show up.
He's trying to be tactical versus a fighter who's more tactical than he is.
Yeah.
He needed to be.
He tried to be the chess master at chess.
Yeah, and Usyk's the don at that, and that's also when we saw. And that's also when we saw Devin Haney do that with Linares, and tried to prove to people that he could fight in the pocket. And
that didn't work out. That almost backfired.
That's what I'm saying. Don't listen to us fans, because we'll steer you wrong each and every fucking time. You're supposed to know who you are. Don't let us dictate what we want to see from you. You just keep your best attributes and carry on. And this is what I keep stressing. Anthony Joshua decided that he wanted to be fucking Alexander Usyk. You stripped down so there was nearly no weight disparity for you two. You wanted to. The game plan was to outbox him. You wanted to be Alexander Usyk. You never win being someone else. You always. It's better to fail being yourself.
It's kind of like
not being you. So silly. Such a silly thing to do.
Chan, it's funny you say that because, 2 examples, just like the Devin Haney Linares fight. It went the distance. I didn't think it was a boring fight. I was still entertained by that fight.
Yeah,
and also it's kind. And it's also Canelo. He's I don't know if he said this beforehand. My memory's a little rusty, but let's just imagine he said before he fought Floyd, you know what? I'm going to beat Floyd at his own game. I'm going to outbox him. I'm going to beat him to the punch. I'm going to counter him. And most people would have been like, what are you, high?
Great example. Great example.
Go ahead.
It's like, you can't outbox Floyd. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, you can't. You can't. And that's why people like Cotto just decided, we're just going to go in guns blazing and just fucking throw.
You just try to steamroll the pressure
and beat you up. Yeah.
Here's why people are saying that. What did Chisora do? Okay, in the fight versus Usyk that Joshua should have done.
The number his weight.
Pressure. Okay. Use his weight and handle.
Put him on the back foot.
And what does all that do to a fighter like Usyk, who is a rhythmic fighter?
Takes him out of his rhythm.
That's it. That's what Joshua didn't do.
No, He let
guys. Another perfect example, like the Wilder Fury 2 rematch, right? How Fury was constantly putting pressure on. Wilder couldn't do a damn thing. He didn't have an answer for Tyson Fury's pressure at all.
No,
none.
That's the game plan. Just steamroll.
And Fury was a tactical brute that fight.
Yeah.
Yes, he was.
That's exactly what he was.
Well, it was, and I respect.
That's all he was.
I respect
all
fighters like that.
He was a tactical brute.
Yeah, tactical brute. If all else fails, like, listen, I'm all down for going for a game plan, but then having enough of my own mind to realize this game plan by about round 4 isn't
5,
working.
6 at the most is not working.
Yeah, no, I'm not even letting it get to 6. So that means I have to win every round 6 onwards. If I notice it's not working from 4, I'm switching it up and I'm going to go guns blazing and just swing. I'd rather get floored than trying.
Chan, wait, guys, wait, hold right quick. Chan, you know what happened? It's like another.
Is that what Byron's agreeing to?
I mean, but right quick. I mean, like, perfect example. You know how Fury got dropped by Cunningham, right?
Yeah.
Fury's like, all right, forget this. I can't box this guy. I'm just gonna have to take the fight to him, and that's what he did. And he eventually knocked him out in round 7.
A tactical brute.
Yeah.
Well, being tactical that's boxing, but that's power boxing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's big man boxing.
You gotta know where you are, man. You gotta know what position you play, man.
And you know what, Joshua, the first fight I saw with Joshua showed, and it was something like he just went and did on his own, like, to hell what McCracken's saying, whatever. The first
time started pressuring a bit.
He brought that tactical brute out that really, like, made people say, "Oh my God, who is this dude?" Against fucking Klitschko, that fucking 5th round when he came out and just said, "Fuck this," and bum rushed him.
Yeah.
That's how I know it's there.
Yeah. It is there.
He tied out later in the fight. He had to recover, but he did damage.
Yeah, he said it. I gassed out there and everything, but man,
he said, "Fuck it, that round." Just bum rushed.
What have you got to lose? You got 4 belts on the line on this fight, mate. Just bum rush the dude because he did. Alexander Usyk did show that he did have more power than that we gave him for. You know, he does have knockout power. I'm not gonna lie. But that's because Joshua was so small. But at the end of the day, man, I'm just going to have to bum rush you. If you knock me down, I'll probably walk and hopefully get up. But the odds of me bum rushing you and knocking you down, you may not get up, Usyk. You needed knockdowns.
He always had power. It ain't one punch knockout power. It's volume.
Right.
Yeah, it's
accumulation.
Like, the way he beat
crazy shit out there. No,
how he beat like
Brazil.
One punch knockout. I mean,
no.
a lot of these fighters weren't one punch knockout. I mean, just lash you out the freaking ring. Most of them are volume punches where accumulation of them are going to get you out of there. And that's what Usyk is.
Right.
Like the way he beat
Marco Huck.
I know Brazil is not
I
know Brazil is not a top heavyweight, but the way he broke him down was really methodical.
Yeah.
But I mean, Brazil, you got to have her. He's not exactly like
Brazil
a top guy. You know what I mean?
You talking about
Wilder knocked him out in 1 round in the end.
Yeah. And he spars with Otto Wallin. He spars with well, he used to spar with him. You would think he's the placement of a lefty.
Yeah.
Otto Wallin's not Usyk. Otto Wallin's not Usyk.
That's
Rob. No, he's not. Otto Wallin is
true.
Not.
You're right.
So that's Rob McCracken.
Antonio Mosley. Antonio Mosley, I've been saying the same thing. Joshua should implement George Foreman style. He should reach out to George Foreman. You've got money. George, here's a couple M's. Come to my camp and teach me.
But it's not even George already offered to manage him. If you didn't know that.
Yeah, he did.
George Foreman offered to manage him on TMZ when they interviewed him after the Ruiz fight.
Sure did. I remember.
Live in front of the world. He said,
and AJ turned it down.
He said, I manage him. Oh, that big boy needs a guy like me and everything. And woo! And I think it was before he lost to Ruiz. It was before the Ruiz fight.
Yeah, man, you want to stay. He wants to stay humble. He just wants to stay strictly, the brand. I won from Great Britain, Team GB. All my beginnings need to be GB. I get it. We're British, but you have to expand. Look at Joshua Buatsi, your own fighter. He's got fucking Hunter as in
right.
Yeah.
Hunter, yeah.
And
Callum Smith just hired Buddy McGirt, so yeah.
Callum Smith got Buddy McGirt.
And what is that?
Derek Chisora had him for one fight too.
Chisora got Buddy McGirt.
And
who is
don't got him now.
And guess who said Joshua? He doesn't want to come out of the. Joshua doesn't want to come out of UK where he's protected. Who said that?
Like that. He needs to come out.
Lennox
Lewis.
Lewis.
Lennox Lewis would say that.
He said he wanted, but Lennox it sound. I know if I was Joshua, he said that, I'll be kind of like, God damn, boy, you saying this in front of everybody, such and such. Even though that would hurt me, that would like Pierce, like, God damn, couldn't you say that?
Yeah,
different? You have to say it like that. It sounded fucked up. But everything Lennox was like for sin come to truth. But Lennox handled that like an OG on Twitter. It's like, y'all not going to pit us two guys together. It's guys on Joshua's team that probably don't like Lennox more than Joshua don't like Lennox. And I think we're not getting the whole truth. You know what I mean? But we are seeing a part of it. But it could be camps such and such that are keeping him from him. But for one, he ain't gonna be able to get the Crunk style, which would be perfect for him from Sugar. From Sugar Emmanuel Stewart, from Sugar Stewart, because he's with Fury. So that's out of the question. So who's the next best person to go who probably know it better?
Jonathan Banks. Jonathan Banks.
Lewis.
Oh, okay.
Who is Jonathan?
Has Lennox Lewis ever trained anybody?
I don't.
What do you mean AJ is done, Robert Brown? How's he done?
I just ignore it. Just ignore it.
Ignore what?
People hating on AJ in the comments.
They're going. That's your Frank Warren people.
Frank Warren people and John A. Wilder as well, by the way.
Yes, that's American side and Frank. The boxing, the camps is kicking while they down. So they see when
that's what they do.
A wounded dog, they're going to get on it. That's what boxing is. Remember what Tyson said. It's about decimating the other people's opponent. That's the world of boxing. It's a game.
Art of war, and it's the art of war.
Games.
This is a good one. Boxing pit pound for pound, Jack. If he needs British, I don't think Shane McGuigan, but I'm up for Ben Davison because Ben Davison could give him the jewels of how to also attack Tyson Fury. But you have to remember that Ben Davison. The reason why Ben Davison fell out with Fury is because Ben Davison is more into defense than offense.
Look, imagine. Here's the thing: why it should be Lennox Lewis, and if you know Spencer Farron, okay, which I know you do, Lady Shan, they need to go get to this dude. Look and talk. Listen, what? I know people want to think this is what your girl, a girl named Nick Rich, who follows me quite a bit, said this. She's like, why should Joshua bow down to Lennox Lewis' ego, whatever, blase? I'm not saying Joshua shouldn't bow down to nobody. What he should do is what he always say: stay humble and go to the most dominant heavyweight of the last era.
Lennox Lewis.
That's who he should go to. And he has the in line to do that. Now, it's not what story would that make after going from rivals to freaking idols?
Yeah, because Chisora and David Haye did it.
That would and Chisora and your boy Joshua tight, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, they are.
Dude, all I'm saying, Joshua, if you see this, brother, you know who I am because you shared one of my videos a long time ago. I know he watches my shit because he shared that one video I did for him on, and he gave me a heart and love and said, like this guy. Look, bro, from my heart, make amends with Lennox, whatever y'all must do. Right now, you're at the crossroads of your career, champ. Lennox, if you see this shit, my dude, Johnny Nelson, you see this shit, I know you fucking follow. Listen, bring these two together. It would be an amazing story for UK. You know what I mean? They're like guys who once the feud now become a duo. A feud that become guys who's working together. It would be amazing for the UK. It will make, and one thing will it do? It will intimidate opponents, because nobody's hands down going to deny who Lennox Lewis was. He's still so young. He's still so fresh. So everything right now is the time to tap into Lennox Lewis thoroughly, Anthony Joshua. And it's now for you, Lennox Lewis, even being the elder, bro, to go and perhaps reach out to Joshua right now where you know he needs it. Because I know you know, because you got embarrassed in front of the UK crowd when you got stopped by Oliver. You got embarrassed in front of the UK crowd, so nobody knows what Joshua's going through more than you.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. So
great one.
Nobody knows what Joshua's going through more than more than Lennox Lewis. Nobody knows that. Exactly. Lennox Lewis was embarrassed in front of his home crowd and lost his heavyweight belt to Oliver. And now the rematch, he wasn't be able to get back because Oliver had the freaking meltdown in the ring. Everybody remember that?
Remember, yeah. So,
but he did it versus Rahman again.
You said that to me the other day. Yeah, that was wild.
Bro, you guys, please make that happen. And that would be an amazing story. That would be an amazing boxing story. That's the thing. I mean, oh my God. And that would people start fearing Joshua. Once he get time with Lennox, people would be like, oh shit. It's a wrap. Okay. Yeah. It would be like oh my God. I'm like, this is
what about Vladimir? Could Vladimir, because he's quite tight with that Klitschko, Vladimir?
That too. But I will pick.
But Vladimir signed. Remember, Usyk's under the team, so maybe going forward, that's not the right guy because that's conflict of interest.
Only man, the most
Lennox Lewis and done. Lennox Lewis and done.
Look,
do you know what?
From rivals to idols, let that be the freaking model. Yeah. Make that happen because that would be the biggest story in boxing for one. After, oh my God, that would start. That will put a ripple. That will put a shockwave.
I'm going to ask right now. I'm going to ask Hassan Rutman.
It will put such a shockwave. It will put such a shockwave through the boxing world if they are to come together. It will put a ridiculous shock.
I'm going to ask Rock because remember, Lacey said that maybe Lewis would come on my show. I'm going to ask Rock if he can ask Lewis if he'll come on the show.
Oh, Chan, if you can get him on, that'd be awesome.
I'm gonna start making a video starting tomorrow. And y'all know I've been on hiatus for quite a bit. I'm gonna start pumping this shit like you guys. Look, I'm just talking from the heart. And people think people know I'm straight up and down. But if people can tell, I do favor Joshua. If people heard the live last night, I was like pissed off at the whole fucking fight. But I'm a fan of Usyk too. And people can see the old fights, my old videos. I was worried about Usyk back fucking 2 years ago. So I'm like, this dude is going to be a problem. I knew it was going to be a problem. I just knew it. So I was like, and Joshua knew. And Joshua looked tentative in there. Joshua have an identity crisis. When you have an identity crisis, you have a confidence crisis. And you're supposed to get your confidence from the team around you, mainly your trainer and coach. Primarily, that's Rob McCracken. So I'm going straight to the fucking source. Okay, got to get him out of there. Okay, I'm probably not making no friends on Joshua's team or whatever. I don't care. I'm just calling how it is. It needs to be going from rivals to idols right now. And Anthony Joshua and Lennox Lewis need to come together at a perfect time.
Right. I've messaged him.
I'm campaigning that shit.
I'm campaigning
that shit every fucking.
Don't worry. I think if we can get Lewis on the show, that would be guys. Wouldn't that be amazing?
And listen,
it would.
I put a freaking even earlier today, I put a poll up for that. And I was like,
oh, okay, I'll check it out. Yeah.
Yeah, I put a poll up there. And I said, I put a poll and I said, if AJ can humble himself and get over their past, do you think it would be, I said 1 day ago, because damn, it was that I did it, I guess the Sunday. Yeah. If AJ can humble himself and get over their past, do you think it would be a good idea for Anthony Joshua to reach out to Lennox Lewis to help him learn the crunk style and maximize the most from his abilities? 58% says yes. 25% say no. And then I put great idea, but unlikely to happen at 17%. So 58% says yes. And part of that 58%, keep in mind, part of those 58% are the enemy. I mean, I'm sorry. Part of the 58%, all the 58% is saying no, and the 17% is the enemy. I'm sorry. The enemy is the 25% and the 17%. Guaranteed. Yeah. But those who are in Joshua's corner, who really like want to see Joshua succeed, is that 58%. I guarantee you. Those are only the people who want to see Joshua succeed. The other 25%, 17% are people like, no, it's not a good idea, or it's great but unlikely to happen. Or maybe the great unlikely to happen is probably people who like Joshua too, but don't think it could possibly happen. But I'm telling you, this is the thing. I mean, that would, oh my God, that would like.
It'd be major.
It's a major move.
Yeah.
And it was sending ripple through the waves like, oh my God, he's with Lennox Lewis. Oh shit, he's about to be. Yeah. We better try to make this fight with him right now. They're gonna. They're
not
gonna
only
try to
that.
rush the
Not
fight.
only that. Yeah. Not only that. Lennox has some identification with him because
that's what
he didn't receive the love either. You know.
He was going through like an identity.
He had to command his. Hold up. He had to command his respect when he came here,
right?
And beat people, you know.
Absolutely.
But my thing is, I have a different mindset. I don't believe that you have to come here.
Sorry, guys in the chat, go to the community, check my community tab, and go and vote of what I've asked. Go ahead.
Vote.
Yeah.
I have a different mindset. I don't believe that you have to come here to command respect, but that's just me.
Coming to the United States?
Mm-hmm.
But no, I don't think he did it to command respects. He did it to get better. Lennox Lewis.
Yeah.
He may how he come off.
Definitely.
It's a jack, but he recognized that he ain't gonna get what he want from the UK England boxing system.
No.
Yeah, I got who was at the cream of the crop,
boxing system,
and that's here. This is not about ego. I'm talking about United States.
No, the UK boxing system style is very. It's where boxing came from, but it's very one type of way, you know. And like, you need to. It will only take you to a certain point, and then you need to diversify. Everything in life is about diversification.
Yeah. And everybody knows. What's my nickname? What's my nickname, Lisa? I call myself the Brit Terrican. And I created a fucking nickname, Bridge and Brit in America. Look, I'm saying it from the bottom of my heart. Look, AJ, bro. Swallow it. Say, AJ, do it. If you at that point, where I believe you at in your career, bro, whereas I believe it's a rift between him and McCracken. I can sense it.
I saw it from the presser.
Yes. Yes. What did he say? When the reporter said, can we ask Rob such and such? AJ stepped back and said, feel free. And turned his head to the left.
Yeah.
Like, there's a rift there.
And looked at like he was doing something else, like no interest in what McCracken had to say. Like usually McCracken's even next to him. You notice it was AJ, Eddie Hearn. McCracken was all the way on both, on the pre-fight presser and the post-fight presser.
There's some rift.
There's a rift.
And I'm not trying, look, I'm not trying, y'all know I'm passionate. I'm not trying to spew the shit. I'm not trying to spew any feud between them. But I sense something there. And I could like, he said, and it's the tone where he said it and how he said it. When the reporter said, he said, feel free.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, oh
shit. I clock all those things as well, Myron.
And Rob McCracken was defensive in his answer and like kind of condescending. He's like, well, if you tell such and such and such, jab, jab. In his answer, I was like, oh.
And they basically don't do what you. Yeah, they basically.
It's kind of like it's kind of like how
a news report. There's going to be a report. AJ is left McCracken.
I mean, guys, I mean, it's kind of like you remember how Billy Joe lost to Canelo when there was a lot of debate whether or not he quit, whether or not between the trainers.
With who?
I mean, remember when Billy Joe Saunders lost to Canelo, right? And there was a lot of debate between the trainers did he quit or not?
Yeah, with Mark Tibbs.
I mean, they kept skirting around the question. They just wouldn't like give a straight answer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, now they don't even talk to each other. They don't deal. They don't talk to each other. Wow. When they ask about each other in the interviews, Mark Tibbs gets all cagey, doesn't want to talk about it. He's like, look, I'm just going to say this once, right? And then we're going to move on. That's what he says. He don't really like talking about Billy Joe Saunders.
Right. So then, you know what? I have to give Lennox I always liked Lennox as a fighter.
Me too.
See, I didn't know about all of that stuff about Lennox and all that, how the UK didn't like, until I started watching some of his fights and seeing how they interview people. But my thing is this, right? Lennox was smart enough to know when he lost that fight to McCall.
Yes.
He went and got the trainer, the best trainer, which was Emmanuel Stewart.
Yeah, the masterminded his defeat because he trained McCall for that fight.
Right. So he was smart to do that.
You gotta level up, mate. You got to, and that's why he's straight Hall of Famer. You got to level up. Undefeated, undisputed, 2 times.
And once he got with
no, he's not undefeated.
I mean, undisputed and unified and undisputed.
He was undisputed.
He had 2
dominated,
losses.
and then he only got 2 losses.
Only 2 losses in his whole career.
And then once he got with Emmanuel Stewart, he was freaking cracking.
Mm-hmm.
He was cracking, dude. I mean, once he got that style down, and he's 6'5". Joshua,
6'6".
I mean,
Same
the perfect
frame. They do the
they
same
started
similar
Joshua
thing.
wrong in his career, though. His arms are too freaking heavy.
Heavy? No, he needs to bulk up.
His arms are too heavy, though. It's too much bulk on that bicep and that tricep. Like he was doing.
Man.
He's too much.
Nah, man.
No, for real. That's why he tires out.
You think so?
Nah, man.
You know what?
But
let me ask you a question.
You want him to be emaciated, man. Nah, man.
I got a question. I got a question.
There's no way you can
Why
do it back now.
It's when it's the shoulder joint that's too bulky. That's when you don't.
To me, this is my opinion. Now, can somebody clarify this? To me, Wilder has bigger arms than AJ.
No, he don't. No, he don't.
But it's different muscle fiber.
No, Wilder don't. He's got ganglion arms and it's really cut.
No, you don't see his arm around the shoulder part, like that part. How big it is?
Wilder's shoulders are big. Wilder's
got a big back.
But his bicep and tricep,
they're tiny. They're lean.
And
they're lean.
Okay.
Yeah, AJ's bulk and Wilder's lean.
There you go. That bulk is not good for a boxer. That's muscle.
Mm-hmm.
That's muscle lifting, like a bodybuilding bulk. That's not
fighter
bulk.
Well, guys, how slimmed down do you want this? How do you want him to go?
No, I'm not talking about slim down because he can't lose.
You want him to just stop lifting so many weights?
He ain't doing no. He can't be doing no.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he did any bulking like that.
He did so much of that early on in his career.
Yeah, he did that early. They told him to stop all that.
I was looking at Wilder.
He's so arm heavy.
Wilder's arms.
That's why I look like he punches instead of snapping them so much.
Yeah, I was looking at Wilder's arms. The part where. Oh man, I was looking at his arms, the part where you attach the shoulder. You know what I'm trying to say? That part of your arm, the really big.
Yeah, AJ's one's bigger than Wilder's. Way bigger.
No, Wilder's look bigger to me. That part.
What? Not the bicep.
Even no.
I'm talking about. Hold up.
Wilder's whole arms is thinner than AJ. Even Haplo, and Haplo's a Wilder fan. No.
I'm not talking about the arms. I'm talking about the part.
The shoulder. Yes.
Right. But that part is
Wilder's
big.
not bigger than AJ's. No.
It's defined. It's more defined.
Yeah, but it's not bigger. It's not. It's just he's got that action. Know. You know, like when you have those G.I. Joe toys. She's talking about
really. It's more like cut and rip. It's more like rip and cut up.
Cut. Because you know what it is, Lisa. Wilder has very less body fat, so he defines even more than AJ. And AJ defines and cut, but Wilder's cut.
Yeah, he really cut. Yeah,
cut.
Yeah, very low body fat.
One thing I say about Wilder though,
he's just got hardly any body fat. Wilder, hardly any.
His shoulders.
One thing I say about Wilder is like he always keeps himself in shape though.
Developed.
Yeah, Wilder always keeps himself in shape. Even because he was a basketball player as well, so I think
football player.
The rotatory cuff like he's got that is quite defined, and also
rotator cuff.
Yeah, and I think even when Wilder like eventually retires, you're never gonna see Wilder as a fat dude.
Probably not.
It's not as
body
you
is.
can tell by looking at his Bambi legs.
Yeah, his legs are tiny. Yeah, his legs are bloody tiny.
Yeah, he's probably
I believe one reason that he lost the rematch was he put on too much weight.
What good weight? Like he has now.
Who, Ruiz?
No. I believe why Wilder lost the Fury in the rematch was due to all the weight he put on. I don't think he should have came in that heavy.
He was.
That was a mistake.
Yeah.
That was a mistake.
Yeah, slower. That's
because well.
you need to be. Because you need to be mobile and against Fury. You can't be big and heavy. So I don't know what the heck he and him and his team was thinking coming in that heavy. Because after the second round, you could just clearly tell that like he's off. Something's wrong here. You know what I mean?
And that was Joshua's problem early in his career.
Yeah. Coming into heavy.
Before he had
muscle bound.
Too muscle bound. But I think that was more for his confidence and aesthetics. Wise to Joshua was a really scrawny kid.
You hit it right on the freaking head. Yes, that was for his confidence to look the part also and just feel like
I'm the man
against a monstrosity.
Yeah,
I'm going to. He was trying to do it there instead of get it there.
Yeah,
and you hit it right on the head right there. Great comment. That was for his confidence, but it wasn't best for his boxing ability.
No, wasn't
100%.
Yeah,
that's why Big Baby keeps. That's why Big Baby keeps popping dirty. Confidence issues.
Yeah, he's got confidence issues. Yeah. Big Baby Miller.
Big
That's
Baby.
why some people get so used to PEDs that they if they can't fight without it, that's their crutch.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And you know what was so crazy? He's a really good boxer.
He tried and he needs that
he
too.
Got
to get his weight down. He's
Big Baby.
Yeah, he's like he's too short and stocky with it. Yeah, he's just one big lump, and he's just neck. He's just.
Was it like 300 pounds? Like something like that.
Man,
he was. Yeah. I don't know about now.
Dude.
He's a big dude for the height that he is, man.
You see his legs.
Because he knew how to.
Yeah, he's big.
His legs.
He's Floyd security now.
Really?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Please tell me you're joking. He works security for Floyd.
Not. Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
He got to do something until he gets
make a little money, still stay in the boxing circles. You're big and tree trunkish. You can just move people out the way. Why not? Learn around the big Floyd Mayweather. You may pick up tips even though you're a heavyweight, but you may see some greatness. So hey.
Yeah. At least somebody hired him because he still got bills.
Yeah.
Because when what happened over at Top Rank,
Oh my God!
When he got that deal, and then that, unfortunately,
Antonio Mosley said the hardest hitters in boxing history wasn't bulky with big muscles.
Exactly.
Yeah, like
that's true.
That's true.
Oh yeah, but Antonio, hear this on the flip side. Boxers' physiques evolved. So we had like heavyweights at 175, and stuff like that, and heavyweights that were 5'10", i.e.
cruiserweight didn't come around to the 80s.
Yeah, so what happened is it went from you had heavyweights that I said were like 175, but then you got it. The turning point was Lennox Lewis that he brought in the super heavyweight era. Lennox Lewis, George Foreman, them man there were super heavyweights. So that's when and Joshua fitted in when he was in the Olympics. He fought at super heavyweight. So boxing as humans have evolved. That's what's happened. So it's back in the day you didn't have to be.
Africans are very muscular,
naturally smaller.
Right, and also by his point,
very muscular.
True indeed. Yeah. And one of the points he's making though that their power didn't come from building up humongous biceps and triceps like Joshua had.
I know.
One of the things you see,
we evolved.
And so like George Foreman and Lennox Lewis, that wasn't from like lifting weights. That just came from so much training and particular, drills with punching and all that. That's going to build a snap. When people see Joshua pushing his punches, that's because his arms has gotten so heavy. He can't snap them no more because his arms are now too heavy for him.
Too tight.
Yeah. His arms is getting heavy. So even as heavy.
Yeah, but you can't pick which muscle group that you're going to trim down. Well, you can to a degree. Like you'll either lose it everywhere, but you're just going to have to change the type of muscle arm exercises that you're doing, like lighter weights.
This is going to have to come from more reps. Yeah, particularly drills of punching and the speed bag, the heavy bag, and no more. Lifting. I think he stopped doing it. A minute ago, be honest. I think he stopped doing it, but he did this first 20 when he was. We seen videos of him like You know what I mean? We seen videos. He was building the wrong muscle, and then that's what Andre Ward was calling out. Like he's built all wrong. Remember Andre Ward was saying that, and so I was like, I saw him too. I was like, and that's why he gassed out versus Klitschko. I remember Klitschko was putting him on, and he was leaning up against the ropes. He was holding his arms. He couldn't pick his arms up no more.
Too heavy.
His arms are too heavy. And then when against Usyk, it was like he was pushing his punches versus Usyk. I'm like, because they too heavy. Them biceps.
You gotta build up the smaller muscle groups.
I'm saying, Lita Haplo left a good comment. Read that.
Who? Haplo. Oh, this one. That's on
read his comment.
Power is born, in my opinion. You could be tall and skinny like Hearns and Wilder, or stocky and wide like Tyson, or you can have a ton of muscle and no power like Bradley, like Timothy Bradley.
Right. You know
they say that power is born. I mean,
Teddy Atlas had a saying. He said punches are born, not made. That's what Teddy Atlas always said.
I believe the same. You can improve a little bit, like you can improve to it, but there's a short. It's about
I think coordination. Good punches tend to hit hard. Can generate leverage. They can
velocity.
The power from the leverage is just
velocity and angle.
You know what I'm saying? And they know how to. The right stand.
Generate it. They know how to generate it. Yeah.
Some of it
speed also is power.
Where you can deliver great punches, snappy punches that were hurt, and Usyk shows you that.
Yeah, look at his punches, and he's not a big buff guy like that, and you know, and he knows how to generate that power. Yeah.
The other guy from Alabama, he didn't have the best technique, but he could hit. He could knock down. The old heavyweight. I'm trying to think his name.
What, the Brown Bomber?
No, not him. No, the one that's a heavy puncher. Remember he fought Lennox? No, not Lennox. It was Larry Holmes and Big Tex. Oh God.
Not Joe Freight.
Tex Randall.
Tex Cobb.
Yeah, what's his name? The guy from Alabama.
Tex Cobb. Did you talk about Tex Cobb?
No, the other guy that was a big hitter.
About. You know when it's at the tip of your tongue, but
man, Haplo put it in the chat. I know
Haplo, you know, because you was talking about him the other day. No, not Joe Lewis, because I said that. It's not Joe Lewis.
The big puncher. Y'all know what I'm talking about. He was like one of the heaviest hitters too back then.
Mike Weaver.
No, he fought Ali too.
Oh, hold up. You talking about Kenny Norton?
No, this dude was a huge puncher, but his technique.
Oh, Shavers, Ernie Shavers.
Ernie Shavers. That's
Ernie Shavers.
That's him.
Oh yeah,
because I remember when he fought Tex Randall.
Ernie Shavers. Yeah.
Yeah, Ernie Shavers could knock a tree down.
I know he lost it to Tex Cobb though. Tex Cobb stopped him.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah. His endurance wasn't the greatest.
Cobb had a chin. He had a chin, man.
Is there a question for the panel? Is there a way to improve your gas tank? Because I initially knew that AJ had gas engine problems, and then they seem to get better. But I'm now seeing them again. He jogged like a motherfucker. I got footage of him. He's always jogging.
Not enough. He has to run. Get those motherfucking hand weights. Run.
Yeah, because he needs to get that for the rematch.
He got to run. He got to run a shadow box.
Yeah, because the rematch for Usyk, he's gonna need a good. The
old school fighters. We're talking about. Ray.
They ran for miles and miles and miles.
Miles, shadow boxing. You got videos of Muhammad Ali running.
Yep.
Now I see these guys just jogging. I don't see him running, and because that's the best.
Just jogs. Yeah. No,
do you see him do that anymore?
I saw him do it for this fight, but
I mean,
because it's on Instagram, you don't know how long they're really doing it for. You know, it's different thing. Haplo, that's a good one. Swimming. Swimming opens up the lungs.
Good, yeah.
Swimming. Somebody on the swim team like myself.
Like Lomachenko could hold his breath for like 4 minutes. Did y'all know that?
How much? I don't know.
And it builds lean muscle. Now Joshua, and that would help Joshua tremendously swimming. But how much he's going to do it regardless, because it builds lean muscle. Yes, I was a swimmer. And but I had issues with swimming because I had too much muscle density because I was also boxing and doing a lot of push-ups because my uncles had me doing that as a kid. So I was on the swim team and I had issues doing the backstroke.
Yeah.
I used to swallow too much water because my chest, my pecs were too heavy and it would push me down.
Push you down.
Joshua have that issue. But he should do it. Definitely. Just freestyle back and forth. You know what I mean? Quite a bit. Also the breaststroke.
That's my favorite one that I do. Breaststroke, front crawl. I was never good at the butterfly.
Because if you got a lot of muscle density, it's going to be hard for you to do the butterfly.
Very hard. It's a hard technique.
Muscle density and bone density. Because of course, when they say, "Oh, you weigh more than
fat weighs
muscle is more
muscle weighs more than fat."
That's only in water.
Yeah.
People don't add that to it. I had to correct my good champ, old boy, Sporting Icons. He said, muscle is more than fat. That's like only in water. That's only in water where muscle is more than fat.
Yeah.
It's not outside of water. It's in water. People don't add that other freaking half to it. Because if you throw, it's only in water, muscle is more than fat, not outside of water. Okay. So if you put something of density and you put something fluffy in water, which one's going to fall?
The dense.
That's where that comes from.
Yeah, the denseness. Yeah, the dense. Yeah.
That's why you can see big fat people float and shit. You see muscle bound people
sink.
They can't. Right. They can't tread water.
They can't tread water as easy. Yeah.
People don't.
When you even treading water, you got to be active for it, man. Because fatter people, you can see them kind of just bounce with it. But as if you're a bit more, if you're denser or slim, but just because you're slim and you've got less fat on you, you're deemed as denser in the water. You will just sink.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of people drown.
I remember years ago, Zone 6 said this, Coach K, and I hadn't heard that in a while. And I remember that in school, you have to build up, he was talking about Keith Thurman, and it reminded me of David Hay as well, because David Hay used to be injury prone, and he was really a blown-up cruiserweight, so to say. He was really a cruiserweight and not a real heavyweight, if you know what I'm trying to say. And started getting a lot of injuries, and Keith Thurman was one. But I remember him saying, you have to build up the smaller muscle groups to support the larger muscle groups. And I remember that in school.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts. Like people who oftentimes have back problems.
Yeah,
it's not due to because they strain their back. It's oftentimes, most of the time, it's due because they have weaker lower back muscles. They haven't worked them as much. Usually, when people start working out and working the lower muscles of their back, they will find themselves almost eliminate vast majority of back issues. Their back muscles. It's that those just what you said, Lisa Bales. They ain't developed those muscles in the back. In the lower back, it's like, oh, my lower back hurt and all that. That's because them lower back muscles ain't strong.
Right.
And you got to work on them. When you start working on them, get, flexibility in them and build up the muscle in them, you'll find that your your back problems, lower back problems go away. And that happened.
Right. Because David was really a leaner person, but he
very much so, but he bulked up a bit. Yeah. He was still small even when he bulked.
It's a shame. I mean, it's a shame that I think he should have stayed at cruiserweight, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I think he was bored there. Cruiserweight was boring.
I mean, he was. But he just moved up the heavy. He moved up the heavyweight to make money, I believe, just for the big bucks.
Yeah,
there's no money in cruiser.
There's no money in cruiser.
Yeah, no money in cruiser. Yeah, but I mean, he probably would have dominated and maybe stayed undefeated if he had. Though that's my guess.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
He probably got a nice paycheck from the World Boxing Super Series, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Been going at it for 4.5 hours. I noticed. I didn't know you was on it this long.
We've been on. I'll be wrapping up in a minute. Yeah, we
don't get tired. We don't get tired around here.
No doubt.
We be chopping it up, Myron.
I remember I did an 8-hour live one time, and that was the longest live I did. What day was that, Lisa? It was boxing. I think it went from boxing, UK boxing, all the way into nighttime boxing over here, or
was it a holiday maybe?
I I did a few 8 hours, and I think I did a 10, 11 as well.
I think it was a major event. I think the Zone had a major card, and then the PBC had a major card, and I went all freaking day. I know I slept the next day, like Sunday. I was like, I didn't get out the damn bed. I was like, just sitting on there talking was like, just like
mine wasn't even a fight. While that live was like 11 hours. It was literally just everyone popping up, and it was in the beginning. It was in the kind of the beginning. Remember, Lise? It just.
I remember when Mark was the first person I saw ever did. He did like a 48-hour or 24. It was some wild stuff.
And D when he did the 24-hour one, Christmas, we was on that one.
Yeah,
we peeked back and forth in that. That was a good live.
It was so many people coming in and out. It was wild.
I think AJ's training process, something's up. Let's go back on this. This is heavy. He gotta I just want to say something else. Now we get back on this. But look, AJ, bro, he need to go ahead. He have to make a change. Have to make it now. And it might be crucial. People are saying like maybe he shouldn't jump right into it right away. Maybe he should hold off. Maybe let him fight. But he does need to make a change immediately if he's going to change. And I think it's not like come over here, but like I said, I'm gonna say it again. True. If they can somehow they can make that up and really get it, Lennox Lewis is the key for him. I just think. I think Lennox, even if you come just bring him in as an assistant, but now the hands-on assistant, and Rob McCracken steps back.
As second in command. Rob McCracken be second in command.
Yeah, bring him in. You know, he's still trying to
Well, I know he can hire. I got a guy.
But bring it, AJ. And McCracken, I know his ego might get involved, but everybody's going after him. Everybody's been saying this for quite some time. The AJ need to leave McCracken. And I think he sees it, understands it now, and he has to do it. You know?
Yeah. Because if he
guys, I know who he can hire. I got a guy.
Who?
He can hire Malik Scott.
That's if he wants to train him diving in the pool. Fucking Malik dive got something to talk about him tomorrow. I tell you that.
That's
I'm trying to do for boxing. Bring Lennox and AJ together.
Malik Scott, I'm coming to get ya. Just want you to know this. I'm coming to get you, Malik Scott. Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, get a load of his episode 2 on PBC on Fox. The whole it's like, oh yeah, he in his own, man.
Paul, I'm gonna be closing soon. Yeah, I'm gonna get them all. I was just getting this AJ thing out of the way. I'm gonna get them all. Malik
Scott. But he didn't. He told somebody, I'll block you or whatever.
Say that.
Calling these fighters bums. Malik Scott did say that.
I'm going to do something that contradicts everything that he actually said. He's just doing that to be fake. I'm going to get him though. So I'm going to get him. It's series 1, episode 1 will drop where Shan just gets him.
All right. Good night, Paul Evans.
Good night, Paul. Because
good night. Have a blessed evening.
They're all frauds in that little vicinity. What I witnessed over there at the barber flop.
That would be so great for you. Look, man, that would be great for UK, and that would be great for boxing, though. It like, I could just imagine this. We would be that would bring bring another level of intrigue and
to the sport, to the heavyweight division,
to Joshua, to the division, sport. And it would make great to the sport. It would make great YouTube videos, great YouTube conversation.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm looking at the overall joke of
instead of just having to talk about the certain losers it's true. It's true.
The overall talk now, it would be so much talk. That would just bring oh my God, Joshua Lennox.
Think that's possible? He works for Never mind.
Huh?
Never mind.
Why would you stop?
He works for the PBC.
Lennox. When he works for the PBC, she said.
Oh, he does. He's a commentator for them.
I think he'll leave. Yeah. He'll put that down.
He can still be He can still commentate for the PBC.
Yeah, that would be put on. That would be put on the back burner without a doubt. I get it. You know, they bring somebody else to take the spot. They ain't gonna. Lennox ain't gonna.
But watch. I mean, as soon as AJ retires, I think he's gonna get. Everybody's still gonna be giving him props. It's just like Lennox, like when nobody was kind of on really turned on to him when he boxed. That's considered one of the greatest heavyweights to ever lace him up. I think AJ is going to be the same when he calls it quits finally and hangs him up.
Now if him and Lennox come together, he start busting the freak. AJ's done a little too much. AJ's put a good stamp.
Yeah.
He's put a stamp. You know, it's going to be hard. He's a superstar. It's going to be hard not to talk about.
Yeah, he brought intrigue back to the division.
Yes, he helped bring it back without a freaking doubt. And then, but bringing him with Lennox together, that would be wow. You're gonna have now Tyson. You're gonna have so many people have to talk about this now. It's going to create so much more conversation for boxing overall. It's going to be definitely the heavyweight division. It's going to like light a fire under it if they was to get together. And I think besides that, to help Joshua as well, Joshua would be knocking two birds with one stone. He would get two birds with one stone. He would get a boost now of more people now who know Lennox Lewis, but definitely over here, but might not be knowing exactly Anthony Joshua. They were like Lennox Lewis, Anthony Joshua. It's oh my God, it's gonna be
okay. So on the poll that I did so far, people voted. I did. Please, apologies for spelling Ronnie Shields wrong and George Foreman. I forgot the E and I spelled Shields wrong. I don't know. It's late for me, but I can't edit it. They should allow you to edit. So I put Rob McCracken, Lennox Lewis, Shane McGuigan, Ronnie Shields, and George Foreman. So 7% said Rob McCracken, 7% said Lennox Lewis, 14% said Shane McGuigan, 29% said Ronnie Shields, and 43% said George Foreman so far.
Wow.
I'm sure they don't want Lennox in there. I bet you those all people against it.
I know it's people that are not really in the.
What was the percentage that said Rob McCracken? 7?
7. And Lennox was 7 as well, joint.
And they put George Foreman in there.
I put George Foreman, so I put Rob McCracken, Lennon.
But you said 43% said George Foreman?
Yeah, the majority is George Foreman and then Ronnie Shields, who I will be, by the way, interviewing tomorrow, guys. I'll be on War of the Week channel tomorrow. Let me just say this out. Just so I can let people know. George Foreman would be a good one. So it will be at 7 p.m. Central Time on War of the Week channel, Joseph Heron, and which will be 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then what is that, like 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. But it will be 8, 9, 10, 11 midnight UK time tomorrow. I'll be over there, but I'll put it up in the community and stuff as well. So I'm actually going to ask Ronnie Shields about this whole debacle, and is there any way where does he see AJ going? Would he be a good trainer for AJ? Or you never know, because
you want somebody who deal with
Ronnie Shields throughout the day.
Has Ronnie Shields dealt with heavyweights?
Not to my knowledge.
I want somebody dealing with.
I think he did. I think he trained Holyfield for a bit. He trained Holyfield. Oh yeah. Holyfield and Mike Tyson. I think he trained. He trained both of them. Yeah.
Yeah, he did for a bit. Yeah, he did. Okay. He liked the smaller weights, but he did.
He trained F.A. Jogba.
Did Ronnie Shields have FA?
He did, and he doesn't have nice words for FA. I've heard since he left.
Yeah, but FA left the PBC and went to
the top rank.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Then he has got experience with heavyweights. Then, so
I don't think George Foreman's going to look to try to train somebody. I think he said he will manage him. I think he would.
No, we don't need management. He's got 258. AJ's cool in the management. We just want.
That's Foreman, I don't think George Foreman's going to be training.
He got his own management. He owns his own management.
Is he self-managed?
Yes, but no, he would have he would come in as an advisor. Is my point. So an advisor personally in the sport. Advisor.
No, we need you in the gym with us.
Yeah. I'm sure he would be an advisor in the gym, definitely on what he should do. But I don't think. I think that's personally what I think he would. I'm not talking about management for money. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about management. As far as guiding how to do particular things as a previous heavyweight champion of the world. I'm talking about on the fighting side of it. And I think George Foreman would do that because that's what he offered. That's what he said on TMZ. I like the manager. I think he was particularly talking about the fight game, not the business part, but the fight game in more circle. But
Hap, you decide to come in at the end. I'm nearly wrapping up.
It's probably people smacking down Lennox and everything, whatever. But I honestly think Lennox will be in there in the ring with him, and to be training. I think Lennox would do it. If he's, I still think it's nobody. George Foreman's 70. How old is George Foreman? Freaking 75.
Gotta be 70, 71, something like that. Early 70s, I think. Early 70s.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, go Hap. Came in at the end.
I know. I don't have much to say. I just wanted to say one quick point. That I made a video years ago. It's still up on my channel if you want to go look at it, but I'm not trying to plug my channel or anything. But it's called overtraining. Now, when you have fighters that are fighting twice a year only, and they're training, much more than they're fighting, they could be overtraining. And you look back in time, right, at a guy like, say, Sugar Ray Robinson. Okay, he was fighting like once a month, practically. So, the training wasn't like super intense. They're wearing out their bodies in training. Then when they get in the ring, they don't have it. I think AJ may be suffering from that particular problem, because a guy like Sugar Ray Leonard, how did he fight like 20 times in a year? How did Harry Greb fight 47 times in a year?
Even Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson too.
Yeah. No, Tyson at the beginning, he was fighting like every 3 weeks or something.
Yeah, he fought like 7 times in a month.
Yeah, that's how you stay in shape, get in the ring and fight. But, a lot of guys, and like, look at James Toney, look how long he lasted. And all he ever did was spar. He didn't run. He didn't lift weights. He didn't even hit bags. All he did was spar. That's it.
That's why he ended up going up to heavyweight though, because he didn't run.
Yeah, no, I guess maybe he put on too much weight. Of course, he wasn't that disciplined. But dude, go and try to spar fucking James Toney, dude. He's scary.
I mean, but James Toney actually has some kind of injury to his brain that prevents him from losing weight. I mean, like, I don't know if you guys heard about that. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he does. I mean, I don't know if he injured himself like during the ring, but he's got like some type of I don't know. I don't want to say it's damage to his brain, but something's wrong. He's got some kind of something wrong with his brain that prevents him.
Anyway, that's the point I wanted to make. Sorry to interrupt you. That's the only point I wanted to make. Fighting twice a year is a part-time job to me, and they're training too much. I think they're wearing themselves out, and I think that might be a factor as well. Thanks for having me on, Chad.
Oh, you're welcome, Hap. Always welcome.
Love you, Haplo.
Deuces, bro.
I thought James Toney just liked freaking eating. I remember him saying, "I love to eat." Man.
Well, no. Yeah. I mean, because I found this out on Office Honcho boxing. He's got his channel. I found this out that he said this on his channel that he's got some type of injury that prevents him from losing weight.
Yeah,
I mean, he wasn't always disciplined. That's true, but I don't know if the weight gap. I think it's due to that injury or whatever else. I mean, he couldn't try to lose the weight now if he tried. I don't think that's the thing. So.
Muy interesante. Where are you based?
People, guys, they ate real. I don't know what.
Myron, where are you based
now?
In the States?
DC.
You in Washington, DC. Okay,
yeah.
Cool. Okay, yeah. Sorry, Lise. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, yeah, but they ate real food. I don't know what this food is now.
Yeah, it's different, man. It's when, like you said, since health, strength, and conditioning.
He needs to get out of the weights room. I think.
Yeah, just need a rehaul. But yeah, it'd be interesting to speak to Ronnie Shields and see his take on it. Maybe would he fare well with Ronnie Shields, guys, or what do you think?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it depends. Maybe. I think that'll work out.
Lewis, if you can't get Lennox Lewis, is it a bad thing to fall back with Ronnie Shields and get trained? He's trained the greats.
No, it's not a bad thing.
No, not a good idea.
Derek James, you know how to.
Oh yeah, Derek James.
Yeah, he's younger. Yeah.
Yeah, he's younger. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Everyone says Virgil Hunter. No. Don't bother with him. Everyone's saying that. Everyone wants Boatsy to leave him as well, which is
Boatsy's doing fine with Boatsy right now. He's doing fine.
I don't know why people are like, no, Boatsy needs to leave him. I'm like, but he's doing all right with him.
He's still getting knockouts. He's still being dominant.
Now. Everyone wants him to. George Foreman is absolutely taking over this poll. He's now at 47%. And Lennox Lewis is at 12, Shane McGuigan 12, Rob McCracken 6, Ronnie Shields 24. So it's George Foreman first place, Ronnie Shields second place, and Lennox Lewis and McGuigan joint third.
Well, I mean, but maybe it was just the wrong game plan because if Joshua had won the fight, we wouldn't be discussing all this.
Huh?
No, I'm saying like if Joshua had won the fight, all this wouldn't be being discussed. So I think honestly it was just the wrong game plan and the wrong approach that they took.
He
into
gotta
this.
have somebody. Oh, I'm sorry, Adrian.
I was done.
He gotta have. Oh, I'm sorry. He gotta have somebody that's in his corner that you cannot be like the weekend. You're doing good. No, you gotta have somebody in there like what was the guy name that trained Ali? Oh, what's his name right now?
Dundee?
Angelo Dundee. You're blowing it, kid. You're blowing. Smack him in the face. That's what he need. Like them old school trainers.
Too much.
Thank you. Also, you should be smart because, matter of fact, it's funny because I remember when he fought Foreman, right, when he was rope and doping him, his corner kept asking him, like, what the hell are you doing? Get off the ropes. And Ali just told him, shut up. I know what I'm doing. Remember that?
But yeah. And Bojack had 21 fights. What did you say?
Yeah, Dundee. Yeah, people like that. A lot of them people are gone now.
That's what Ali disregarded his trainer, his advice, because he knew what Foreman's limitations were. Because he was like, "Hey, get off the ropes. What are you doing?" Move around. Then he's like, "Shut up. I know what I'm doing." You know what I mean? Shut up. I know what I'm doing. That's what Ali kept saying.
Figured it out. Yeah. Figured Foreman out. What is tomorrow? Tomorrow is I've lost track of the day.
Tuesday.
Oh shit!
It's Tuesday for you guys already.
It was Sunday. Yeah, I'm going to be wrapping up because for me it's already. For you guys, it's all fine and dandy. For me here, it's 2:43. So
yeah, you got to get some rest. I
need to eat. I'm starving. I've been sat here for 5 hours, literally. So I'm absolutely hungry, and this is what.
Y'all should get Popeyes. That's a travesty.
We got McDonald's.
Well, you could have cut the camera off and ate.
Yeah, I know, but I could have. But when I'm so engaging, sometimes I don't think of the food.
Yeah, next time, hold it down, guys. Let me go get some food right quick. Y'all hold it down, you know. We'll keep the party going.
I'm not thinking of it then. Sometimes I'm so engaged, and especially when I'm doing a thing you watch, I'm so engaged, and then always happens, and I'm like, oh shit. I don't like to wander away from sometimes the panel, but I know just to grab some crisps and stuff. But I want food. So yeah, I've got some leftover Chinese in the fridge. So I think
that sounds good right about now. I love me some shrimp fried rice, boy.
I've got egg fried rice and beef and black bean sauce and some noodles. So I think I've got today what I ate. All I've eaten is a Greek salad. I made a Greek salad again today.
Hey, Chan, let me ask you a question. Chan, when you get Chinese food, do they always hold out like some dishes, the soy sauce packets?
They don't even give us the soy sauce fucking packets.
They always hold out with soy sauce packets, man.
Our one's totally different to the States. It's so different. They don't really. No, they don't. Ours don't come in packets. They don't give you soy sauce packets. It's already ingrained in it. We don't even have that unless they give you little tubs of like sweet and sour sauce or curry sauces or dark sauce. But no, we don't have soy sauce. You only do have that when you have Japanese.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They sell it in the supermarket. That stuff too salty for me.
It's very salty. I got soy sauce. If you want to make some gravy and you're doing the gravy, you just add a little bit of soy sauce. It gives it color, browning. If you make a little bit, it gives you the browning, but it's high in sodium, so you got to be careful. You don't need to be putting loads of seasoning and soy sauce and fucking salt separately. You kill yourself straight away.
But you know what we do? We use Gravy Master.
Yeah.
Gravy Master.
But Lisa, I use a substitute soy sauce. It's called Bragg's Liquid Aminos. It's a substitute alternative health soy sauce. It's pretty good. It tastes like the regular thing, but it's different. It's a healthier alternative. Oh, but Bragg's amino acids?
I believe so.
Loves a burger.
Yes, that's good.
I used to, when I was a kid, and it's bad. I used to like it, but it was totally trash. Chef Boyardee.
Super salty.
Chef Boyardee.
Hey, that's still good. That's still good.
The little
I know that. Yeah, I know that stuff.
Live on them. Chef Boyardee, the mac and cheese.
Chef Boyardee.
I still drink Capri Sun.
Spaghetti and meatballs, beefaroni.
We going old school
Beefaroni.
now.
Remember rice-a-roni?
We're taking it back, man.
Remember rice-a-roni?
Yeah.
Rice-a-roni.
Rice-a-roni when I was in the States.
Noodle-roni, rice-a-roni, yeah.
That was my ting.
I still be making that stuff. I cooked hamburger helper. I cooked some hamburger helper the other day.
Yeah, we don't got that here.
Oh, you know what the worst is? Oodles and noodles. That's the bottom of the shelf.
Yeah, I grew up on that shit.
That sodium pack. Yeah.
Well,
That remind me of food.
MSG in a pack.
Yeah, the MSG. Yeah.
Ours is called pot noodles. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I want, but I had oodles and noodles.
It's crackhead meals, because I remember this guy.
The commercial.
He owed all his money to the drug dealer and the liquor store, right? And you know why I hate oodles and noodles? He owed all his money to the drug dealer and the liquor store. And he bought $30-something worth of noodles for the meal.
Yeah, mate, that's true. That's one a day. You know them ones, one a day. One a fucking day.
And you know why I don't like noodles? It's because of that.
You're making me want to eat ravioli now. I've got that in my cupboard. We got it in a can, ravioli, and then you put some sliced Kraft cheese. Is dope. Yeah. That shit over. Guys, I'm going. What's the time? We've been on there 5 hours. Let me shout out everyone because my mouth is now fucking watering. I'd like to, all the panel members? So I'd like to thank Fight Fan Figures. I'd like to thank Coach Malachi. I'd like to thank Mark from Unrivaled. I'd like to thank, help me with who was on the panel. Get the Smoke was
Leon,
on the panel.
Fight Figures, Get the Smoke, Haplo,
AJ, yourself, Lisa Bell.
Boxing Logic United, AJ.
Coach Malachi popped in. Coach Malachi.
Coach Malachi.
Shadow Ghost.
Yep, Shadow.
Peter Von Ox.
Peter Von
Ox.
We had Peter Von Ox. Oh, we've had everyone. And then everyone.
Sheldon popped in too. Sheldon popped in too for a minute.
Shelton popped in as well.
So yeah, Shelton popped in for a minute.
Dragon Leg, big up yourself. Haplo, big up yourself. Antonio, big up yourself. Dr. Hook, big up yourself. This is the chat.
Yeah.
Thank you. And I'm going to say one more time.
Yeah, you can say where.
AJ, Lennox, kiss and make up, y'all.
Lennox the Lion Lewis.
Kiss and make up. I hear all this George Foreman. If you get George Foreman, plus.
Yeah, cool.
But I think Lennox, kiss and make up.
Myron,
Lennox, kiss and make up.
Tell them where they can find you, Myron.
Boxing Logics United, right there on the screen.
Boxing Logic United.
Boxing Logic United. AJ, Lennox, kiss and make up. Let bygones be bygones.
Yeah.
Y'all would be a dynamic duo.
Shelton thinks that too. Boxing.
I really do.
Yeah. So, guys, we are signing off, and as we usually do in true Lady Sham fashion. Anyway, I'm gone. Hey, girl, it's Lady Sham rep nonetheless. Come box with Shan. Gone. Lady Sham. Fight.